Hello and welcome to the Simple Session 2024 Skateboard Finals. For 24 huge years, this event's been a cornerstone in the world of action sports, pulling in the best talent from across the globe. And this year, after 2 decades, Simple Session returns to its roots in the vibrant city of Tartu. As part of the European Capital of Culture Tartu 2024 main program, this competition isn't just about celebrating, pushing the boundaries of skateboarding and BMX. It's about celebrating the culture and the community around the sports too. I'm James Strelfall, and joining me in the studio today is none other than Mr. Estonia himself, Mark Brewster. How are you doing, mate? How does it feel to be back at Simple Session?
It feels amazing. I mean, Tartu, the capital,
It's the first time we've been in Tartu as well, man. Like, it feels like in a long time, you know? We've been in Tallinn for so long. You've only ever done Simple Sessions in Tallinn. Does Tartu feel different?
Oh, it's such an amazing city. I mean, it's got the friendliest people, as you said, Capital of Culture 2024, and it is an absolute gold mine for secret little skate spots.
Yeah, speaking of skating as well, we have a very different course out here this year for Simple Session. It's much tighter, it's much more compact. The guys are going to be going fast, and we'll take a look right now at some of the key features in this park here this year. So Mark, we're down here on the Simple Session 2024 course.
And for that, we're going to go through a course preview. And no course preview, I don't think, has gone on, ollied, 50-50'd or nose ground or whatever, the whole way along.
Okay.
Very, very difficult piece of equipment.
And you want to see that in the final, right, Mark?
I'd love to see it.
You are waiting for it. This one here, hard because of this thing at the bottom. It's often overlooked.
Absolutely. I mean, look, if you came on and you ollied, and you perhaps frontside feebled like this, you'll notice it just throws you off at the end, and a load of people have landed nose heavy, wheel rubbed, boom, span out, and just eating it.
It doesn't look like much, does it? But it is a big deal.
It's a real pig, yeah.
But the one thing I really want to talk about, right, that is a standout, it is back for Simple Session 2024. Next to this ledge that is inaccurately higher than it is the jump box.
The jump box. I mean, you love the jump box.
I love the jump box.
So the jump box is like a staple. People love the YOLO fly-outs.
That's a massive air as well. Yeah, so we're going to see people like Danny Leon flying over that, Jaime Mateu. What would happen, though, if you went over it, Mark?
Well, in my younger days, I might perhaps scratch a frontside 5-0, come down, and then savagely send it into the distance.
Well, there we go. There's your Simple Session course preview. Thanks, Mark. So there we have it, the course preview here at Simple Session 2024. Mark, I had no idea you were such a good fingerboarder as well.
It's one of my hidden talents, James.
Clearly. Here we are, though, in this building. There is an old comb factory in Tartu. But if you step out of the comb factory, we have a brand new skate park in Tartu. Or it might seem like a brand new skate park because it is literally on the site of the old one, which is where Simple Session was founded. The founders of Simple Session literally helped build the park. And on Friday, we had the pleasure of heading down to the opening with so many of the riders from Simple Session. It was absolutely huge. Let's check out what went down.
Hello and welcome to Simple Session 2024. And I'm standing at a very special location right now because this year was the first place of the very first Simple Session in the year 2000. The park was a wooden skate park built by the Simple Session organizers, Risto, Mario and Siras. And now, thanks to the local skate community, Tartu City and Mindwork Ramp, it's the biggest concrete skate park in the Baltics, and it's called the Tampere Skate Park.
insane. We had literally like nearly 50 riders in the skate qualifiers yesterday. Pretty much all of them were down at that park
Everyone
opening.
came down for the session, didn't they?
Came down here up, like riders from 23 different countries at Simple Session this year, come into your park opening. Mental, mental. I mentioned
Absolutely
those
incredible.
50 different riders though, nearly 50 riders that we had in the qualifiers yesterday. They were having to make it into a real harsh cut of a top 15 to get into the finals today. Let's take a look at the top 3. This guy, Marcelo Jimenez, killed it. Talk us through some of these highlights.
Oh my God, well, the guy is like an absolute tank, isn't he? He just powers through everything, and he's got everything that the judges want to see. He can go high, he's got flip tricks, he hits absolutely everything in the park. The guy is a monster, really someone to look out for.
Definitely a transition ripper, but fully switched up. You see there the overcrook on the rail. He did the kickflip over the gap too. He's mixing it up across the course, right?
And that is exactly what the judges want to see. You can't be coy, you have to hit everything in the park.
Now, someone who is maybe my hot pick for this year is Danny Leon, a guy who I think this course really, really leans towards with the jump box, the big transition lines. What did you think of him?
Oh, Danny is a fixture here at Simple Session, and he's so good. He can hit the big boxes, he's got flips, he's got grabs. He knows exactly what the judges want to see as well.
But our first place qualifier, definitely more of a street rider. He crushed it yesterday, fresh off the Paris Olympics, is Matthias Del Olio.
I mean, this guy, so good. He looks like a street skater, but he can actually skate everything. He could do switch back tails down the ledge, switch front blunts. You saw there, blunt flip in. He is incredibly consistent.
Yeah, a pure example of what you're going to need to do to win Simple Session. You can't just skate street or transition. You're going to have to hit both. It is absolutely going to be a test of every skater out there in the finals today. We talk about there, our first place qualifier, Matthias Del Olio. He is down with our field reporter, our gal on the park today, Tulia Yevstigneyev.
Thank you, James. So we're standing here with our first place qualifier, obviously top contender, Matthias. Matthias, you're known being a street rider, but this park has so many different elements. Tell me, what will be your vibe for the finals today?
Right now, I'm trying to be like a fish in the water, right? I'm trying to look my friends like Danny and Marcelo and try to like be like them a little bit, just flying around and do my tricks and put all together and just have fun.
I see you being so hyper-focused, even right before this interview. Do you have some kind of a special routine before you go compete?
I think so, to be successful in anything in life, you gotta have a routine in the morning that set it up for the day, right? And you know, whatever it is for you, for me, some yoga, meditation, and know that today is an important day to like be focused on me rather than, you know, like we talk, like interview now and maybe later after escape, because I want to do it, right? And for doing, I have to be focused on one thing, that they're my tricks.
And let's talk about...
I didn't want to have that on my brain because you can't really get into, right? But I'm just happy to be here.
Amazing, and good luck to you in the finals. Thanks so much, Matthias.
Thank you. See you later.
Thank you very much, Tuli. Matthias Del Olio coming out and staking his claim. He's saying he wants to do it today. He's going to come out swinging, right, Mark?
Oh my God, I mean, you can tell he's focused, can't you?
He's in the zone and he's ready to go. Before we get into the finals, though, I want to take a look back to kind of outside of the stadium once again, because here in Tartu, every year at Simple Session, whether we're in Tartu or Tallinn, there's a full week of basically what we'd say is kind of a festival. You've got parties all over the place. You've got jams that happen around the city. We saw the park opening earlier, but we also did something a little bit different this year. We put a half pipe on a boat, took it down the river into the center of Tartu. What do you think the people of Tartu will have thought of that?
I think they would have thought, wow, what's going on here? I'm going to buy a beer, sit down and watch people throw themselves into the river.
And do you know what? That is exactly what happened.
More bridges!
Alright, we're out here. We're just on the mini ramp on the boat, which is pretty sick. And we just got done jamming, and then now everybody's launching into the water.
Nice. Such a wild day. It absolutely went off, didn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, if you were there, it was incredible.
Yeah, so many of the Simple Session riders heading down and getting involved in that. But we get to a point in the show right now where I feel like we kind of can't get into the finals without acknowledging that a very key rider for Simple Session isn't with us this year. Now, Kishore Johnson, we very sadly lost at the end of 2023. He's someone I grew up riding European contests with. He became a good friend of mine, and I feel like Kishore just really embodies everything Simple Session is all about. He would absolutely rip on a skateboard, he would fly around the park, he would party hard, and he was friends with everyone here. So it feels like we can't go any further with the Skateboard Finals today without taking a look at some of Kishore Johnson's best moments from Simple Session over the years.
Kishore Johnson from Dallas, Texas.
Kishore Johnson, you can see it there in the 40 club.
Just massive.
This guy has some serious pop. And a complete lap of the park almost.
Simple Session to me means it's a good time to come together with your friends. We skate hard and we party just as hard.
Kishore, man, we love you. We wish you could be here with us, but we know he would love seeing the guys ripping in the contest today. And it's time right now to check out the top 15 that have qualified through to today's Skateboard Finals at Simple Session 2024. Let's hand down to the course now to check out the lineup with the legends that are Dave Duncan and Christian Iyer.
Yeah. Welcome, Simple Session. Are you ready to meet the riders? Make some noise for the finalists right now. Our first rider coming from the UK in the number 15 qualifying position is Alex DeCunha, Milton Keys. Next to him, we have the celebrity DJ from last night at Shooters. Make some noise, him. Next, 15 years old from Switzerland, Simon Gerber, one of the hot new young riders on the tour. Next, from Tennessee, now living in Florida, Jake Wooten. Yeah, Jake. Next, from Peru, we have Piero Nunez, Lima, Peru. Next rider from Sao Paulo, Brazil, Pedro Quintas. MVP on the boat ride. Next, we have the last year's champion, 2023, Julian Aguilardi, Long Beach, California. Yeah. There you have it. You're gonna have a great show today from the best riders in the world. 2024 champion will be crowned just a little while after the final, so stick around for all the action. Are you ready? Let's go.
Thank you, Dave. It is a stacked field of riders out there, but look at how much love Meelis Erm, the Estonian, in the final got right there. He is going to be representing out here today. Do you think he's going to kill it? I know you're a big fan, Mark.
Yeah, I skate with him a little bit as well, but he is one of my favorites because you never know what's going to come out of the bag.
Well, before we get into the finals, we need to talk format, right? Not majorly different to yesterday. All 15 riders still going to get 2 one-minute runs, but the big difference here, the key thing, is that the best run will count here. It's not an overall score. So where yesterday you might have seen riders playing it a little bit safe, today they can absolutely go for it because they can level up that run score. They've got the safety there. If they get a good run 1, they can really build on it for run number 2. We are going to see the best riding in the finals here at Simple Session 2024. Mark, I want to know, who is your hot pick to take it today? Or can you narrow it down?
Well, I know my favorites are. My favorites are, of course, Meelis Erm.
Yep.
Issei from Japan, who is actually trying, my jaw dropped, padless flip McTwists in his practice run. And also Matthias Del Olio, because I just love his steez, like the street skater that can skate transition. I just love that.
Well, we're going to have to see what goes down. Mark, are you ready to get this going?
Absolutely.
Let's do it. Let's get into the Skateboard Finals. I was going to say Skateboard Best Trick. Skateboard Finals at Simple Session 2024. Let's go.
it, baby. Let's go.
And here we go, Mark. We are in the commentary booth, ready to get this show on the road. How are you feeling, mate?
I'm feeling excited. I mean, I can't wait for some of these riders to start going. Starting, of course, with Alex da Cunha, followed by the very famous Aaron Jaws Homoki to start with. So, I mean, it's not like we're going to be short of treats today.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing the rider lists. There we, of course, went through the riders on the course. They're getting some last-minute prep in, making sure those legs are warm and they are ready to go. You can get involved in the chat as well. If you were with us yesterday for qualifiers, big love to you being back today as well. The
Give
YouTube
us some
chats.
bants.
Give us some bants.
Give us some bants.
Let us know where you're watching today. Hello to you all around the world, wherever you're watching from. Let us know what time it is. I know for some of you it's late at night. For some of you it's early in the morning. Let us know who you're backing today as well, who you want to see absolutely kill it.
I know what time.
So our first rider in, the advantage of qualifying higher up the bill is that you get to go first.
Look at him, Alex da Cunha. Can't wait to see some Benihana's.
Yeah, 27 years old.
Benihana savagery. He's just going to absolutely light the course up with Benny's. Look at it.
He definitely has a unique bag of tricks, does Alex da Cunha.
Switch ups, board slide to front boards, all kind like body varials on rails, all kinds of mad stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. But the Benihana, I know he throws in as a bit of like a novelty kind of trick that is a bit of like, it's a bit tongue-in-cheek, it's a bit of a laugh.
He wouldn't be Alex if he didn't do a Benny in his
exactly.
run.
But do you know what? The judges genuinely love it.
Yeah, can't get enough of it.
It's a trick that he just does in his sleep. He just throws it in mid-run. And here he is coming in. So Alex da Cunha, definitely more of a street rider. We talked in the pre-show there about how you're going to need to mix it up and get the transition in. So Alex definitely getting that done. That 1 foot nose grab, that tail slide, popping that up to 5-0.
You don't really see people doing that, do you?
No.
It's usually a switch crook.
We were saying this in practice.
There it is. There's the board slide body varial.
A little from the qualifiers. He had a bit of a different run on the go in qualifiers, and the judges kind of want to see that. There we go, there's that Benihana over that wedge gap.
All hail the Benihana.
There we go, and then
Bosch
flip front boards. Didn't see him pull one of those out yesterday.
Hasn't fallen off yet either, so he's doing good. Quite a good first run.
Jason Taylor locked in says, I'm in Alberta, Canada, it's 4:22 a.m. and it's the earliest I've cracked a beer in my life. So big love to you, Jason, enjoy.
You can just say it was from last night. Don't say it's in the morning. Just say, oh, I'm still going from like last night's party, whatever.
Maybe he is. Maybe he's had a 30-minute break and he's carrying on. Alex just coming undone on the front tail flip out. So Alex is going to be one of the riders in the situation where he's probably going to need to use his run 2 score. This is the thing. I was saying in the pre-show that, it's great if you land your first run and you can build on it for run number 2, but you can also put a lot of pressure on yourself because you know it all comes to session 2024.
Now here's Jaws. Aaron Jaws Homoki.
Yes, we know.
Everyone
so many
knows
people
Jaws,
on the chat yesterday were absolutely buzzing for Jaws to be dropping in.
Nothing big for him to throw himself off today, but has been skating a lot of transition, apparently. You were telling me yesterday.
Yes, he's been skating a lot of I mean, he does anyway, I think, but I think he was saying he's kind of just embraced it even more. He was saying, you know, as he gets a little bit older, a little bit harder to be jumping 25 stairs. And he was like, so I've kind of really just started to embrace transition even more so.
Yeah, scooting around a bowl in circles.
Yeah, and he looks so comfortable. There we go, opening up.
There he's upside down.
Upside down on the Red Bull quarter.
Slowly spreading himself across the course.
Exactly.
See if he'll hit a rail. No, he's doing all 4 sides, and then he's going to close in.
We were saying yesterday that up to truck bash is kind of scarier than locking in as well, right?
Oh my God, do you see that?
All heels.
Yeah, all heels.
Still managing to get the kickflip done straight after though, which is good. We saw how well that kind of worked out for Marcelo Jimenez.
Stuck to the basics so far. Maybe he'll do something jazzy over the jump box.
He had that double grab yesterday, that melon to Indy 360.
Maybe he'll save the kickflip 3 till
Oh, it looks like he had the hand ready.
Yeah.
Just landing a little bit low on that flip melon.
But I think that was a good run. He came off in his last trick, so he can just round it off nicely there.
The flip,
not too bad. Well done, Jaws.
Yeah, so I think it looked almost like when he was coming round with that backside 3 that he wanted to go for the indie. It looked like he contemplated throwing his hand onto it and then just pulled away at the last second. But still, a solid run for Jaws.
Yeah, I'd be pretty stoked with that. I mean, a good base to work from, really, wasn't it?
Oh, it's hard to tell. It looked like he kind of went down with the hand, but maybe
I don't
not.
think he was going to go for the double grab.
Not. Maybe he's saving something like that for run number 2. You are right, though. He has the flip melon 3.
The flip melon 3 on his second run, I think.
Capsule Skateboards in the live chat saying good luck to all the riders. Yeah, live on the Simple Session and XGames YouTube channels right now. Whichever live chat you choose, we are checking it, we are shouting out. I believe, though, Thule is down with Jaws right now.
So Jaws, you're an absolute legend. I mean, you've been traveling the world with Tony Hawk, you're riding for him as well. You've seen competitions from every single possible place in the world. Last year you were in Tallinn and now you're in Tartu. Tell me about Estonia. Like, what do you think of our little country?
It's beautiful, I love it. It's it's just a beautiful place. I'm really happy to be here.
And last year you were in Tallinn for the first time and now you're in Tartu. And what's the competition vibe or the difference for you?
Everybody's better. I don't know. It's pretty good. I don't know. Yeah.
Have you done any street riding while you've been here? Have you exploring Tartu as well?
Yeah. I did some street skating just like the first day that we got here. Just town's pretty small, so we're just skating around, and yeah, it's pretty cool.
So you had a pretty solid run, but I saw you probably had something that you were trying that didn't work out. What are you going to do in your second run?
Probably the same thing, and hopefully it works out. I don't know, we'll see.
Okay, good luck to you in the second run.
Thank you.
Probably the same thing, and hopefully it works out. That is it, right? Let's get it done. Let's get that flip backside air sorted. Okay.
Next up, Stelio, the man that is constantly asleep at the wheel.
Oh, the guy is a ripper, isn't he?
He's so good, though.
He's absolutely incredible.
Gucci hat as well.
He pulled out.
Hype beasts.
You do not want to be sweating on a Gucci hat. That is a...
Take a look at my chain. Dog chain, Gucci hat.
The nollie big heel, like the alley-oop nollie big heel transfer that he did.
Yeah.
Yesterday
sick.
From quarter to flat bank, where
perfect,
he stood right now.
Now you see he's taking off some of the gunk from his off of his wheels. That's just when you skate these parks, you get like bits of wax and bits of like wood chippings and sawdust tend to clog up your wheels, and that's what he's doing. He's just getting them off. If you ride soft wheels, then it tends to not happen on these parks. But most of the riders there, I think they're riding quite hard wheels.
We were saying it yesterday. The floor here, glassy, which makes it
glassy smooth. Yeah,
it makes it extremely fast, lovely to roll across.
Unless you don't land it, what you're doing perfectly.
You need to land your stuff straight. It's almost a test. Ooh, getting a little flappy on the front side there, but a great shape on that. And then here we go. Boing. Yeah, the nollie big spin.
He just flies around, doesn't he? He's like a little enemy character. So good.
Up to the truck bash as well. The kind of like backsmith getting the back truck in the coping.
Floater, just like Tom Penny, really, isn't it?
Oh, we did not see that yesterday. Oh man, almost having that.
So unlucky to have come off that. As a judge, I think I'd probably have given that. But,
and that's why you're not a judge.
That's why I'm not a judge. Because I'd be incompetent.
Oh! Coming off the nollie big heel we were talking about just before as well. Tell you what.
He's going to have his last trick now.
If he gets that, if you look at the clock, 15 seconds
He's got
still to go.
Yeah, he might have time to get back up there.
But I mean, in terms of him run two, if he can land the flip indie and the nollie big heel, he's probably still going to have about 20 seconds on the clock to get it done.
Absolutely, but he's blown out. Oh, such a shame.
This one is a write-off for Stelio, for sure.
I hope he hasn't hurt his bottom. Looked like he had a little bump on his bottom there. But let's see.
Take a look at some of these highlights here, Mark. Talk us through them.
Nice frontside grab there. Backside nollie big spin. He seems to have those on lock.
Alski in the live chat saying, need to mop that floor and add soda. That's what we did at X Park. Alski, I can confirm it is being mopped with soda.
Yeah, they mopped it
nightly.
last night. They completely mopped it last night, so it shouldn't be too slippery. I think it's just the floor is so glassy smooth that it can take you out.
Yeah.
There's Pat Duffy.
I think as well, when you've got kind of just shy of 100 riders hitting this park as well, all day. Yeah, there's only so much that can kind of be done, which is a shame, but it does mean that the guys can hit this park real fast. Such smooth floor. We head now, though, to the whirlwind that is. Doing it for Capsule, who are in the chat, watching right now, Jaime Mateu.
Hey, buddy. There he is. You just can't tell what he's going to do. He's mental. Just completely, like, mad as a box of frogs, isn't he?
You
just can't tell what he's going to do.
He is one of those kind of all or nothing riders as well. You know, he's going to try the hardest stuff in the park, and if he puts it all together, it's going to be a first place run.
This is standard.
Okay, here we go.
Just climb to the biggest thing he can get to in the park and jump off of it. Yeah. Brilliant. And he's been doing this for years, just finding the biggest thing he can and then just throwing himself into the park, usually backwards.
Yeah, usually backwards.
Usually backwards.
He was saying, actually, when we were on the boat, getting to the boat jam, he was saying to me that he feels like he's 29 now, he's getting a little bit older, and he's struggling to recover quite as much, but he's like, I'll never change. He was like, I'm going to keep doing exactly the same. It just, I never know how long.
Keep doing it.
He's
keep doing it.
He said it depends how hard he falls as to how he's going to feel the next day.
Look at that.
Boom.
Oh,
there we go.
Speed wobble in.
And you see there,
mad.
you can see he's kind of like surfing that floor really tentatively coming back across, because he's kind of carving across it to get to the jump box, but knows the risk is there of sliding out. Yeah.
Oh,
the
frontside rock grab out.
Grab
melon
back
out.
in. It's kind of like the lean, like the frontside melon. Back in.
Ridiculous.
Big old gap off the kicker. So,
again, going to the highest thing he can find, and then just pumping into it as fast as he can.
Is he just staying on the box here? Is he going off the side? He's going off the side with the backside melon grab.
I mean, he's solid run, so he hasn't come off, has he?
He's dropping banger after banger. The only thing that might hurt him is the gap between the tricks.
Yeah, he's not stringing his lines together, but overall impression.
Quality over quantity. He is absolutely.
Last trick. Oh, street grab.
Made each trick count.
Devil's
each trick has scored well.
Fakey. Look at him, just shouting at the crowd.
I think, is he saying no to the clock?
This is where he gives a short speech, shouting at people.
The motivational vibe from Jaime Mateu.
Guy's alone, but, you know, in a good way.
Absolute ripper. Check that out, the huge caveman entry. Be interested to see how the judges score this. Like we say, a bit of kind of dead time in the middle, where he's obviously setting up for each trick, but the tricks he's done.
But each trick is just like
huge.
Yeah, it's like, they're like trophy tricks, aren't they? Each one. So, oh my, you can see he's still going. He's still trying stuff randomly in between runs, just to keep the crowd pumped.
Raymond saying sick run. He was back in that on the Simple Session chat right now. And Henry Rhyme saying Jaime's going to win this comp. Henry, big love to you. Stoked that you are watching right now and locked in.
There's a judge's booth there. Dave Duncan.
Lobus says, how many points do you get for slamming a skateboard against the railing? I think it's 1 point for every time you slap the board on the railing. That's how
definitely.
it works. I believe Jaime is also down with Thule right now, so let's check out what he's got to say for himself after that run.
So I'm here with Jaime, we call the Maniac Rider.
Hey, do you remember about that interview a few years ago? I did it with her. And if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. I mean, Jaime, do you ever get scared when you jump off those crazy ramps? Or you're just like, I don't care, and I'm just sending it?
I mean, it's not that just I don't care. People think I'm crazy, but for real, to do that, you need to feel...
Takanaka, he killed it yesterday.
Oh my God, the Japanese, I don't know what they're putting in the water there, but they're bringing out some of the most incredible riders you've ever seen. This guy, really the younger of the two that are in here at the moment, but both of them can fly over everything in the park and absolutely kill it. So this is definitely a guy to look out for as well.
They've got the street skills as well, though. I'd say there's for sure some vert skating in there. I don't know this for a fact, but when you see the way they ride,
I bet they don't even let them onto the street until they've learned how to skate vert, do they?
Until you've got a muck twist.
Yeah.
In your bag of tricks. There we go.
Backsmith just blown out there.
Maybe weight back a bit too much on that backsmith.
Yeah, looks like he was a bit back.
Didn't quite get it dipped in as much as he'd want. It was all on the back foot, but there's the 50-50. Recovering well, he's got his speed back up already.
Little Staley there, frontside Staley.
Take into the 70s, which you're gonna need to do if you want to win the skateboard finals here at Simple Session 2020. There's our judges.
Dave Duncan closest. Pat Duffy, who's taking the role as data entry
man.
Data entry man, yeah. Oh, Ritsuki's up first.
He's done it. There we go. We talk about breaking into the 70s. He's done it. And with a run where he had that fall.
And he came off as well, so incredible.
He knows he can level that up. He sat in first, and this is what we mean about people that go, yeah, do you know what?
Yeah.
That was cool, I could build on that for run number 2. It takes the pressure off, and you can just really try and step it up.
And look who we have here, Estonia's very own Meelis Erm, pro for Nightwood. Nightwood Skateboards and Converse Baltics.
You said he's one of the only Estonian.
I think he's the only
pros.
one of the only people that's got a pro model. Only Estonians with a pro model. Yeah, I believe.
Legend.
I believe. I could be wrong.
Meelis got a huge cheer.
Huge bag of tricks as well. Huge bag. Never know what he's going to come out with.
There we go, linking up that line. Yeah. So yesterday he was kind of just dropping into the jump box. He's found that extra line of the huge gap over the driveway. That is a big old gap to be hitting. Whoa, hanging on with that frontside air, throwing in the nose manny across as well. It's worth doing.
Absolutely.
It's not going to score you loads, but it'll get you something on top as well. It's just those little bonus tricks that you can throw in that the judges will go, yeah, cool. Bit of a nod there. And
nice little Smithy over the rainbow roll.
Yeah.
But he's doing what the judges want to see. He's hitting absolutely everything in the course. He's got 20 seconds left. Still hasn't come off. So I think this is going to do him. He's going to score well in this, I think.
Yeah, doing Estonia proud. He has to kind of make it count for the final 10 seconds.
Look at that finger flip done. Finger flip. The lesser seen. No one does those.
He's going to have to ask if he wants one more trick. Is he going to do something on the quarter? And he gets that indie transfer to Fakey.
Perfect run.
A full run for Meelis Erm. What a guy. Getting it done, repping Estonia. The only Estonian in the skateboard final. There you go. You get that little tweaky grab over the box there, showing he's got the transition skills as well as the street skills. Big old frontside air.
Linking everything up. Didn't have to step off his board to turn around like a lot of the other guys did.
Yeah, just kept it going. The judges will appreciate that. And people like Pat Duffy, who will remember the finger flip well when it was a more common trick, will love that.
He will, absolutely.
Nod of approval, I'm sure. Will it beat Ritsuki Takanaka, though? A 71.00 that he's sat on right now. We will find out in a moment's time. Meelis, though, is down with Thule right now. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Meelis, the only Estonian in the skateboarding finals of Simple Session 24, representing the home country. Let's talk about the Estonian skate scene a little bit. Just yesterday we opened it up at the skate park. What do you think is the future Estonian skateboarding, and what's the status right now?
Yeah, we can see that in 10 years because everything is late in Estonia for 10 years, I think. But yeah, the new park shows that it's possible to build some really good parks in Estonia as well. So let's see more of that, please.
Is it more stressful, actually more fun to ride in front of your home crowd?
wow, this year is so fun. Thank you everybody for cheering up. I want to hear more noise in the next round.
Good, so make some more noise for Meelis in the second round. Thanks, Meelis, and good luck.
Thank you.
Awesome, Meelis getting it done for Estonia in the skateboard finals here at Simple Session 2024. Not leveling up that 71 from Ritsuki Takanaka, though. He slots in just behind Jaime Mateu. Meelis getting a 59.75. This guy, though, ripped it. One of the next generation of European skaters coming through, Simon Gerber, 15 years old from Switzerland. He crushed it yesterday. Transition and street skills. I mean, I feel like I'm going to keep saying that, but to be ripping both to such a high level is so impressive.
He's skating like a different person today. He seemed to be a little bit more reserved in the qualifiers, so I'm looking forward to seeing what he's got today.
Yeah, 100%. Jason in the X Games live chat right now saying, great contest. Thank you very much, mate. Simon just coming off that first trick, the flip Indy. We've seen him make a load of those, so that's frustrating for him.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that, but he seems to have kept his momentum up. So, I think that was supposed to be a hurricane.
Yeah, it was meant to be the hurricane. Didn't quite get the back truck on. Sorry. Oh, and going for that front blunt flip.
He's going for gold, isn't he, in his first run?
Yeah. So he is probably going to be in that situation where everything comes down to run number 2. Yeah.
I think he's going to leave it now.
I think he's kind of just got to take a deep breath, come back for run number 2 at this point. We know he's incredible. And stepping off. Yeah, he's just in his own head. He's just in his own head. We saw an incredible 2 runs from him yesterday.
Yeah. He did so well.
He was on fire.
Like I said, he was skating practice this morning like a different person.
Yeah.
So it's a shame it didn't translate to his run, but he's got another one. So let's hope he can produce that next time.
So let's take a look at some of the highlights. Talk us through a muck.
Well, there is the front side. It looked like a front side hurricane, but it was actually a front board. And now we are back. Next up, probably going to be
Jake Wooten. It is. At
so
20.41.
Not a great score, but I think he was expecting it. So it's all going to be on his second run now.
Yeah, absolutely. Jake Wooten, incredible skater, coming from the US, representing Red Bull Santa Cruz. A lovely dude. It's been a pleasure getting to hang with him this week, and he was saying ahead of the qualifiers that he's been a bit ill, like his body hasn't been feeling amazing, so he's just going to go out, enjoy qualifiers, and whatever happens, happens, and qualifies, in there.
It doesn't look like he's been taking it easy. He has been going
whack, I think we know what Jake can do, though. Yeah. So his chilling is making qualifiers, and then there you go, opening finals with a lofty air into the alley-oop lip slide. See, we didn't see him doing that yesterday.
Blindside as well.
The board slides to shoe off.
There we
Get
go,
that back on quick. And get back in the mix. He did a wild flip back disaster on the big quarter yesterday.
Yeah, just clinging on with his fingernails.
Hanging on. Huge frontside 180. Oh, the cab to pivot.
Just I think he's going to have to leave it to his next run now, isn't he?
I think you're right.
It's so unforgiving. You've got to really produce. And the way to kind of really do it is get a solid first run under your belt, hopefully with a couple of bangers, and then you've got your second run to kind of really go for gold, and it'll give you a little bit more confidence. For
yeah, absolutely. A lot of love coming in for Jake right now on the Simple Session and X Games YouTube feeds.
Oh, he's going to have one last go. Maybe he's going to just...
going for that nose grind.
That would have been sick.
So that is definitely a throwaway run for Jake. That isn't going to win him any prizes, but we know what he's capable of. So run number 2 is going to come down to...
He's dangerous, like him rubbing his hands like a fiend.
That ollie over the box, absolutely huge. It's that alley-oop lip slide.
Because you've got to come in between 2 very sharp quarter pipes.
That's it.
So you've got, he can't look, he didn't have time to look behind him. He had to just know where to come in.
But that's the thing, in that position as well, where you've gone alley-oop, you kind of land into what is effectively a back lip.
Yeah.
So you're blind, you're just kind of hoping that
you're
like,
know, okay, I've roughly got to come in here and go in.
Exactly. So Jake Wooten getting a 28.58 on run number 1. He is down there with Simon Gerber with 2 throwaway scores right now. And we will love to see him step that up in run number 2. Piero Nunez, though, an absolute wizard on the rails and the ledges.
Yeah. Big hair, big tricks. He has been doing a lot of flipping to slide tricks.
Stuff that is video part worthy.
Oh, absolutely.
We saw him do a flip back tail big spin down the ledge first try earlier.
Consistent as well.
And so we really want to see stuff like that again right now.
Let's have a look, see what he's got.
With the front feeble like we did yesterday. Oh, not quite taking that all the way across, which he has been doing. Maybe just weight was a bit over. Oh, and getting stuck on the flip back tail as well. This is the pressure of the finals right here, knowing what is on the line. A simple session win is a big crown to take in skateboarding and BMX, whichever country you come from. And it can just really get on top of you sometimes.
Wow, like all these little stumbles, they're going to be getting to him, so I think he's got to save it for his second run. He does have 20 seconds left.
And there's that incredible blunt slides.
So maybe he's just going to start again.
I think maybe just taking this as a bit of a... Oh, see, there we go. That was the flip back tail big spin that we saw so perfectly done in practice, just on demand. I could just see it's the pressure, the clock is ticking down. You're being judged, people are watching. Let's take a look though at the highlights we can get from that run. That front tail, absolutely beautiful. And the front blunt as well, textbook. Our judges thinking about that one. I don't think Piero's going to be too interested in the score. It's a 32.75, can definitely score much higher than that. So, yeah, he's not going to be too bothered. Whatever, throw that in the bin. Run number 2. Let's bring the heat. Speaking of bringing the heat as well.
Pedro.
Oh, my word. Let's get into Pedro Quintas.
Yes. We're on to the Brazilians.
Former Olympian, was hitting the park contest out in Tokyo.
Absolutely savage.
He hasn't slowed down since as well.
See him skating that bowl, the concrete bowl in Tartu. Oh my God.
Yeah, wild.
Absolutely mental.
This guy's just been skating all week as well. He's been at every jam.
Yeah, they don't stop, do they? Just even when they're not in the comp, they just go skating afterwards.
I don't know how they have the energy.
First time here in simple session. Make some noise, Pedro Quintas.
Here we go, Pedro coming in.
Big,
huge frontside air, getting that done. Oh, it almost looked like he might hang that up. That front feeble, his front foot coming off. This is great though.
The energy
the judges love it. The on the edge.
That. Nollie front heel.
He's on fire.
Jesus.
15 seconds already on so many.
Back D.
Keep it going, Pedro.
What's he got for this quarter? Oh my God.
If he can keep this going, you are probably looking at a first place run right here.
Halfway through his run, he's already got so many.
Yeah, I mean,
the first
he's got so much momentum, hasn't he? Nose blunt, pull in.
Yeah, oh, that looked so sturdy as well.
That was his last trick. That would have been, he could have just left it at that.
Yeah.
He's got
He's hustling though.
He might be able to get a couple more tricks in if he's careful. Rainbow roll.
That's what I was saying about the next run after, the next trick, sorry, after you've fallen.
Yeah, he's got to make sure you land it, otherwise,
well.
yeah.
But it's, yeah, just the 50 over the rainbow rail, getting a couple of points, but obviously, you know.
And he does it, he nails it.
Flip Indy, so.
I mean, a great run. Great run.
Pedro,
perfect for what he needs to do.
Yeah, a great run, but started so well. First 30 seconds, best 30 seconds we have seen so far. If he can link that together, he is going to see himself right up the top of that scoreboard.
Look at that.
A huge front to that. Almost looked, oh, he's landed that just below the coping. Absolutely perfect. And yeah, that gap up to what was a bit of a front lip. You can't travel that too far because, like you were saying earlier, that channel is narrow. Yeah, that varial flip as well.
When you're traveling as far as these guys are going, then they are pretty narrow, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Pedro as well, going to get his thoughts. He's down with Thule at the course right now.
I mean, you're such a power rider. You're so fast, you're so good. You've been killing it the whole time you've been in Tartu. I mean, what goes through your mind when you hit the course and you're just sending it?
I just want to do the show for the boys out here, you know. I'm super glad to be out here. I always wanted to...
Oh, you're fast!
Woo, goddamn, let's go! I always wanted to come out here, and I'm super glad. I really like Estonia. I want to come back next year in March, and big love. Thank you so much.
So I was chatting to you yesterday, and you told me about a couple of other hobbies you have. One of them is surfing, and the other one is that you do a bit of music and you're rapping. Do you want to do a little, few little lyrics for us?
I might try. So,
yeah?
Okay, we are here in Estonia. I'm with my G, and we're gonna get. Oh, no. Maybe next one. I'm gonna get some couple of words, and we got that.
I'll do the next one. Thanks.
Kind of hard freestyle. All right, thanks so much.
Can you do a freestyle for us in the booth here right now, Mark?
There is no chance I'm going to be doing that.
Pedro Quintas, though, your new leader, an 83.75, with that fall in the middle as well, just shows if he can get that full run, he could well be on for a first place score.
Easy, and it just shows you exactly what the judges want to see.
George Sinclair in the Simple Session chat saying fire run, loving that. Shouts to you, George. Thanks for locking in, wherever in the world you are right now.
Next up, Julian Agliardi, last year's sensational winner.
Yes.
Last trick, the last trick that clinched it after the buzzer for this guy. Absolutely unbelievable.
Look at that gap that Pedro has as well to second place. Julian Agliardi.
Oof,
hoping
only
he
10 points between first and second. That's a big gap.
Julian hoping that he can step up even from that. He knows what it takes to win a contest. Like you say, we saw him win last year. And again, starting on that box to kick off with the speed, get those transition tricks done, and then head to where he's a bit more comfortable. The tricks he's kind of known for, these real incredible flip in, flip out street tricks. This one here.
Smiths, flip 50-50. He was doing tray flip 50-50s earlier. So good.
Yeah, half cup nose slide, slapping that in. 5-0 across, 30 seconds gone, 30 still to go for Julian Agliardi. The front blunt over, hitting it the way that no one else really is. You're seeing most people throughout the qualifiers yesterday, we were seeing them kind of transferring from the section that he's on right now over into the bank, but then he's going over into the wedge gap.
Yeah.
Doing things a little bit differently, which is what the judges like to see.
But look, he's just hitting everything. He's just definitely trying to get everything in this perfect run. Last 5 seconds.
He wants to get one more trick in as well. And
oh my God, yeah, well, there you go.
Amazing. Nichols saying, wow, what a style. Enjoying that. Full run, that is going to be a strong score for Julian Agliardi. Does it beat Pedro Quintas, though? We'll have to wait and see. Let's check out some highlights right now. Talk us through these, Mark.
And what we've got here, nice, cheeky little frontside 5-0. This tray flip, beautiful. Caught with the front foot, stomped down with the back foot. Backside 180, fakey nose grinds. It's really nice stable tricks in there. And I bet this will get him into first.
You believe?
I think it will get him into first, because he's done more flip tricks.
He has done flip tricks. Pedro
if
went
not
big.
first, then but I think it'll be 2 points either way.
Okay. That's your prediction.
That's my prediction.
2 points either way. Well, last year's winner, Julian Agliardi, is down with Thule now. Let's see what he thinks of his run number 1.
Julian, I'm so happy you came back to Simple Session. And I remember last year I was interviewing you when you won and you were up to my shoulder, and now you've grown like 30 centimeters. How's your year been? What do you feel has been the biggest growth for you as a skateboarder in the past year?
Well, my year's been pretty good. You know, I've been traveling, been filming. I know this year I'm filming for...
You ranked second!
Oh, shit. Oh, my bad. But yeah, I'm filming for Nigel's board company, Disorder, and it's working well so far, and we've been just traveling. Won Mystic Cup in Prague, yeah, I'm just super happy to be back. Love this place.
So you had a perfect run, but now you ranked second. Are you already thinking on what you're gonna do in your second run? Or are you just gonna send it like on the go?
Well, me right now, I just wanted to secure a first run. Now for my second run, I'm just gonna be like, you know what? I don't care. I have tricks in mind. If they work, if they work, they work. If they don't, it's all right. You know, I got a good run.
Love the attitude. We love having you back here, so give it up for Julian.
Thank you for having me back. It means a lot. Love this place, really.
Julian Agliardi. So, like we were saying about that game plan, the ideal position to be in is that you smash run number one and then you go,
take your foot off the gas.
What can I do? Apologies for any language that you might have found offensive in there as well, coming from the 14-year-old Julian Agliardi. Fair play, though. I can understand him being absolutely hyped because that was a huge run.
Now,
Kai down, saying...
The most sensational thing about Issei is that chicken wing T-shirt that he's got on. It's got something about chicken wings on the front, hasn't it? Like the land of chicken wings, or like incredible. But Issei has just been absolutely blowing me away in practice. He flies around literally flies around the course. And his last trick was like, he was trying flip twists, which was unbelievable. Speed check, because he's going so fast. Beautiful little tray.
Oh, it was the push. It wasn't even the tray flip. Speaking of trays, just a quick shout out to Kai Down. He messaged saying Julian had such a good looking tray flip. And Alski also said beautiful tray flip too. That was a beautiful tray flip from Issei. But just getting caught out by the slippery floor.
Yeah, he was pushing as well, so gutting.
Another guy, with those vert moves, those big transition moves.
Yeah, this guy's a monster. I mean, his second run, I don't think will disappoint, but...
No.
And I think he's wrecked himself on this run.
He was looking so consistent yesterday, so consistent in practice, and look at the shape. That's almost, going for that body varial 540 as well. But yeah, that front three, that is proper snowboard, Steve. That was...
No one's going frontside.
No one's going frontside. Getting the nose out like that. It looks like we're almost at Winter X Games right now, getting the snowboarding on the go.
Just chuck another 180 in.
Yeah, 100%. So, I'm sure he's not going to be that hyped on that, but some great moments still.
Leader of chicken wings. Do you see his T-shirt? Leader of
chicken wings. Look at that indie. And then over...
Got to get one of those T-shirts.
So the back blunt came out slightly early on that. We saw him popping into the bank on that yesterday, and there's that beautiful frontside 360
Good
as
shapes.
Well. Great shapes. So we move to our top three after we get Issei's score. Just 15 years old and skating like that, doing it for Z-Flex.
I wonder if that's part of Z-Roller. You don't remember Z-Roller trucks or...
Z-Flex is a legendary brand.
Is it Z-Flex?
I say Z-Flex. It is probably Z-Flex though. You're not wrong.
Z-Flex, yeah.
It's just me being British.
Brits.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Look, he's on the phone. Who's he going to call? Hello, yeah. Yeah, the first run wasn't that good. Second run, I'm going to smash it.
Second run, I've got this, don't worry.
Right, Mum, hang on. Yeah, wicked.
Putting himself into 6th place, though. Still very respectable.
Still, yeah, we did really good to get
59.41, which, again, shows just where he can get it if he pulls a full run at 59.41 with a bunch of falls in there.
Absolutely. Now, Marcelo Jimenez. This guy, he's like a 100-ton locomotive. I bet when he falls over, you can feel it from the other side of the park. Absolutely crushing it. Look, dropping in from the biggest ramp. That ramp site, 3 minutes. Look, he's practicing his ramp.
Yes. Pedro Quintas practicing his freestyle.
His freestyle.
He's going to have to get back in for an interview with Thule next. We need the freestyle to happen. I wonder if we can get him a beat. Can Thule beatbox for him? I've never heard her do that, but I feel like she's got it. There we go. There's the...
He's upside down. Judge is going to love that. Front D.
Yes, front D, front lip. Front
lip.
D on the rail.
Yeah, of course, sorry.
He stops it. Oh, my word.
Backside overcrook.
How did he get that? That, like, almost popped over the rail, kind of popped out early, and he still rode it through.
Unbelievable. Front lights tail popped in.
We're getting a bit squirrely. Yeah, It's not how you want to be setting up for a tray flip. He's leveling that up, though. We saw him do the kick flip yesterday. And he's going, okay, cool, similar run, but just gonna switch it up a little bit for you guys. Tray flip just slightly getting away from him. Nice nose grind. Wicked to see him. Oh!
Did well recover, but didn't recover quite enough.
Yep.
To make what I think would be a decent score on the first run, but let's see.
So, do you know what? We've seen a lot of the 15 riders fall, and our first place in the rankings right now, Pedro Quintas, is someone that fell.
It's incredible, isn't it?
So
yeah, Julian didn't fall.
It is wild. It is wild to see that, yeah, the judges are going, yeah, do you know what? You can go for quality over quantity, but if you bring us both, you're in.
You're in. Get in there.
And someone that can definitely bring us both. Someone who knows how to put together a flawless contest run. He's been doing it for years.
Favorite.
I'm allowed to have a favorite out there because I cannot sway the scores at all, but I just feel like, having watched Danny skate contests for so many years, Danny Leon could well take it this year. Marcelo, though, putting himself into third place before we get into Danny's runs. This is exactly what we're saying, yeah.
Wow.
So they're not marking down if you do fall. But again, I'll keep saying it, you know, it's what is the score that could have been if you stayed on everything. You get a 76.25 with those falls. Where could that go with a full pull, you know? So, Danny Leon, he was beaten to first place qualification yesterday by Matthias Del Olio. Two very different skaters.
Absolutely.
Going head to head at Simple Session 2024. And Danny doing it for Red Bull and Jar.
See what he's got.
Wanting to get this one done. Coming in, opening with that frontside Stalefish channel gap.
Huge.
Into the Indy 360. The transfer up to frontside lip slide within 10 seconds, 3 huge transition tricks. Getting over that rainbow rail, up to back tail and slapping the tail on the way back in. Tray flip over the driveway too. First 20 seconds finished off with that finger flip to disaster. Mark, this is huge.
He's hitting everything, like blunt, frontside 180 in. Now he's going to go, yep, front tail fakie. He's going to hit the middle stuff. All the obstacles in the middle now. Little nose blunt.
Yes, there's the nose
grind.
That's so hard through the rail as well. You were talking about it.
Well, yeah.
You were talking about it in the course preview earlier on. Just
especially if you land too far forward, you're just going to wheel rub and blow out.
That was wild as well. That kickflip indie to the body jar as well. Proper vert move that.
Perfect
and
run
then
so far.
Into the frontside 360. He's going to half cab up the box.
To hold on to
and that is going to finish it.
What a dismount.
That was a huge run.
Dismount, James. That was beautiful.
I'm glad Danny didn't let me down there. I said he can put together a flawless run, and we got one on run number 1.
We got one.
So he sits in the beautiful position right now of being able to notch it up in run number 2, and he has a kickflip into that Stalefish as well if he wants it.
Yeah.
So
we've seen it, guys.
We've seen it. If you want to see it as well, check out the Simple Session Instagram. Danny did a little collab post there. It was outrageous. 2 angles, both absolutely ridiculous. There's that body jar slapping that tail down. Judges picking up the scores.
Dave Duncan just roaring unintelligibly into the mic, as always. Brilliant.
What a legend he is. And Christian in the background as well.
Amazing.
And you are about to see on your screen.
What are we going to see? Tell me.
Something big when he's down with Thule.
Oh.
So Danny, just as James said, we're not allowed to really pick favorites because we do love everyone here, but you are one of the crowd favorites, also one of my favorites. And you've been coming here year after year. In 2020 you won. You're pretty much always on the podium. And I mean, I'm not going to ask you how you're going to do this year, but you did have a pretty solid run. In the end, you said you didn't really know what you were doing. Do you already know what you're going to do in your second run, or you're just going to wing it?
The thing is, I knew kind of what to do.
Woo, Danny, nice! So, okay, I'm going to rephrase that question. After seeing that you ranked first, how are you going to form your second run?
Well, I have some special tricks that I want to do, so I'm going to try. The thing is, I don't know how time I have. So I'm just going to try to make it's on time perfect. You know, anyway, I'm going to do it for have fun.
And you're having fun in Estonia, right? I mean, I think you're always having fun in Estonia, but Tartu is a bit different than Tallinn. How do you compare the vibe in Tallinn and Tartu?
I think it's different, but anyways, it's fun because I came here with my friends. I think this is skateboarding about enjoy, have fun. Contest is something like fun also, but if you do well, cool. If not, we are here for enjoy. So thanks for my friends to come here with me, and thanks everybody for making this possible.
Amazing, and we are super excited to see your second run. Good luck.
Incredible from Danny Leon, our pole sitter right now. He's in that #1 spot, clear by 4 points to Pedro Quintas. And Danny is in that great position where he can just build on it from here. An 87.91 is scored, but the guy looking to ruin Danny's day is Matias Del Olio out of Argentina. And this is kind of, as we were saying, going to be the polar opposite approach to Danny. He's going to get that transition done at the start, and then he's going to start working those rails.
Ledge technician, a rail technician,
and the thing,
so consistent.
Exactly. The thing that Danny didn't bring, that Matias definitely will, is those switch stance tricks, which we saw getting such high scores. Those switch and nollie tricks, the judges really rating them this year at Simple Session.
So consistent as well. I mean, he was doing switch back tails down the ledges, switch front blunts, like half cab, no slide, nollie heels out, all linked together in the line.
Incredible.
So he is really someone to look out for.
Costelita saying, "Vamos, Matias." He is in, doing it for you right now. Starting off with that grab over the jump box and then into that big spin from board. He's all good, just getting a little caught up, turning around. Yeah.
Hitting the rainbow rail. Like we said, just trying to hit every single obstacle.
Are we going to see here one of those lofty tray flips from him as well? Such a good tray flip on him. Look at that.
Absolutely perfect. Another transfer into a switchback tail.
Yeah, getting slightly stuck on that, but making it work.
But just pushed it through, didn't it?
Yeah, just wasn't quite fully 90 when he got onto the ledge, but made it work.
Dropped in switch.
Oi, come on.
Cab, no slide, nollie heel out.
Those flip in, flip out tricks the judges love as well. There's the switch front board. We know he can do the front blunt there too, so maybe he's just saving that one. And is he going to finish on this blunt flip? Oh, getting that done. That just about came round for Matias Del Olio. And he is
roaring into the crowd
on that. Incredible. Incredible from Matias. That is what he wanted to get done.
Perfect, right?
A reminder, Danny Leon sat on an 87.91. A totally different approach to the course from Matias Del Olio, and the judges have to make sense of it. I'm glad I don't.
Yeah, what do you do? I mean, do you award the points to the guys that are absolutely smashing the big transition, or do you award it to the guys that can absolutely kill it on the rails?
Well, this is the thing, because they've both done both. Matias opened with that grab over the box.
Of course.
And the blunt flip finisher. So he's shown, he's like, I've got those transition moves. He's like, you can't mark me down for that, because I'm definitely doing them. Have some of this.
Wild. I would not want to be a judge right now. First to course at the moment is Danny Leon, followed by Pedro Quintas and Julian Agliardi. But let's see what Matias Del Olio has got for the judges. Let's see what the judges do with him.
Always bringing the vibes, bringing the love. We see there the standings at the moment.
Results. Only seconds.
He goes into second
He's coming
place
to second.
with the 84.81. It is going to be a battle in run number 2 with Matias and Danny Leon here at Simple Session 2024. Huge. Mark, what did you make of those first runs?
Oh my God, incredible. I mean, it's so close at the top. It was so, like, there are people I thought, oh, they're not going to make it into the top 3. They're in the top 3. And to distinguish between the top 3 and the different styles must be so hard for the judges.
Yeah, absolutely wild. We're going to take a very quick break, but we're going to be with you in the studio in just a moment's time whilst the guys get warmed up for run number 2.
highlights right now, hopefully on the screen for you. We have the top 3. Oh, we are not ready with that yet, but we will talk more about what we've seen, because like we were saying in the studio, we were saying in the commentary booth, 2 very different approaches. We've got street versus transition. The guys, of course, mixing it up on both, but what are you thinking?
I don't know. I mean, I really like Matthias Dell'Olio's skating because he's like a street skater, but he can skate transition. He got tech, he got on the big transition. He just did everything that the judges wanted.
We were mentioning it though, he did have a fall in his run, so he sat in 3rd and knows he can level this up. If he can get a full run done, he's gonna have a wild score. Matthias Dell'Olio getting a flawless run, we know again, and now he's just gonna go for broke.
Oh my God, yeah, I'm sure Danny is gonna have so much for us in his second run as well. He's got the biggest bag of tricks. He can go really big. He can get tech. He's definitely one to look for.
It's going to be huge. You do not want to go anywhere. But right now, we are going to take a brief look back at the history of Simple Session. 24 years this event's been happening. It's an honor every year to be here, and we're going to be joined by the founder, Risto, in a moment's time. But first, let's take a look back at some of the years gone by.
And I'm from Latvia.
And I'm delighted to say Simple Session founder Risto Kamra joins us in the studio right now. Risto, thank you so much for being alongside me and Mark. How does it feel to be back in Tartu?
It feels amazing. It also feels a little bit surreal. This is my hometown when I grew up and when we started riding and skating. And it feels amazing to be back here after 20 plus years and yeah, bring the show back to Tartu.
And then how, I mean, take us back. Like, what does it feel like to be back in Tartu after the first 3 years of doing it?
I mean, it's feels nostalgic a little bit, but also like the event is so much changed. In a way, the first ones were also big. They were like outdoor festivals with bands and stuff. But we were young teenagers. We were like 18, 19 years old when we started Simple Session. So that was totally different thing. And yeah, now it's we have big TV cameras and big crew of riders, so it's a little bit different. Yeah.
We saw some highlights as well from kind of early Simple Sessions there. You can check out more on the Simple Session YouTube too, right? There's some real kind of throwback content. But at what point did you realize that things were maybe getting a bit bigger than you kind of expected Simple Session was ever going to go? Was it a rider? Was it when you went to Tallinn? What was it?
Well, there definitely was a lot of rider moments or skater or athlete moments, but I think the first time we kind of saw that what the fuck's going on, it's like kind of grown crazily is when we first went to Saku Arena in Tallinn. So we were still like 21 or something, and we had to rent a big arena, and you know, suddenly it was official, you know.
Yeah.
So it was like 2004 already. So, and then after a few years we started the live stream already. We were one of the first events to do like a proper live stream. It was before YouTube or anything like that. So. Yeah, it's been a while.
Absolutely incredible. And then were there any kind of like dream skaters or riders that you really wanted to see at Simple Session, or?
Well, I don't really want to pick names because there's been like hundreds of skaters here throughout these 25 years. Like, what I'm personally really proud of all this year is that it's not only the contest guys who want to come here. There's been a lot of guys who don't really hit up too many other contests. They're more video part riders, and they still come here. Like this year.
Stuff that's going on at Simple Session. They're enjoying the parties. They're out having a great time. After COVID, though, we moved the event to Pohjola Tihas, right? Which was a smaller venue in Tallinn. How did that transition impact the competition, do you think?
Well, part of it was because of COVID, but part of it was also because of we have done it in that big arena for so long, so we just wanted to have a change, and we wanted to move back for summertime and have these different events all over the town. And Põhjala was this amazing place with cafes and outdoor areas, so it didn't really make sense to do an arena event during the summer. So yeah, it's been amazing. It's like the main event is a little bit smaller in terms of local audience. Of course, the streams are the same, but we are able to do so much more side events. So you can't all experience those when you're abroad, but yeah, well, we recommend to come here.
Yeah, that's it. Come to Estonia for Simple Session, eh?
Yeah, I mean, and next year you're planning to take it back to Tallinn, 2025, to the big arena, Unibet Arena. What can we expect from that?
Yeah, after 4 or 5 years,
it's been a while.
We were able to do the event on 2020 March. Pretty much the only event that year because of COVID. And yeah, we're just excited to go back there. Everyone's been expecting just to return to the big stadium because this is still the essence of Simple Session, the big energy, the big crowd. And yeah, it's going to be a big show.
Yeah, 100%. I remember being there in 2020 and we were kind of like checking our phones because COVID was just about to happen, and we're like, I think this is going to be the final event of the year, and it did end up being that.
We didn't know that yet.
But it felt like it might be. It felt like the world was literally about to fall apart. It was so bizarre. But we were at Simple Session having a great time, and that was fun. So it's going to be great to be back there. Risto, I want to say a big thank you from the skate and BMX community as well. 25 years we'll be celebrating next year when we're back in Tallinn, and we can check out a little bit of what's to come right now.
The tricks are coming now. Are you kidding me?
That was scary.
Oh my goodness, he's so much fun to watch.
Baby, let's go.
And we are back at Simple Session 2024. We are halfway through the Skateboard Finals right now. Run 1 has been completed. Run number 2 about to get underway. The riders out here getting 2 runs, best run counts, and the top 15 have advanced through from yesterday. Checking out the leaderboard right there. Our top 3, Pedro Quintas, Matias Del Olio, and Danny Leon. The big thing with Pedro, did fall in the middle of his run, so can definitely improve on that 83.75. Julian Agliardi, though, last year's winner, sat in 4th place. He did get a full pull, but we know he can step it up. I saw Dave Duncan just before. He had a perfect run, yeah.
Perfect run. So
Dave Duncan, he was saying, he was like, Julian's got more tricks. He's going to pull it out. So, yeah, we will see what happens.
We saw that last year, didn't we? I mean, he was
the one that we were saying, he was sat in 11th, and we were like, that might be good.
Yeah, it might
heading into the final heat, because the final heat was full of heavy hitters.
Full of the heavy hitters.
It was four riders to go, and sure enough, all of them qualify for finals. So Alex Tacuna was that final safe rider, and I'm sure he felt very reassured heading into the final jam that he was definitely into the finals already.
Yeah, it must have been such a relief. Alex really the man of combos here, as you can see.
Yeah, switching it up on that front board down the rail. Coming out of Milton Keynes in the UK.
MK represent.
Our lone British
Harder.
skater.
Oh my God, the judges go wild. They all pass out and award him gold and go home.
And there's the flip front board as well. He's got that trick on lock. He's been doing
the only person to have done a Benihana in this competition.
There's that front blunt as well, just really mixing it up. Not someone that hits the park with loads of speed, but definitely clinical.
Yeah, back
with
blunt
his
as well,
moves.
front
Yeah.
and back.
Back blunt.
Last trick.
One left. Is this going to be the front tail, front side flip out? Yes, gets that done. So there we go. We saw him fall on that on run number 1. And we were saying that is for sure the biggest trick.
I would be happy with that if that was my second run.
I think he
I mean, I
is
wouldn't have done those tricks, but if I was him, I would be happy with it.
I think he will be absolutely amped
I
with
think
that.
he'll be stoked,
Let's take a look through. There's that 1 foot over the box. Yeah, switching that up as well.
Switching it all up. Benihana, 100 points. He's won. Everyone go home.
Front blunt down the ledge, and then here we go. That front tail, he can just sit on these for days.
See him adjusting his foot.
And then the
flicking
flip
it out.
Oh, imagine
Bosh.
having that on lock like that, being able to do that on demand. He is definitely going to improve his 51.83 from run number 1, and I feel like there's a bunch of guys that are going to do that. We're going to start seeing the leaderboard getting shaken up. Alex currently sat in at 11th place, just behind Jaws, who is in 10th. And Alex is going to find out his score whilst he chats to Thule down at the side of the park.
Alex, you become a Simple Session regular. We were just trying to count how many years have you been coming here? Is it 4 or 5?
I have no idea. I'm not good at maths, but I think it's like I can count it on one hand. I think so.
You're also good buddy with James, one of our hosts, representing the UK.
James!
So how's Tartu compared to Tallinn? Because it's a completely different city. Oh, so what's your score? You're ranked 5, 50. Nice, well done.
I'll take that, thank you. Sick.
So how's Tartu for you compared to Tallinn?
I'm enjoying it. I think I just love Estonia in general. It's, I mean, obviously I come from England, but I love Estonia, and Tartu has been sensational for me so far. So thanks, guys. Hyped to be here.
And congrats, because you really nailed it in your second run. The first one was a bit loopy, but the second one you really pulled it together. So
watch your mouth, young lady.
You watch your.
Amazing. Alex, always bringing the vibes. Thank you for the shout out, my friends. And progressing up to 5th place there.
Wow. Next up, Aaron Jaws Homoki. Let's see if he's going to mix it up. Had quite a kind of timid first run, I'd say, but I think he's going to break it out for his second run. Currently in 10th place. But let's see if he can push himself up a little bit. Just coming in the roll-in. Little backside tweaker there. Backside. I don't know what that is. Is that hand plant?
Invert.
Invert.
Up on the box. There we go. Front side
to me.
Transfer.
Front side ollie over the hip. Front side truck bash. Board slide. Got some basics down, but making sure he's hitting everything. Kick flip. Now I think he's going to start thinking about doing something wacky. So front boards to get himself up on that quarter pipe to get a run up for the big jump box. So let's see what he's got. And he's got a back 3.
He wants this flip backside air as well. Gets that done. There we go. And he's still got 10 seconds from when he landed that 2. So what else is he going to get? Oh, the front lip. I believe he was DJing at the club last night as well.
Really?
So straight off that.
Wow.
Yeah, he loves his dance music, does Jaws.
Pretty good run, I think. I don't think it'll get him into the top 3, but I'd be happy with that if I was Jaws. He landed everything.
So many people hyped in the live chat for Jaws. Shouts to you if you are joining us right now on the Simple Session or XGames YouTube live streams. Get in the live chat if you are watching right there. Drop us a message. Keith says, why is everything in this park so small? Quoting Jaws. that 11-foot quarter, that 3.5 metre quarter or whatever it is.
3.1 metres.
3.1, he's not doing it.
It's big.
He wants bigger. He wants it twice as big.
Ramp. It's basically a vert ramp.
Jaws wants a mega ramp and a 25 stair for his contest run. Yeah, shouts to everyone.
A mega ramp into a 25 stair. Even better. That's Christian.
7th place, that flip backside air, getting a lot of love. We have a bunch of guys to go, though, that didn't have the first runs they'd have hoped. Stelio.
Stelio being one of them, that's right. So Stelio next up, just hauling himself up to the top of that ramp. Really, really love his style.
And the mane.
And the mane, that hair, that sensational hair from Reunion Island.
Has such a unique selection of tricks as well. He does lots of those nollie big spin, nollie big heel.
He just bounces,
transfers.
He just bounces around.
Yeah, those nollie 180 variations with any kind of flip, any late flip you fancy as well.
Nice and light on his feet.
Yep.
Skates a bit like Darryl Dominguez. I don't know if anyone knows English.
Oh, no.
Just bows that backside nollie heel, and I think failing that, he's got to land everything else if he wants any hope of getting a podium position.
Yeah.
Beautiful backside floater there.
Still 30 seconds to go. He gets that flip indie perfectly. And a huge frontside air.
Oh, he went onto his face.
A hard fall for Stelio there. Just going to take the cameras away. And yeah, medics getting over to Stelio, just coming down on his eye there.
He just crumbled, didn't he? And just went onto his face.
Oh, we've seen some heavy slams at Simple Session this weekend. Yeah, we have seen some big falls, it sounds like.
Sounds like he's got
He's getting up. Or is being
stretched
attended to. The medic team here, absolutely awesome though. You can see though,
they've been busy. They have been busy this week. But
he is moving around there. He's been stretched off, but he did have his arm up.
Yeah, so he's probably all right, but he's just a little bit woozy from that little bump he had.
Sending big love to Stelio. That frontside air was definitely the biggest I've seen him do all weekend. Just came down a little bit low and over the front foot and just couldn't quite get his hands out in time.
Yeah, he just kind of crumbled, didn't he? Just couldn't really get his arms down in time.
Yeah, big love to Stelio. There he is, you see him?
Oh, he's looking okay. He's looking
a little
bit
all right.
shaky,
A bit rattled.
He's all right. He's all right.
A bit rattled. There you have Matt in his I Love Taylor Swift t-shirt as well next to him. Yeah, Stelio, great to see that he's up and moving and he's okay. That was a big fall. Yeah, the medics have been doing great work this weekend at Simple Session. They've been straight in.
Straight in. Next up, we've got Jaime Mateo.
Run number 1 was a 69.08, and I think, like we were saying, Jaime's tricks were huge. He just needs to hustle and fit a few more of them in.
Yeah, he needs to link his lines up, not stop, and just keep rolling around. As always, Jaime climbing to the biggest thing he can find in the arena and then just jumping off of it.
Yeah,
so
he's an absolute favourite for all the skaters out here.
Maybe we'll
maybe. I don't know if he even knows yet. That's the great thing with Jaime.
Yeah, he'll make his decision once after he's taken off, I'm sure.
Victor Coso on the Simple Session chat saying, "Vamos, Jaime."
He needs some noise. Devil's horns are up. Let's see what he does. Little adjustment there.
Doing it for Capsule out here, and hey, buddy. Oh, kicking that. He doesn't want to. Sure, you do not want to be slipping when you're jumping in.
Bang.
Straight in. Oh, and you see, really has to surf that floor out, tweaking the grab. So this is it. Jaime is an absolute ripper. We just need to see him get more in than he did on his first run. Back up to this rock. Yeah, front side pull-in. Grabbing
it,
it, Melon.
Just pushing in between.
Oh, that is
front side 180 in.
Outrageous from Jaime Mateu. Oh, falling on the nollie 180. It's always the more simple ones, isn't it? But that's fine. It won't hurt him too much if he can just quickly get back into this. And actually, with where he's fallen, he's able to get back on top of the roll-in right now and give himself all the speed for the Indy 3 transfer.
Unbelievable.
So
He's
maybe
definitely picked it up, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely. Maybe that fall actually kind of helped him out because it kind of left him in a position where he's like, do you know what, I'm going to have all the speed in the world to hit this transfer right now. Okay, here we go. Something we haven't seen from him yet. Is he going to do the nollie 180 in? He gets it done. That is outrageous from Jaime Mateu.
Backside 180 nollie.
Finishing up in front of the crowd as well. Look how much they love him. That is exactly what he needed to do. There were heavy tricks in the first run, but we just saw like a little bit too much walking around. This run had it all.
I think the judges are like that. Look, he's just, and like, whilst we're showing highlights, I bet you he's still skateboarding.
Probably.
And just throwing himself into the ramp backwards.
This was wild. The front blunt up on there. Go on. Huge. Jaime managing to really step up that run number 1.
I hadn't even seen him try that blunt front side 180 in.
That nollie. Back 180
Ridiculous.
Down. That is a huge drop. When you stand up there and you look at that, just ollieing in off that looks like it would be terrifying, you know? Jaime coming in completely blind, off the nose. Kai down saying Jaime is built different. And you know what? I can't wait for this because Jaime is back down with Thule. Let's hand over.
Let's see what happens here.
I'm not sure if I'm excited or scared to interview you again, but there you go, Jaime. I'm not even sure I need to ask you anything. Do you just want to go for it and say something yourself?
Hey, I didn't know I was going to do all that when I wake up. But you know, here in Simple Session is just a simple session.
You just scored. There you go.
Dude, 10 more cents. Hell yeah.
Well, Jaime, but you are the crowd winner, so give it up to Jaime, and always a joy to have you.
Thanks so much to everybody for the love, for real. I give it to you back. Hey, buddies.
Thank you, Jaime.
This guy. I love this guy. Jaime Mateu.
Unbelievable.
What a dude. 10 more cents.
10 more cents.
10 more cents. Incredible. People loving it. Got Sourced saying he's so crazy in the XGames chat right now. Keith saying, dude just throws it down.
He's nuts, isn't he?
Oh, absolutely nuts, but in the best way. In the best way. Right, we go now though.
Ritsuki.
Oh, this guy. He's so sick. 13 years old. Opening straight up over that box. Yep, into the crail slide on the quarter, and then boom, the nose slide.
Just nose slide there.
Yeah, I'm surprised the floor allowed that because that.
That would have.
That patch right there has been pretty slippery. I'm sure Wax kind of playing a bit of a part. Getting that 50 over. Yeah.
Little Staley.
Yeah, I was going to say, looked like he grabbed the stale on that.
Frontside feeble, but maybe didn't quite look like a frontside feeble, but an intentional frontside feeble. When he's stalling at the top of the ramps, I think he's going to get marked down for that.
Oh, the kickflip almost over rotating. That did really well to get that done. And there we go. We see from yesterday as well, the pivot flip to fakie too. There's the frontside flip. This is definitely going to be an improvement for Ritsuke. Yeah, the
street 1 foot.
Oh, the 1 foot. So he just clipped the bottom of the bank there, which threw his weight off. He's hoping to make it just a few more inches and get to the flat.
Backside 5 ollie.
He got that done. The 5 was in time, so.
Was in time, only came off 1 trick, and that was that 1 foot. Bit silly to try the 1 foot. You ask me.
I don't know, he's had that every go. He's had it every He's had it
True.
every single time he's gone for it. So
easy to say in hindsight, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's a bit of a switch up. It's a street gap, so taking a look at some of Ritsuke Takanaka's highlights right now. 13 years old, doing it for Flake, wrapping head to toe and grip. And here we go. This is such an incredible trick. That one Probably one of his highest scoring tricks of the entire run. This one won't hurt either. That frontside flip on the Visit Estonia quarter.
Really nice. Boom. Hadouken.
What a guy, 13 years old, and improves by 48 cents. 48 cents, Jaime would say.
10 cents. Next up, Melis up. Now, I've been corrected by one of my homies, Mick Maru. Melis is actually the second Estonian pro. The first Estonian pro was Alexander Dubin, who was in the qualifiers yesterday.
Alexander Dubin.
Yeah, so Melis is the second Estonian pro here.
Multiple times Alexander Dubin has been the highest ranked Estonian at Simple Session. There is a special award that is given for that, which I think is awesome. And I feel like, do you know what? That highest ranked Estonian has been placing higher and higher every year.
Every year, yeah.
Melis taking it this year for sure. The lone Estonian in the final today. Switching it up over the box, taking that foot off. Coming back through though for this frontside air. Yeah, got that every single go. Boost in that. There's that nose manny through as well.
Keeping his speed up, not stalling. Real backside tail scrape there. Keeping nice momentum up. Smith over the rainbow rail. He's going to hit a ledge. Front tail to fake it. Oh, and he's just blown out.
Just slipping the foot there.
So easy to do that on that landing coming out to fakie. Of course, when you come out to fakie off that, you've got no speed as well to get up that quarter pipe, so you've got to run back up that quarter pipe.
Yeah. There's that finger flip though.
Finger flip.
Oh, yes, just about got that
fingernails.
done. Just about got that done, and he's going to come
Last
in off that
trick.
woozy BMX. Quarter in the corner.
Punch up tail grab, and that is time for Melis Erm. Andres Calvi in the crowd there. He was in the qualifiers yesterday, didn't quite make it through. But yeah, pretty good run. I don't know if it's going to be enough to. I don't know if it's going to be an improvement on his first run, because his first run, I don't remember him falling off.
Yeah, we'll have to see. That Smith over the rainbow rail. That's such a cool trick, and that one there as well is going to be definitely getting him some points for being unique. That is
creativity.
So, Melis not improving on run one score. He takes that 59.75, and we'll have to see if he can stay in that 10th place spot. Like we say, highest ranking Estonian at Simple Session 2024. Sending so much love to you, mate. Good work for being out here representing. Repping Switzerland right now, though.
Wow.
Just
Simon
15
Gerber
years of age.
needs an 88.24 for first place, which is a big, big ask. Perfect kick for Bindi.
But he did also have a proper throwaway first run.
Yeah.
So we definitely didn't see the best from him, and maybe not seeing the best from him again. He didn't recover so well from that fall in run one. The first fall happened and it kind of unraveled from there. So let's hope. Yeah, okay, that's good.
Hurricane.
That hurricane will give him that
him.
confidence, hopefully, to just get back into it, shake off the worries. Yeah, that
beautiful front blunt pop out.
So he's back in the zone. Good work.
Yeah, it's incredible how it can mess with your head if you don't get that fast.
Ah, that flip front board causing him issues again as well. It's really cool seeing kind of this next generation of young riders kind of coming through Simple Session as well. Front side flip, that's incredible.
Beautiful.
Judges are going to love that. And we've seen it over the years as well. I was kind of like, I was part of almost like the Vincent Milu, Danny Leon kind of coming through that generation. And it's so cool, you kind of get these waves of kind of new young talent coming through. And Simon part of that, the Japanese riders coming through part of that as well. It's great to see. Let's take a look at some of the highlights.
Nice flip indie there. Beautiful hurricane. This front blunt popped out. Just the way you want to see it. You don't want to flop out of a front blunt, do you?
No, you don't. No flopping out. No flopping out.
Don't flop. And the judges.
Great to see the numbers rising on the live streams as well as people wake up around the world.
Hello, YouTube.
Lots of people
Hello,
locked in from the US, so they are well behind right now. please do let us know where you are watching from right now. We would love to shout you out. We had people in Jamaica yesterday watching.
Jamaican me crazy.
Jamaican me crazy. We also had New Zealand. We had one guy locked in who was saying, it's gone midnight, I've got a long way to go, and I'm hoping I've got enough beer. So, yeah.
Oh, he did better on his second run, he got a 50.
He did do better. I mean, his first run was a real throwaway, so, yeah, unfortunately for Simon, probably not the run 2 he was hoping for as well, but rightly up in that score. And speaking of throwaway runs, Jake Wooten did not do what he would have hoped for, and he's currently sat in 15th place, coming in with a bit of pressure on his shoulders, but if anyone knows how to handle it, it is Jake Wooten. Look at that.
Lofty, lofty. Oh, alley-oop again, threading the needle in between those two quarter pipes.
Almost looked better second time around than first time. He looked so locked in on it.
I thought he was going to hit a quarter pipe on his way on the way in. Beautiful front side ollie.
Late release. Now it's a crail grab. He got the crail. Yeah, but it was such an early. Sorry, I say late release. It was an early release on it. Just floating out. It was like he kind of grabbed for the first.
That front foot sideways.
Yeah.
Front side 180. Cab B. Cab disaster there.
I love it, Jake. He was saying he kind of was just looking to have a fun time out here and not really overthink it too much. He just wanted to come and enjoy. And yeah, it looks like he's kind of not really planning the runs out. He's just hitting what he thinks is good. Maybe first couple of tricks and then figure it out. Are we going to see one more from Jake? So sick to have him out here. Doing it from Red Bull, Santa Cruz. That is the great thing about Simple Session though. Oh, going up for that. I don't even know what you'd call that. It's almost like front 3 up to back Smith.
How would you even do that?
It's some kind of like, it's almost like a sugarcane grind, but alley-oop sugarcane grind. That's outrageous. Shouts to people locked in. Keith in Ohio right now. It's not even 8 a.m. there. So big love to you. He said he's just going to bed, Keith, actually.
Oh, wow.
He's done it the other way around. Just stay up, Keith, mate. We've got loads to come.
Yeah.
Just stay up. Just send it through. Who needs sleep anyway? Trav in Toronto. We got South Africa locked in. Brisbane as well. Love to you guys. Toby in Australia. Abongo saying Switzerland in the house. No doubt rooting for your guy Simon, who just skated.
And now we're going down to Dooley.
Jake, it's so fun to have you in Estonia again. And I mean, just as Mark and James were saying, you are here to have fun. Have you been having fun in Estonia?
How can you not have fun? I mean, we finally have nice weather here. I always come for the winter one. It's been amazing weather, amazing people, just all around a great time. I got to skate the new skate park. Amazing. It's crazy.
And Simple Session taker to us. Simple Session taker to us so good. I just want to say to the president of Estonia to help these guys to make this event bigger and bigger every year, okay? All the love. And that food is for you and me.
The session provides.
Amazing. I mean, Jamie, I think Jamie needs to have my job. So, I mean, just want to come in
working with you.
Captions, put captions underneath.
Okay, I mean, there's that. But it'll be always a joy to have you, Jake, but that's our time. So.
Well, thank you, thank you.
I hope you have a nice lunch with Amy and enjoy your meal.
Oh, yeah. Always a fun time.
And see you next year.
Thank you.
Thanks, bye.
I'm not sure whether Thule's having the best or the worst time down at the side of the park right now.
Being surrounded by a sweaty young man.
Whatever you do not let Jaime
it.
Mateo up to the commentary booth. Don't tell him where we are, please. We are hiding.
Keep
and
him out.
He does
Lock
not
the
need
doors.
to find us. What a guy. Love it, love it. He will definitely be at the party having a great time tonight as well. Handing over though to Piero Nunez coming in right now.
He's tied his hair back, so he means business. Flip
Oh,
back
there we
out.
go, getting that done. That's a huge trick. Oh, the axle annoying,
The
but
axle stall, it's happened to all of us.
it's
happened
annoying
to the best of them.
but it doesn't matter. It's fine. The judges aren't going to care. It doesn't upset too much. He's maybe lost 5 seconds from that. They'll make it work. There's the front tail back across as well.
Flip tricks coming up.
There we go. There's that flip
There
front
we go.
board. This is much better for
Way
Piero
better.
Nunez.
He bailed both those tricks on his first run, so
Yeah,
this is
here we
much,
go.
much
Is he coming back in for that front blunt through? Yes, perfect.
It popped out nicely.
And
as
are we
well.
going to see down the hover here, the flip back tail big spin. Oh my word, that would have been so good. He knows he's got 10 seconds on the clock, and I think that is what he wants.
He's going to give it another go.
Yeah. The thing with Piero here as well, he's only sessioning a few obstacles, so he knows what he does has to be huge. Oh, and the flip back tail big spin would have been one of the hardest tricks, if not the hardest trick I'd say we've seen so far in the finals. But definitely an improvement for Piero.
Savage.
Another
Absolutely
guy
savage.
out here having a great time as well.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Is this front V-ball, popped out, lovely.
Almost forget how hard that is because of how easy he makes it look.
Yeah.
That flip back tail, a real standout trick as well. We're talking about that flip tail big spin would have been trick of the qualifier, trick of the finals, sorry. That long flip back tail, definitely one of the top tricks already.
Absolutely, I mean, he's got him on lock. And unfortunately, he didn't make it in his first run, but came good in his second, so I'm expecting to see a better score this time. 52.51. $20 more.
20 bucks more.
20 bucks.
I love that we've got currency. We're not doing points anymore.
We don't deal
We're
with
just doing currency.
No points, it's currency. Next up, Pedro Quintas from Brazil.
I've said it 1,000 times, but in his first run, he fell. So,
say it again.
In his first run, he fell. So, he sat on an 83.75, not that far off Matthias Del Olio. Oh my word.
Big he went. I mean, he doesn't care right now. I would go for that again. I would get straight back onto that ramp and go for that again. And that's what he's doing.
Mental.
Can you imagine? Front side flip, stalefish.
I think that is what he wants to go for.
Let's hear it, crowd. Maybe he'll do a little rap for us afterwards.
I mean, he knows that he's guaranteed third right now, and maybe he is absolutely happy with that.
Absolutely. I mean,
he's going for a best trick right here.
Oh, he's gonna go for it again, but this is his last crack.
So this does mean, not to get ahead of ourselves, it is going to be between Matthias Del Olio, our first base qualifier, and Danny Leon, who is currently sat in first. But going for the vibes here, doing it for the crowds and for the love of skateboarding. Oh my word, Pedro Quintas, that was huge!
Nailed.
That was outrageous, a flip stalefish.
Stomped.
We need to see another angle of that to see just how high that was.
Unbelievable.
And the huge dismount.
He stopped that so hard.
That was ridiculous. It was hard to see from the angle that we had. Would love to see that from front on.
Yeah.
It looked like he might have been about 7 foot, 8 foot out the top of that
he
quarter.
Went so high.
Here
it is.
Oh
Boom.
my! He went out the top of the camera frame. Here we go. This is going to give us a good angle. That is humongous.
Over the channel as well. Unbelievable.
Honestly.
Shocker.
Wow.
So that's going to give Danny Leon something to think about, because that's what Danny was going to do.
Danny has also done that trick, and
it's a banger.
It's huge. We know he.
Yeah. But he only did one trick in that whole thing, didn't he?
Yeah, massive.
Only one trick though.
We're going to see if he's got that freestyle rap prepared. We're going to see Pedro down with Thule at the side of the park right now.
Pedro absolutely nailed it in the second run. Were you scared when you were sending it? That was just like, oh, I'm just going to go for it and I'm going to do it.
Exactly. I wanted to do like in the whole run, but I couldn't get in the first try, so I knew like I couldn't score best than my...
You scored that!
Yeah, I'm third. And I just wanted to do that trick, like a big one, so maybe I'm gonna try to get the best trick with that one, maybe, I don't know.
Amazing. I really hope the judges are rooting for you, because that was amazing. Such a crowd pleaser as well. So we have a bit of unfinished business, and before Amy jumps out somewhere unexpectedly, do you want to try the freestyle rap again?
Try.
Let's do it.
Yo, I mean, here's Estonia with the G's. I ain't got no time, man, just looking for the peace. I ain't no Central C, bitch, I'm just Central P.
Amazing, thanks. Give it up for Pedro. Woo!
Wow. Phenomenal. Are you sure you don't want to drop some bars?
Today's not my day. I just want to let the youngsters shine.
Yeah,
maybe
fair.
another time.
You were big in the 90s hip-hop scene, to be fair.
Yeah, right. Next up, Julian Agliardi, currently ranked 4th, just lining up his playlist so he can listen to some other tunes.
I also have to apologise. I was looking at the wrong list, and it was looking like we only had. See if they work. They're working so far.
Let's see what happens. Nice frontside 5-0 popped in. He's not spending too much time at the top of each ramp, which is good.
Oh,
Kickflip front blunt.
That is insane. If he can make this final 15 seconds count, we could be looking at a big shake-up.
His
phone's
phone
gone.
off.
Leave the phone, Julian. Good work. He knows it's there. Just get one.
If he goes too far away, he'll lose his Bluetooth connection.
And there we go.
180, fakey nose.
So a shame
I'd be happy with
to
that,
drop
though.
that one trick, but you know what? The tray 50, the flip back 50, the flip front blunt, I'm going to say, is a real...
He upgraded hard,
That
didn't
is
he?
a
That was good.
Standout. Big,
that was sick.
Big upgrade. Sending love to everyone watching at home. You guys getting some appreciation from Julian. Thank you all for being with us right now.
There's a flip 50-50 backside. Here's the flip front blunt.
This is the big one. That is such a risky trick. The judges will love that. And I bet you he internally just sighed a sigh of relief as he did that.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I had that in my mind, got it done. That is the big trick. Julian currently sat in 4th place on an 82.08. Pat Duffy alongside our judges out here from the Baltics, getting ready to lock it in. And Julian Agliardi bumps himself into 2nd place with an 84.95. He knew what he needed to do to level it up. So, Danny Leon, safe for another run in 1st place, but Matthias Del Olio bumped down to bronze currently.
But the next 4 guys are just such big hitters.
Yeah.
Issei, Marcelo, Danny and Matthias. Oh, I can't believe this is going to be sick.
We are working in reverse order as well. So we are going from lowest points qualifier to highest points qualifier. And Julian, with that news, is down with Thule, and I'm sure he's pretty happy.
Julian, just give us your biggest cheer and your emotions after your 2nd run, because you just absolutely nailed it.
Thank you. My emotion, I don't know, I'm speechless right now. I told Jake Wooten, I told my dad, like, all right, I'm gonna try a trick that I never tried in practice. I'm not gonna fall on it. I tried it, flip front blunt, landed it, so I'm super hyped on that. I should have kept it safe, but it's all good, you know? Happens. Live, you learn.
Amazing, we're so hyped for you. And you mentioned your dad, and actually I see your dad. I want to get a comment from him. Hello, Dad. Gonna give us a comment about how proud are you about your kid?
I'm super proud. Look at this kid, look at this smile. See, you're not sleeping with the chickens tonight, and you get food.
Amazing. Well, Julian, absolute joy having you here. Thank you so much for giving us all your talent and your tricks, and yeah, I hope you come back next year.
Yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna come back next year and the year after that, you know?
Amazing, thank you.
Merci maman, merci Quentin, merci Popo. Thank you everybody, thank you all my sponsors and stuff, like yeah, it means a lot. Thanks to all the fans and stuff, all the people in the crowd, super happy. Woo! Thank you.
Amazing, what a legend Julian Agliardi is, and I'm sure he's buzzing. I know he hates it when he has to sleep with the chickens.
And he'd never tried it in practice.
That is outrageous,
He'd never tried the trick.
You don't end up skating for Nigel's brand without skills for days.
Insane, absolutely insane, incredible.
Julian
Speaking of incredible, next up we have Issei Sakurai.
So currently sat in 12th, he got that 59.41, which is a respectable score, but not when we know what he's capable of.
Absolutely.
He was flying.
Speaking of flying, this guy absolutely flies everywhere.
Yeah.
He's having to speed check himself on this floor as well.
Boning the nose out on that indie and then throwing that tray flip over with the backside boneless up on the sub box, taking that pole jam into the transition as well. Qualified in 4th. Like I say, currently sat on 12th and definitely wants to improve on that right now. Doing what he needs to do. He's currently working out.
Alley-oop back D.
Yes!
Yep.
That's so good. A little bit of slide on there, kind of a bit of a lip slide.
Is he going to go for the twist?
There we go. And the body varial twist. Come on. Taking the gap over the jump box the wrong way, slightly to flat, killing his speed a little bit, but gets that one foot. This is going to be a huge improvement for Issei. He wants to get one more in and 50, just throws the 50 through the kink, just to get those extra street tricks in. That is a huge run.
Leader of chicken wings.
Leader of chicken wings.
Leader
what a guy.
Of chicken wings.
I will follow that guy around.
Follow the leader of chicken wings.
I love a chicken wing. So if he is the leader of them, the original as well, can I just say?
Original leader of chicken wings. So good. I mean, the kid's a monster, isn't he?
Look at that.
Absolute savage. He just flies around.
Getting it done.
Boom.
Check this out. This had, of all of the tricks, I think had been giving him the most trouble. He kept, in practice, you'd see it was a little less consistent.
Yeah.
He'd be trying to do the backside ollie up and he just wouldn't quite get the right scoop. So I think once he got that done, he was like, yeah, the rest is easy breezy.
Yeah.
That big front 3 and that body varial 5 is happening right here. So like we say,
judges, man, it must be so hard.
Yeah, well hard. A 59.41.
I dare say he's going to be top 3.
He needs an 85.14 if he wants to go into first place. We're going to wait for that score, and whilst we do, he's going to be down chatting to Thule.
So I'm here with Issei, and Issei doesn't speak in English, and I learned my lesson from last year when I had to do a Google Translator interview. So today we have a translator. There you go. Wanted to talk to Issei about, first of all, where did you hear about Simple Session?
聞いたのは Simple Session.
いやまあそのいろんなまあインスタグラムとか
Instagram and from the friends in Japan.
I mean, everyone's been keeping an eye on you because you've been ripping it and you're such a good skateboarder. Why do you think Japanese kids are so good at skateboarding?
なんで日本でスケートボードそんな人気ですか？
東京オリンピックからもどんどん人気になってって感じです。
From the Tokyo Olympics, it gets popular in Japan.
Okay, well there you go. Thank you. And hope you come back next year. Oh, you score your second! Woo!
Oh my God! See, I told you.
Absolutely massive second run score for Issei Sakurai, 86.48. Please tell me he hasn't only been skating since the Tokyo Olympics. He's like,
oh my God,
it could well be.
Possibly, yeah,
it could well be. Outrageous. 15 years old, it could be. I started skating
so
when
young.
I was 12.
Did you?
I wasn't that good though. So
I know.
Into second place. So thanks, I didn't even clock that you said that for a minute.
Dissed it.
Brutal.
Next up is Marcelo.
Can we say as well, the top 3 is completely shaken up, but Danny Leon staying in first place. First place followed by Issei Sakurai and Julian Agliardi.
He's gone big.
Marcelo Jimenez though, taking that judo 3 over the box. He's in 7th. He was our 3rd place qualifier yesterday, so he's definitely got the tricks needed to get it done. That front lip, you talked in the course preview about that little kink at the end of the rail.
Oh, 270, but he just, it blew him out when he landed.
Yeah, huge.
Very risky. He's got such a short amount of rail to slide on if he tries that 270. 270 into lip side. Oh, and I think it's going to be tricky for him. I don't think we're going to see an appearance in the top 3 from Marcelo here, unless he really does something incredible for his last couple of tricks. Blunt frontside 180 in there. Frontside nose grind. Manages not to blow out, but grinds up one of the quarter pipe edges, and he's called it a day.
Marcelo Jimenez.
Really difficult. In these finals, you've got to stay on every trick for at least one of your runs now. It's ridiculous. The standard is so high, but the next 2 guys they're going to have to skate of battling for first place. So
this is it.
This is going to be
I think
crazy.
probably confirmed that Marcelo isn't going to get that 88.24 that he needs for first. Sorry. I was saying an 85.28. That would have got him up to podium. But the 88 is what he's going to need. Yeah, getting a 63.48. So Marcelo Jimenez is going to stay in 7th place. No one can bump him down from that. He's going to take his first run score.
So he's got, like, at worst, Danny's going to stay in first place. Yeah. So what a position to be in.
Well, yeah, from this run, Danny can level it up, but he knows the next guy to go
really wants blood.
Really wants it, and is
really
our first place qualifier. So Danny cannot hold back.
Yeah.
He can't rest on his laurels here with his 87.91.
He may as well charge hard.
Oh, there we go, getting that frontside transfer, that 50-50 pull-in. He's been looking at that. I don't know if he's actually done that yet.
So he's definitely mixing it up for the judges as well, so giving them something to think about.
Yeah, there's the finger flip to disaster on the quarter, heading back over the rainbow rail. And there's the front blunt on the quarter as well, getting some of the street moves in because he knows he's going to need some of that. There's the switch blunt as well.
Is he going to do a flip? Is he going to do a flip?
He's got the frontside nose grind. Okay, so he's now starting to look at his final big tricks. He's got those street bits done in the middle. Going back to where he's more comfortable right now. There's the kickflip indie.
Lovely.
And then are we going to see him come back round and now go for this flip to stalefish? It looks like we are. Danny! Oh my word! Almost getting that done.
His feet didn't come off the board.
True that. He did it to revert, right? To backslide.
Yeah. That was so close, and he really, really tried to stay on it. He really, really tried. But even without that, incredible run. Really, really good run.
Absolutely wild from Danny. So
side 50 there. This is the pull-in.
We'll have to see if even with that fall at the end, he can improve on that 87.91. Just trying to see if he can put space between himself and Matthias Del Olio, because we know Matthias has tricks on lock that he can level up his second run with. Matthias, our first place qualifier, but currently sat on an 84.81, which is keeping him down in 4th. He is off the podium right now. So Matthias also mentally doesn't even have the backup of going, even if I mess this up, I'm still on the podium.
Yeah.
So he knows
it's
got to work for him right now. Before we get into Matthias's run though, let's go down to the side of the course where Danny is with Thule right now.
Danny, as I said, you're an absolute crowd favorite and you never disappoint. What is your own impression of this year's competition, and how do you feel after your 2 runs?
After 2 runs, after a weekend, I feel so tired. Too much party, too much skate. But anyway, happy because I could make my things.
It's the best, Diego.
So, yes, happy. I'm happy.
So tell me, what brings you back to Estonia year after year? Because you compete globally everywhere, like from Olympics to I don't know where, but like what brings you back to Estonia every year?
I think I've been coming since I was really young. It's part of me, it's like a tradition. And now every year I try to bring as much friends as possible to enjoy with them, because I think this is the most important thing, enjoy skating. So I think that's it.
Absolutely, well said, Danny, and I hope you keep on coming back every single year and bring even more friends.
Yeah, I will try to bring everyone from Spain.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, thank you. Let's go.
Incredible, Danny Leon getting an 85.60. I feel like we would have seen that 87.91 of his first run improved with that flip stalefish, but that is the beauty of him going hard in his first run and sitting up there in first place.
That's why you go hard.
That is why you go hard, because you can then just work on it and you can go, okay, cool. I'm sat on a great score. Yeah. I can just try and level it up from here. But it's out of his hands now. And interestingly, we hand from the park skateboarding Olympian to the street skateboarding Olympian from Paris 2024. Matthias Del Olio, as we say, our first place qualifier.
Taking a moment to meditate there.
Yeah, he's Quite a deep guy, you know. He likes his meditation, he likes his calm, but when he's on the course,
he's zoning out.
He's hitting it hard.
Frontside 5-0. Yes, 270 lip. Coming in, let's see what he's got. Tray flip. Nice tray flip, frontside ollie transfer. Oh, and he came off the back tail. He came off the switch back tail. That has been on lock all the way through practice. Such a shame. Tray flip, no slide. That is a hard trick. So maybe he's made up for it.
Yes,
switch,
there we go.
Front blunt. Incredible.
Leveling that up.
Let's see what he's got.
There's the blunt flip as well.
In. Switch heel.
Switch heel after. That one's
nailed
for the crowd.
If he's going to do one more trick, switch drop in, half cab nose, nollie heel
Nice.
in. Incredible. He's still going.
He's just still hitting his run. It's after time, but he's still hitting his run. So much love for Argentina coming in. Matthias got a lot of fans. Castellita right now. Jay giving it some love on the X Games chat right now. Thank you to everyone locked in.
Incredible. Let's see if Matthias has managed to get enough points to get himself onto the podium. He needs more than 84.95. He needs more than 84.95 to get himself above Julian Agliardi. See if he can push him out off the podium position. Incredible. Here's switch, front blunt, down the rail. And his last trick, blunt flip in on the Visit Estonia quarter pipe. Sick. Absolutely sick. Second run at 82.4.
Oh, there we go. Matthias
just kept him out. So Danny Leon is the winner.
Officially the winner of Simple Session 2024. It was a huge battle between the two Olympians coming fresh off Paris just a couple of weeks ago. And it is Danny Leon. He put Matthias Dell'Olio in a position where he had to absolutely go for it on his final run.
So sick.
And it came undone. Danny Leon, the Simple Session 2024 champion, and Thule is down on the course with him right now.
Danny Leon, Simple Session 2024 winner. We couldn't be happier. Give us your victory speech, a dance or lap or whatever you want to. We're so happy for you.
I don't have no words right now. Thank you everybody for coming, for support skateboarding, to watch us, and thanks Simple Session for making this possible. I really enjoy in this skate park. I really enjoy with everyone who came from so far, like Jaws, Ben Raybor, like from US, from Japan. So that's pretty cool for us, for Europe. And well, yes, thank you.
Thanks so much, Danny, and I hope you celebrate tonight because you took the win again since 2020 and now 2024. We're so freaking happy for you, and please come back next year and show us what else trick you have in your sleeve.
Thank you. I will come for sure, so get ready, and tonight we're gonna party a little bit, no? Okay, thank you.
Simple Session, baby, let's go.
What a huge skateboard final that was at Simple Session 2024. And Mark, it is Danny Leon who has taken the win. Just went out, set his intention and made it happen from run one, right?
Incredible. I mean, I was lucky I was sitting down because it was an absolute nail-biter, as it always seems to be. The last three riders absolutely killing it. Danny Leon, one of your favorites and one of the favorites of Simple Session for the last few years, absolutely killing it. Absolute nail biter.
I feel though like, right, we saw a real variety of skating on this course this year. Can you just talk through some of the riders that you particularly enjoyed throughout?
I mean, I really liked Issei because he was just blasting off of every quarter pipe. I love Matthias's skateboarding. Melis as well, obviously, one of my favorites, but everyone was killing it, everyone.
It
really
feels
good.
like as well, I know it's only one feature, but that jump box being back on the course made such a big difference, right?
You've got to deliver on that. You've got to deliver on that jump box, otherwise you're not going to get on that top three. So,
well,
yeah.
Speaking of that top three, let's take a look at some of the highlights of their runs right now. And Mark, we're going to chat through them. A little moment to relive. Julian Agliardi getting it done. Left it to his second run to make this happen.
Absolutely. I mean, he really upgraded most of his tricks from his first run. That flip front blunt, he said he'd never even tried in practice, and that is the kind of level that you've got to be at.
For me, that flip front blunt is kind of what secured it as well. He'd leveled up with the tray flip 50 and the flip back 50, but that flip front blunt is highest scoring trick of the day for sure. This guy, one of your favorites, Mark?
Absolutely. I mean, look at him. He was flying around the course, going so fast, speed checking, doing McTwists. Absolutely the most craziest, just the best of the Japanese right now. So good.
Yeah, definitely showing those vert skills as well, right? Like, clearly
brought up on vert. Yeah, incredible.
But part of this generation that can just kind of skate everything, right? And bring in the vibes as well. He's just out here hanging out, showing what the Japanese scene is bringing right now. But a simple session veteran, showing how it's done. Danny Leon, previous winner in 2020, he makes it happen again in 2024.
Unbelievable. I mean, he knows exactly what the judges need to see. He absolutely kills every single obstacle. He knows what he has to do, and under pressure, he can deliver as well.
Absolutely vibing to someone that is going to be loving the party tonight. He quite often parties and then comes to the park as well. But someone that, yeah, we are very excited to have back at Simple Session 2024. And what a pleasure it is to be back in Tartu, the home of Simple Session 2.
Oh, absolutely. Tartu's such a beautiful city as well, so I can't wait to enjoy the sunshine after the session ends.
Yeah, 20 years since we were last here, celebrating Simple Session, 24 years deep, and next year is 25. It's going to be crazy being back in the arena, right?
Absolutely, back in the big sports hall in Tallinn, so cannot wait for that. That is going to be big. And don't forget, there are loads of other events that happen as well in Tallinn, all around the event, so...
Amazing. So really when we look forward to 2025 next year, we've talked about how the course is different here, right? It's been a little bit more compact. We've talked about how fast-paced it is, and we were saying in the BMX broadcast yesterday that you can really get back and forth a lot of times in a space like this, in that minute. So much so that you can be 30 seconds into the run and you're like, oh my gosh, you're only halfway through, because the skaters have got so much done in that time, right? How different is it when you're in that Saku arena, the Unibet arena now, in Tallinn?
It's a big space. It's a big space. And if you fall off, you've got to climb up a mountain to be able to drop in again. So you've got to think really strategically about how you're going to skate that when you get there.
Well, 2025 is going to be the 25th anniversary of Simple Session, and we hope you will join us in Tallinn for it. It is going to be absolutely wild. But let's not get ahead of ourselves and get back to this year, because we're going to throw down to the course right now for Dave and Christian giving out the awards. Congratulations to Danny Leon.
What a party it has been here. Simple Session.
Yeah.
Back in its hometown. Oh, it tastes so good.
What a session, man. Simple Session never lets you down. Top skate, this is a world-class course. We have world-class riders. It means a world-class event. Thank you guys for coming. Tartu, so happy to bring it back where it started 24 years ago. And we're about ready to crown our champion. Hey, but who we got first? The best Estonian guy, yeah?
So, on suur au lülitada nüüd eesti keelele üle. The best Estonian act, parim eestlane. Palun teeme suurt lärmi ainukesele finalistile siin. Terve Simple Sessioni nii BMX-is kui rulas. Meelis Eer!
Where's he at? Meelis, come on up. Meelis Elm, where are you?
Melis.
You know what? We have another award for him also. It's the Baltic best one. He's gonna get that one too. He's the best rider from Baltic. So we're gonna give him 2 awards at one time right now. Miles Elm, where are you?
Melis.
I think he's coming, no? Here he comes.
There he is.
Here he comes right now. Here he is right here. Yeah, Miles. Congratulations, Miles. He did it. From the very first day, he was trying. Yeah, Red Bull gonna hook him up right here. Nice, simple session 24. Something to be proud of. Make some noise, Miles.
2 years in a row, the best Estonian right here. Congratulations.
Thank you, Tartu!
Yeah, Tartu. And like I said, we have another one for you for the best Baltic skater. One more time, we're gonna give him another award from all the countries in this area.
You got some more money.
There we go. One more time, make some noise, Miles Erm.
Best Estonian and best Baltic skater right here, Melis Erm.
See you next year!
Hey, we can't wait to see you next year. We're gonna see you in Tallinn, March 8th and 9th for that one. Our next thing is a Mason Beast best trick in the park. Where is Pedro Quintas? Kickflip stalefish over the gap in his second run.
Pedro Quintas.
Pedro Quintas, where are you? I don't know if he knows because I don't think he was on the podium, but man, his whole second run he dedicated to getting the kickflip still. Danny Leon also did it after his run. Another contender was a Japanese kid with a body barrel 540, but that's just kind of straight up and down. Going over that gap, flipping the board, a little more risk. And also the Japanese kid got it, that got him in second place, so that's good.
Pedro
Quintas, where are you? Somebody go grab him. Jarmo's going to get him. He also was the best trick overall MVP on the boat and also the longest slip slide at the skate park. So he has been on top of his game all weekend long, one of the top qualifiers from yesterday as well. So very happy Pedro is for the big time. His first time in simple session.
Yeah, he could have put his line together, but you know, unfortunately, sometimes it happens. You know, you get the nerves.
His
you go to a big contest.
His first one was really good. That's why he's in there.
There
Pedro Quintas, congratulations! You got the best trick over the gap, the kickflip sailfish.
With a kickflip stalefish grab over the big gap right there.
You got some bonus money right there. We're going to Italy for Pulorama, so he needs that travel money to get him to the next spot. Mason Beast, present it. One more time, make some noise for Pedro Quintas, kickflip stalefish over the big gap, quarter to quarter.
Thank you, Estonia. Let go!
Yeah. Super stoked for Pedro Quintas. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you so much, my dog. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we're going to have some fun all week. We're going to Italy for the next event to Milan. Tomorrow we fly down there for Pulorama. Who you got for the best trick street?
There is also Mason Beast has given out the best. Mason Beast has also given out the best street trick as well. So please, let's give a big round of applause to Julian Aguilarde for the kickflip, frontside porcelain, frontside.
He did a kickflip front blunt on this rail right here.
And the last year's
some bonus money. Well. Oh, there you go. Some bonus money. There we go. That's the Mason Beast best trick. There we go. He's a professional. 14 years old, makes a noise. Julian Aguilardi having a good time here. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you, everybody. Means a lot. Thank you.
Means a lot. Thank you. Thank you, Julian, for coming again. We can't wait to see you next year. In the simple session
but now
for
we're
the contest.
go to the top 6 skaters here. please, for the 6th place, let's make some noise for Alex Tecuna!
There he is. Alex, congratulations. You got up in the top 6 in the money. All right, next up, Pedro Quintas, come up, 5th place. Pedro, come on. You got 5th place. You're gonna stand right here, right next to top 3. Congratulations, my G. There we go, looking good. Congratulations, top 5. You're stoked. He's stoked.
And the 4th place will go to Matias Del Olio.
Yeah, Matthias. Next up, come on up, 3rd place, Julian Aguilardi. Come on back.
Yeah, Julian.
Wow, wow, wow. We got the podium lining up right here. Top 6 for the big group photo. It's always a party here at Simple Session. There you go. There you go. Looking good, Julian. Looking good. All right.
Now the 2nd place goes to Japan. Please, let's make some noise to Issei Sakurai! This is the future here.
Yeah. This little guy blew my mind from the very first time I saw him. I knew he would be kind of a wild card. He did a body barrel 540 up on the quarter pipe. Yeah, congratulations.
But
the winner 2024 Simple Session, Danny Leon!
And these are the top skaters here at Simple Session 2024.
There you go. One more time, make some noise for the winner, Simple Session 2024. Number 1, Dan Leon. Number 2, Issei Sakurai. 3, Julian Aguilar, Matias, Pedro, Alex. Congratulations. Danny, you want to say something to the crowd? I know you're our champion in 2020. How does it feel to be 2024 champ?
Well, I feel great. Still skating with 29 years old. 14, 15, new generation, killing it. And well, I still like hype to be here. Keep coming, I will come next year for sure. And tonight, let's party. So thank you for coming and see you later.
One more time, get up for the winners.
Please, let's make some noise to all the skaters here at Simple Session.
We'll see you next year, March 8th and 9th in the Tallinn for the big arena show. Once again, all the
tricks are coming now. Oh! Are you kidding me?
That was scary. Oh my goodness, he's so much fun to watch.
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
Wow. Danny just told me something. The guys in 2nd and 3rd are 14 and 15 years old. Add that, it's 29. That's Danny's age right there. He's put the 2 guys 2nd and 3rd together, and Hey, that's a veteran experience for you though, but watch out, the young kids are coming for you. Once again, thank you, Simple Session. I'm gonna turn it over to the BMX riders. James Therfall, good job on the live webcast, you guys, thank you.
kallid inimesed, BMX hakkab umbes 20 minuti pärast.
Andy Sykes, are you ready for the BMX?
Born ready, brother. All right, boys and girls, thank you very much. Welcome back to Tartu Simple Session 2024. We're going to continue here in approximately 30 minutes with the remaining heats. Jam number 9 till jam number 11. Those 12 gentlemen will be still qualifying for the latest afternoon finals. So please get yourself some beverages, get outside, grab some sunlight, stay hydrated, and come back here in 30 minutes.
One more quick thing as well. Yesterday at the after party, we found a golden Casio watch. So if you lost your watch, please go into the info table and you will get it back. If you lost your golden Casio watch, you will get it back in the information table.
All the riders that are remaining in the next qualifier heats. The course is yours to warm up. The course is yours to warm up. All the riders in BMX Qualifiers. The remaining jam number 9 and jam number 10 and 11. The course is yours to get the temperature going, get the blood flowing, and then we will see us in about 20 minutes, 25 minutes on the course. A little less than 10 minutes still on the clock. Approximately 8 minutes and 40 seconds, boys, to get the blood flowing, to get the temperature going. Get in the zone here for the remaining 3 heats in BMX qualifiers. We got some unfinished business from yesterday's qualification, and those will continue in approximately 10 minutes from now. And then we will know which 15 riders overall will be succeeding and advancing to today's finals. 2.5 minutes, lads. 2.5 minutes. All judges, please come to the judging table. All judges, please, to the judging table. Last 40 seconds, guys, last 40 seconds, and I'd like to ask all the riders in 40 seconds to stop riding. And heat number 9 with Sam Jones, Alex Kennedy, Joe Jarvis, and Alex Donachie to get ready. Last 30 seconds, boys. There was the buzzer, boys. Everyone on the courses, please stop riding. Please stop riding. Get ready.
Simple session, baby. Let's go.
Those guys like to go fast now.
Yes, and welcome back to Simple Session 2024. We are returning to the BMX qualifiers that we got partway through yesterday. It's James Threlfall alongside Baz Keep in the booth right now, and we are ready to get through the final 12 riders to decide who is going to make that top 15 to head through to the finals this afternoon. Baz, you feeling ready to get back into it?
I am, and I'm super excited to see the next 3 groups.
Yes.
It started to heat up yesterday towards the end of qualifying, and I was just we were just reaching the best of the best, and then unfortunately we got cut short. But yeah, really excited for today.
Yeah, hello to everyone that is watching back home, wherever you are in the world right now, whether you're on the XGames YouTube, the Simple Sessions YouTube. Of course, you can get involved on the live chat. This laptop right here is keeping an eye on it. So if there's any messages you want to send, if you want to let us know where in the world you are watching right now, we would love to give you a shout. But before we get going, we do want to read an official statement. I know we've had some amazing messages from you all sending so much love for Alex Heim, who had a crash yesterday, which is why this is postponed to today. So the official statement is yesterday's Simple Session BMX qualification round was paused after the 8th jam when Australian rider Alex Heim required emergency medical attention following a crash. The athlete is under medical care and the competition is resuming today at 4 o'clock local time, which it is right now. The athletes competing at Simple Session are a community of friends, and the fall of one athlete affects the others. Therefore, after speaking with the the riders, the organisers decided that the BMX qualification rounds would continue today, Sunday, from where they left off. Boyd Hilda, another Australian BMX rider, decided not to continue competing today in support of his injured friend. So, sadly, but very understandably, we are not going to see Boyd ride in these next 3 heats. But we do have a stacked field, and again, really appreciate the amazing messages that you've been sending through and all the rooting that you've been doing for Alex. It was a really big fall, it was a really big one to witness, and yeah, we're sending him so much love. So to recap on the format before we get into who is going to be riding today, we've got 3 jams with 4 riders each in. They are going to have 2 1-minute runs, and with the qualifying format, it is going to be both runs count. When we get into the finals in not too long, later on this evening, local time here, it will be best run counts, but right now it is going to be both runs count. So we are kicking off jam number 9 with Sam Jones, Alex Kennedy, Joe Jarvis and Alex Donachie. I mentioned this was a stacked field. Baz, how does jam number 9 look right now?
Yeah, they've got some talent in this group, that's for sure. And as we said earlier, you know, this course is a little bit smaller than the past previous simple session courses, so you know, once you get in there, you end up hitting the same ramps about 4 or 5 times, going back and forth. So riders will need to prepare for that. They've got 60 seconds out there, and so they're going to need to stomp that first 20 seconds, get that in the bag, and then hopefully try to slow down the run towards the final third.
But also actually kind of like a really good chance, if you like a feature, I mean, you don't want to rinse any one feature too hard, but you can definitely get a couple of tricks in on one. Say you really like this box, you can head round and definitely get back on there again. The course allows you to do that in the 60 seconds. Sam Jones, coming from the UK, doing it for BSD, getting it for his first 10 seconds.
Yeah, we saw that lucky to nose wheelie down the box. Look at that feeble along the round rail to bar spin out. Such an incredible street rider, Sam Jones, so underrated. He always does the Jedi mind tricks on his bike. So many incredible clips on his Instagram if you want to check them out.
We were talking about it a lot yesterday. Of course, there's a lot of transition crammed into this park as well as the street features. How do you think it fares for someone like Sam, who is definitely kind of like an out-and-out street rider?
Did you see that, double tyre ride up the rail, 180 bar? Yeah, I think you can't really get to the level that riders like Sam Jones are at without being fairly comfortable on transition. You see there with the flare at the end, just getting a little bit unlucky. It was a really stacked run though before that.
Yeah, doing it for Doomed as well. And Dub BMX. This is a fully British jam right here. People noticing that in the chat as well. Witcher TV saying coming home, innit? Here we go, Alex Kennedy, simple session veteran, AK is in.
Yeah, embracing the box jump to start. Nice little wall ride to tyre bonk. Or 360 toboggan over the driveway. Looking to pick up the pace, big gap to Feeble, just getting bucked off the end.
It's a big old gap as well, it's kind of deceptively big. I always find this with simple session, you think that the park is kind of like a normal size because everything is big, right? It's everything scaled up. So that hop over that gap there is actually, he's going to have to travel quite a long way to make it over there.
It's big, but you don't have a lot of time to prepare for it.
No, especially in a park where it's more compact like this.
You've got to be able to think quick. You need to be prepared for any ramp that comes at you, and they come at you fast because the ramps are big and it's tight.
Wow. AK getting one in quickly at the end. Maybe not entirely the run he would have hoped for, but not a bad way to get it going. Repping Colt out here. And now here we go, a name that has been rapidly emerging on the scene, and that is beautiful to see. Joe Jarvis rocking a top that says "For Alex" on the back. Of course, thinking of Alex Hyam, who crashed yesterday at Simple Session. Joe killing it.
Huge 360 out of that grind. He's really known for that trick. He's got so much pop, and there's that rolling whiplash. such a talent. Life and soul of the party. Crooked grind 180.
35 seconds, Joe.
Still got 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah, just a rail slayer is Joe. No rails in here probably big enough for what he'd love to be doing. He was out of the street jams, absolutely tearing it on Wednesday, crushing it, traveling around Tartu, and he got on a huge rail at one of the spots.
Love the stalled X up over the box jump. Just really embracing the entire course, having fun out there.
Someone who definitely brings the party to Simple Session as well. He is probably your favourite rider's favourite rider, Joe Jarvis. And yeah, once again, sending love to Alex with a tap on the back of his T-shirt, which is awesome to see. Like, the crew out here is fully international, but it really is a massive community. All the riders back each other, and everyone is celebrating when everyone else does great things. Alex Donachie, though, coming out of Scotland right now.
Yeah, absolute powerhouse. So many technical tricks.
Like Sam, doing it for BSD and for Vans.
Effortless.
No stranger to Simple Session either. Actually won gold in 2017 at Simple Summer Session in Riga. He's had a few injuries over the past couple of years, right, Baz? So he's kind of like coming back into it, and looking like that isn't in his mind at all. He's crushing it.
Stylish 180 out of that rail. Look at that, up pegs, bar spin, crooked 180. Really racking them in here. Nice crooked all the way over the rail and to 180. It's looking very solid so far. Crooked wind up, bar spin out, just getting stuck on that little Sabrosa kicker.
And he waves the final couple of seconds. But a great first run for Alex Donachie. He'll be happy with that, and like we say, both runs count, so he will build on that for run number 2. Back to the top of the bill, though, of this all-UK heat. Sam Jones. Coming out Helmshire.
You know, Sam is usually the favourite in the best trick competitions. Definitely won a handful of those in his time. So original. And he can do it under pressure, that's for sure. Look at that, leaned over on that 360 over the box, just proving my point earlier. He's not at all uncomfortable on the big transitions. Stylish bar spin air, has a turnaround. Crooked over into the green bank. Got plenty of time. Sweet opposite 360. Nice 180 bar.
Making that look so effortless.
Yeah, super in control, going fakey.
Feeling a bit better than his first run by the looks of things.
Picks up the speed with a gap to grind. He's looking composed out there.
Yeah, more so than his first run, I'd say. I think maybe, you know, you're the first person to ride after, obviously, the events of yesterday and stuff.
Look at that, crooked up, 180 crooks down.
Yeah, looking great in this final run. Time for one more, and gets the rail ride to bar spin out. And there we go, the ghosty as well.
So difficult to ride up a round rail. I mean,
yeah,
to effortlessly do that at the end of a 60-second run when your muscles are tired, your legs are jelly, you know, to concentrate on getting that front wheel on that round rail and not slip off.
Yeah, we were saying that yesterday. We were seeing bar spins, we saw tuck no hander out as well, to not only be able to ride the rail, but get the pop that you need off to be that solidly on to be able to pull a bar spin or a tuck no hander. Huge. Speaking of pop, Alex Kennedy going huge on that T-bog to open his second run.
Look at that. He pops up onto the big sub, lands X up ride, and I definitely think he has unfinished business up there. Big gap to grind. We saw him loop out on that in his first run.
Yeah, getting it done this time around, and big gap.
Back the other way.
Hitting the rail this time.
They're looking strong.
Coming back over that Red Bull hip, setting up to come up top.
Just getting
waving that one off there.
Just getting a little bit bucked on the pop.
So if you are wondering where scores are, we will look at those at the end of the heat. Shouts to Cowie locked in at the moment over in the UK. Enjoying it. Big shout out to the UK audience, enjoying the UK riders throwing down right now. And we head back to Joe Jarvis. Like I was saying earlier, a name that has just been blasting his way into the scene.
Wow, huge 360 going over all of the central section, both the rails.
He's just become a real European rider to watch. Always wild and creative.
Amazing composure to be able to go to those technical front wheel tricks in the middle of a run.
He loves them though, absolutely loves them.
Needs to finish something strong here because this is looking good so far. There's that 360 tooth, basket hop. Feet like a magnet to the pedals on those tail whips. Over tooth. Switch pegs, 180. You wanted more. Still alive in this.
Yeah, definitely got time to sneak a final one in.
Over tooth, I think it's tooth over to pegs. Excellent run. We'll be happy with that.
So, a couple of strong runs for Joe Jarvis. And we are going to be adding today's scores to the scores from yesterday as far as we got before we postponed the event. In first right now, Joji Mizugaki from Japan, young rider who just came out and showed what he was all about. 77.33 is what the riders are aiming for if they want to put themselves into that first place spot qualifying into finals later today. Alex Donachie back in, final rider of jam number 9.
Very cheeky little tooth hanger to start on that really awkward looking triangle thing they put over next to that blue quarter. A lot of these rail tricks demand so much energy because they're all bunny hop, no transition to help.
30 seconds on the clock, Alex.
Switch feeble. Pegs, beautiful, hard way out.
Still only halfway through his run as well. Cramming so much in.
Dab the foot.
Really working on getting tricks up and tricks down on this street section.
15 seconds of facts.
So much style. It's just a pleasure to watch Alex on these rails. Look at that. Original tricks.
3, 2.
Opting out of some of the bigger ramps in the course, but definitely making up for it with some of those moves on the central section. Solid performance.
Alex Donachie getting it done. If you are wondering when we are heading to the finals as well, it is in 1 hour and 45 minutes time. That is local time here, 6 o'clock. So figure that out for what that's going to be for you. If you are in Australia or New Zealand and you are going to be joining us for that, we would love to know because that is wild. We love your commitment. Checking out some of the highlights right now. Baz, talk us through.
Yeah, Sam Jones just looking so comfortable on that, on those feebles on the round rail. And Alex Donachie, 180 backwards grind, big gap to 50-50. And Joe Jarvis, so good at popping out those 360 out of the grinds. There's that rolling whiplash, straight to pedals every go. Thank you very much. And that was that huge sort of alley-oop 3 over the whole central section. Riders really picking it up already. The quality has improved a lot, I feel, from yesterday's first few heats.
Yeah, whilst we're watching these highlights, our panel of judges deliberating.
So much fun to watch Alex.
Looking back at what was scored yesterday and then slotting the riders in accordingly. Like I say, Joji Mizugaki from Japan, the guy to beat out here. And we see the scoreboard does indeed get shaken up. Sam Jones bumping himself into third with the 75.33. Alex Donachie with the 75.00. And Joe Jarvis with a 69.78. Alex Kennedy a little lower down. Still inside that top 15 in 12th with a 61.81. There's some heavy riders to come though.
Absolutely, and it's interesting, you saw yesterday how some of the riders were able to make a few mistakes and still be judged quite well, but I think what you start to see in these groups when the quality steps up is if these riders don't make any mistakes, the judges have no excuse then to budge them up and put them in the top 15.
Absolutely. Nikil asking, where is Garrett? Garrett Reynolds is in this jam number 10, alongside Jordan Godwin, Max Vu, and Ezekiel Helmreich out of Argentina, who is going to be kicking things off right now. 60 seconds on the clock for him. Proper powerhouse of a rider, does it all, dirt, park, street, and does a beautiful flip toboggan as well. We'll have to wait and see if he pulls one here.
So yeah, looking to start at the top of the course. Big wall ride. Huge alley-oop. Folding that bike over his shoulder. Nice 360, kicking the opposite down whip. Big lofted 540. And ollie bar spin. Doing well to hold speed.
Yeah, definitely.
Hold to go fakie, always a risk.
Are we seeing him switch into maybe some of the rails here? Now he's sticking to the transition.
Big wall ride over the sub.
3, 2.
So Ezekiel, full pull on his first run in jam number 10. Very much sticking to those transition elements. What do you think that does for his score? Not interacting so much with that kind of tech legend rail section in the middle. Do you think that'll hurt him at all, or do you think he kind of just really made up for it on those transition elements?
I think he probably just thought, stick to your strengths, and sometimes that's the best strategy.
And he does have 2 runs, both of them being scored. So we'll see what he goes for in the second run. Maybe he switches it up a little bit. First ever time riding at Simple Session though for Max Vu out of Westminster, California, repping Colt. Look at that. Oh, that was a proper parkour dismount out of that as well. He did very well.
Yeah, Max pulled off that wall ride and then just found himself facing that tight quarter right next to the wall, and he had nowhere to go and just got bucked off.
Yeah, you do not want to have an argument with a concrete wall, that is for sure. Did well. Oh my word, the height on that wall ride over the Red Bull hip transfer as well.
Big gap to tyres.
Yeah, finding some unconventional lines through the park here is Max. Looking like he's ridden many Simple Sessions before. But this is his debut. Making it happen. Some love coming in for Max Vu on the chat right now. Thank you for joining us. If you're on the Simple Session YouTube or the X Games YouTube, we are keeping an eye on the chat right there. So, like we say, let us know where you are watching from in the world right now. Let us know who you're backing, who you're rooting for, and what you're thinking of the run so far.
Garrett Reynolds, superstar of our sport, starts off with an opposite truck, big 540, looking so controlled there, going fakie early on the run. Look at that, peg grind pulling off the 360. So much loft out of that grind.
Really coming out and kind of stating his intention with this opening run, linking those two together like it's absolutely nothing.
Tooth hanger up and then the switch bar out. So much style.
I know he's a friend of yours, Baz, but also you're a massive fan of his work. You're kind of tipping him to maybe do big things here.
So enjoyable to watch. Look at that. Oh. Switch, or is it bar spin to switch ice? Just got a smile on his face. Bar spin crooked, bar spin out.
The speed at which he's got to do that as well, that rail is not long.
Bar spin pedal grind. Garrett, that was unbelievable. You're having to hop, turn 90 degrees, spin the bars, and then look down and make sure that pedal is grinding nicely on that rail. Perfectly executed.
It's a bit of a Hail Mary. That rail isn't that long, right? So you're throwing the bars and you're like, I'm trusting my judgment here that I've got this right. Because it's a bit too late to bail out at that point. Oh, look at that style for miles from Jordan Godwin. The final rider in jam number 10, coming in for his first run right now.
Yeah, he's one of the most exciting street riders to come out of the UK in the past 10 years. So comfortable on rails. Are you kidding me? Just getting so tech. Oh, the level was stepped up already.
Yeah, the guys have really come out swinging today. Jordan Godwin, 4th place at Simple Session 2022. Street Rider of the Year at Nora 23. I'm sure he would love to have a Simple Session podium to his name.
Really enjoying the way he's flowing around as well, with the T-bogs, the nice high airs with the tables, and also showing that he's so comfortable on the rail sections.
First one's down, second one's about to drop back on the...
And this sees us go back to the top. For Ezekiel Helmreich, coming out of Argentina. Stayed largely on the transition last time around. We can see what he does on this run, opening in a big way, massive wall ride over that Red Bull hip transfer.
It's really scary, that wall ride. It's got a huge deck on it. It's a little bit awkward to get to.
But it also gets away from you quite fast as well. Seen a few of the riders kind of take it maybe a bit more to flat, like it's falling away from you. It's sharper than it looks.
Nice alley-oop look back.
25 seconds, execute. 360. 20 seconds left.
He's taking his foot off the throttle a little bit for the last 15 or so seconds.
10 seconds.
Still got time.
He calls it, ladies and gentlemen. Muchas gracias. Ezekiel Helmreich.
It's so demanding to be out there for the full 60 seconds. Back and forth, ramps coming at you fast.
We keep talking about it, but it is just so compact. It's kind of hard to tell, like the comparison to normally at Simple Session when we, you know, for so many years have been in the arena in Tallinn, and you've got the big open space and you're trying to pedal between obstacles and keep the speed going there. Here, it's almost the opposite problem. You've got so many obstacles coming at you left, right and centre.
Yeah, you can mop up time by kind of cutting across that big course, but here you can't really hide.
Nah.
Yeah, we saw the big wall ride this time, pulled, hooked up slightly on his way in. There's the big gap to tyre ride on the box. Huge wall ride. We saw him hit the banner actually in practice earlier on that wall ride.
Yeah, I was worried he'd hit the TV screen, but he hadn't. He'd hit the banner beneath it. Oh! Coming off the back, good to see that he's all good. Oh, those can absolutely kill. It's good to see him getting up after that, just getting whipped off the back like that with full momentum is never a nice feeling.
It looked like as he kicked the tail whip, the pedals spun, which is the worst case scenario. You do not want that to happen.
So he had an outrageous run at number 1. 4 simple session gold medals, more X Games medals than you can count, and plenty of timeless video parts under his belt. Mr. Garrett Reynolds coming back in for run number 2. State of that 3 to fakie on the quarter as well.
Okay, Garrett is really up for this today. When Garrett's in a good mood, guys, get ready. Started so well with that big 270 transfer and then going with that big 360 fakie. Look at this, 2-fup truck out of that awkward Sabrosa kicker. Sweet little down whip and the box jump landing. I was really interested to see how Garrett would approach this course because he's so comfortable on the box jumps and the big ramps. But he can just go straight to work on the rails and take on even the top guys like Alex Donachie, Jordan Goodwin.
Shouts to Flu in the chat saying, I really like Joji and Garrett. Well, yeah, they may be battling it out this afternoon.
Finishes with that evil to Baspin out.
I mean, we can't confirm here in the booth. We aren't judging today, but that is definitely, in my opinion, going to be a finals run for a finals-worthy run for Garrett Reynolds. These guys just got to make top 15, and then we will run that 15 in reverse order. So that is the incentive to qualify higher, so that you get to see the other riders go first. Jordan Godwin coming in with run number 2 of Jam 10.
I love that table on the quarter from Jordan Godwin, sorry, there's that bar to ice. Looking really composed. Look at that, stylish opposite tail whip. Little grind up. Double peg, 360 out. So difficult, 360 out of the grind going down. Much easier to come out on a rail that goes up. Full strength required for that one.
Jordan, a real kind of name, not only in the UK circuit, but around the world. Real notable monster rider. Drops video parts for days, but also can tear a contest run as he's doing right here. Waving off though, that final 5 seconds, I think showing there, when you're really linking it together and you're getting the tricks in, this course is tiring. There is a lot to get through. If you are hitting this with speed, you are going to find you can get a lot in.
No mistakes though.
No, absolutely. So you won't get marked down for that at all. Let's take a look at some of these highlights. Kicking off with Ezekiel Helmreich from Argentina. Look at the size of that.
Yeah, just folding the bike over, both knees together. And that alley-oop invert. The alley-oop tucked no-hander. What a tough group to be in. For Max View, Garrett Reynolds with that opposite truck driver. Huge 540. Look at the 2-fup, straight into the switch bar with so much style. There's that bar, crooked bar out, and then there's that bar, pedal grind, there's the 2-fup. Oh, sorry, hanger up, truck driver down. Jordan Godwin looking so comfortable on everything that came his way. Look at that beautiful switch whip. There's that peg grind down to full pull 360 out.
So our judges for today, once again, locking those scores in from Jam number 10. Risto in the background, Risto Camera, founder of Simple Session, alongside Correct, and his brother Mario as well. They literally helped build the original skate park here in Tartu. On Friday we were at the opening for it, the new park that has been built in its place. Everyone was down riding. It was a really great session, and yeah, I can imagine that was a real crazy moment for Risto to go, this is where Simple Session started 24 years ago, and now there's a mad concrete park. It's the biggest outdoor concrete park in the Baltics, I believe. is that part.
It's an unbelievable story, isn't it? You know, these guys work so hard. It's like a family when you come to Simple Session. The same sort of staff have worked on this now for 20 years. Work so hard, they're so passionate about delivering a great contest. I think it rubs off on the riders, you know. The riders feel that, and it makes them want to go out there and put on a good show.
Well, I think it's evident as much as anything in the whole week around Simple Session as well. I know it sounds just cliche to keep saying you need to come and experience it, you need to come and be here, but it really is like that. You've got a full week of events, of jams going down. It's just everyone hanging out and riding together, and I feel like everyone that comes out and hits it, international riders are like, I need to come back every year. This is the place I want to be. So here we go, looking at the rankings. Taking first place by a huge lead, 11 points clear. It's Garrett Reynolds ahead of Joji Mizogaki and Jordan Godwin. We said he waved off those final few seconds or so. Not mattering. 76.58, enough to put him into third place. Incredible to see.
Yeah, I mean, we always knew that Garrett can do that, and especially when he's in a good mood, he's going to be unstoppable. But you know, I was really impressed with Jordan Godwin. The way he composed himself in that both those runs actually, and you know, I don't really have him down as someone that's that consistent.
Yep.
Under pressure, you sort of think of him as more of a video part guy, but that was a really solid performance.
Absolutely. Worth mentioning as well that Ezekiel Helmreich, we talked about the transition side of his riding, is 73.83, enough to put him into 8th place, which will guarantee his spot in the finals. That also guarantees Joe Jarvis's spot in the finals. He is the last person with a guaranteed spot in 11th place with a 69.78. But kicking off jam number 12, alongside Matt Ray, George Navutian and K. Rob Jr. is Stu Chisholm. Coming out of Hastings. One of your mates, Baz?
Absolutely, I've known Stu for a long time. He's a great kid. Such a great bike ride. Look at that, big manual to bar spin on that big sub box. Starting off really strong, big wall ride. High speed lines, powerful riding. Look at that tail cone to drive right. Feeble, Smith.
Really just attacking the course right now.
Turnaround flare and 5 across the deck.
Stu actually working at Source in Hastings as well. Not much of a better place to be, really, for those after-work rides.
He's so unfortunate to take a little crash there.
Yeah, he was really attacking it, was looking good. Just kind of falling apart in the final third of the run, really, for Stu, but both runs count. We've been saying it throughout the whole of qualifiers, yesterday as well as today. That is the main difference between this and the finals. Both runs count. So we've seen him drop a little, but Stu started that well, and if he has a great second run, could well see himself into that final 15. A guy who we're definitely hoping to see there as well is Matt Ray, coming out of Boston, doing it for Shadow Conspiracy and Sabrosa, placed second at Simple Session in 2019, and would love to be on that podium again later today.
Look at that, he started with the 360 backwards over the box bar spins, turned down on the big quarter. I love this guy's bar spins.
Taking that maybe a little flatter on the box than he would have liked, but still managing to pick up the speed for the tuck no hander back over the driveway section.
Scary toothpick on that narrow quarter. Hopped in for the gap to pegs, double bar air. They grind up, truck down. Looking solid. As the run calms down a bit for the final 20 seconds. 540 bar spin. Switch whip. Definitely comfortable in the rail sections. Bar. Pegs over.
Awesome to see. He just kind of like kicked off with all that speed, all of that power, and then finishing off tech in the middle section of the course. Great first run for Matt Ray. Pietro in the live chat saying that's a podium run. I'm sure he would love to qualify in the top 3. He's definitely got the ability to do it. Now coming out of Greece, doing it for Red Bull Vans, Colt Demolition. We've got George Navushin. Look at that, huge flip whip to get it started. The bar to tuck no hander as well.
Yeah, so smooth. He's got so much ability. And George is one of those riders that he just actually loves riding everything. He doesn't really have limits about what the obstacle is. He just tries his best on everything.
Yeah. One of the younger riders kind of coming through. I say young though, he's 25 and we've got 13-year-olds in this contest killing it. Ages, it means nothing now.
I love those Superman seat grab airs. Hanger down the rail. Not seen too many people grind that quarter. Feeble hard weight. It's a full pull.
And that right there, big first run for George Navushin from Greece. And we hand to our final rider of Jam number 11. Real exciting name coming through right now. First ever time riding at Simple Session. First ever time in Estonia for K-Rob Jr. opening up with that big flip. Tuck no hander. Coming in with so much speed. Look at the size on that.
Such a nice kid, so much energy. He was talking at dinner the other night how he wants to go to the party but wake up and get some street clips and then go to practice, you know. 18 years old, he's got the energy for that.
He's doing it all. He did actually have a bad spill yesterday as well and did have to go and get checked out. He wanted to still ride, but the team here at Simple Session were like, no, you really do need to go and get checked out. But great to see that he's in good shape and smashing his first run here at Simple Session right now. Mixing it up in some of the street elements as well.
So that feeble crank flip. Started over there on the big box, looking really comfortable on the big quarters, and slowing down the last few seconds on the street section.
Yeah, really strong first run for K-Rob Jr. Coming out of Barrington, Rhode Island. A real kind of promising name for the future, but also just straight up killing it right now. Great to see what he can do at his first Simple Session. That first run is going to be a strong score for him, I'm sure, that he can build on in run number 2. But someone who definitely needs a strong second run is Stu Chisholm. Started well, but it all unraveled a little bit towards the end. So we're going to need something special in this one to get him up to where he needs to be, although anything inside the top 15 will do to take him through to the finals later this evening.
Interesting to start with the long pedal grind to over. And then opting to pick up the speed over the transfer.
Mixing it up, doing things a little bit differently. The 3 whip over the box, Mannion round with the bar spin dropping.
Super scary to throw the bars out of that big manual.
But Stu must just be feeling like he knows, he's not stupid. He knows that his first run score maybe wasn't where he wanted it to be. And he knows he's got to come in swinging in this second run, really making it work right now.
He's still alive out there. It's a solid run. Just needs to finish strong. Kind of want to break your run into sort of 3 parts. You need a strong start, strong middle and a strong ending. And there's the flair to finish.
So that's really strong from Stu. That was exactly what he needed to do. He demonstrated, of course, his great street skills, but then was like, yeah, do you know what? I do have some transition skills in there as well. Don't you worry. There we go. He looks like a much happier man after run number 2 right there. I think that is also a sigh of relief for Stu. He did leave himself a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, it's such an exhilarating feeling to plan your run and get it done. Like, and
Yes.
you know, all you boys giving you high fives after.
But this is the extra pressure as well, because when it's best run counts, you go, okay, cool, first run wasn't quite what I wanted, second run we'll go for it. But actually in this format, where both count, you go, actually, oh my God, I can't chill in my second run, I can't go for safety, because I've now got to make up for what I was lacking in run number 1. So hopefully Stu has been able to do that.
He did exactly that as well, the way he had the unfinished business on the rail. That was interesting, it was a good strategy. He corrected those mistakes that he made in the first run, and then went off and destroyed the rest of the course.
Speaking of destroying the course, Matt Ray coming back in for his second run. Has finished second at Simple Session, but not got first, and I feel like he'd like to. Definitely delivering a first run that if he can replicate that for run number 2 is going to put him into the finals.
Lovely Superman over the box. Those double bar spins are really good. Suicide no hand over the driveway. Sit down whip. Gap grind. Bar spin back. Pegs up, bar spin off. So comfortable with everything that comes his way.
Coming in for his final couple of tricks. Really just slowing down to bring the tech towards the end. He's shown he can get the elevation on the quarters. And there we go. Finishing off on the Visit Estonia quarter and waving away the last couple of seconds.
I love the truck to finish.
Yeah.
Truck to fakie.
Yeah. Making it look so chill as well.
He was the first guy I saw do a double truck fakie.
Really?
Yeah, he made it look so good.
Well, here we go. Coming in for his second run out of Athens, it's George Novushin. Had a really solid first run. I'm sure would like to do that again. Big old flip whip.
Slipping the pedal. Nice gap to grind. Most BMX fans out there will remember George's huge full pipe clip that was posted earlier on in the year on the Red Bull Instagram channel.
Oh my word! Just out of nowhere. He hasn't looked at that in practice. That has just come from literally eyeing it up and feeling like he could probably hit it. Executes it perfectly, gapping basically the whole park. We haven't seen anyone hit that all week long. George just making it happen. Wow.
Are you kidding me? The way he just was cruising about looking like he's teetering off on the run and then nonchalantly just cranks towards the biggest gap we've seen.
Yeah, it was interesting. Almost looked like the run was kind of falling away from him, kind of sitting here with a bit of a raised eyebrow, like, what's coming? I was not expecting that. And K-Rob Jr. appreciating that too. Getting himself amped to get in there himself. The 18-year-old from Rhode Island, enjoying his first time here at Simple Session.
Yeah, nice truck driver to table.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd love to make a great impression out here and show what he's about for the rest of Europe.
Lovely flare. Quick to look back out of that scary narrow quarter. No margin for error.
Disaster. Switching things up.
Eased off on the throttle a little bit here. Just needs to compose himself.
Interesting. Yeah, not sure quite what he was eyeing up there. Started well.
Well, you know, when you've got the experience that the other riders have, like Garrett Reynolds, they're so used to this. They know how long the run is, and I think you saw there, you probably didn't realise the run would feel that long at least.
Yeah, I think that's it. Like we've said so many times, it's deceptive on this small park. You maybe aren't quite aware of just how many tricks you're going to get in, but his first run was great. So, yeah, a bit confused what happened there for him. Don't know if he just got like a little bit lost in the run or what, but yeah. We'll have to wait and see if a run and a half is kind of enough for K-Rob Jr. Taking a look at the highlights right now.
Matt Ray, just huge variety with his tricks.
Super versatile rider, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a talent. Look at that, throws the bars back the other way. And look at George with that super high flip whip over the box. Fast spin tuck no-hander. And there's that big gap. Look at the way he pulled right over. It would have been a hellish landing to hang up on those rails.
Sub Rosa are in the Simple Session YouTube chat, biting their nails right now, wanting to see Matt score.
I think they can have confidence in our judges.
So just waiting for these scores to come in. As a reminder, Garrett Reynolds sat way out in front at the moment with an 88.33. Can anyone from Jan 12 compete with that? It was a huge score, put him 11 points ahead of Joji Mizugaki from his run yesterday. Yeah, Garrett really kind of came out swinging, didn't he? Really showed what he was about.
Sometimes when Garrett gets into that mode where he pulls the first 2 or 3 tricks and then he's just unstoppable. It seems to just pick up pace and it's like bang, bang, bang. It just gets better and better and better.
Yeah. His last time riding Simple Session actually was back in the winter of 2018 and believe it or not, he won. So I'm sure hoping to replicate that again today.
Absolutely. He's done so many incredible timeless video parts. The most respected bike rider in the world.
And there we go, confirmation that Garrett Reynolds qualifies in first. A whole 10 points clear, but Matt Ray, as expected, sneaking into the finals there in a good way, 78.16 for him. Just waiting to see onto the next page. Stu Chisholm also getting it done, making his way in 10th place with a 73.33. He'll be very happy with that. And George Navushin, 72.50. Jan Bizantz sneaking in that final spot for the top 15. A really tough cut. Some big names appearing there that haven't made it into the final 15 today. And it just shows the standard of riding and how brutal that top 15 cut is, right, Baz?
Yeah, you saw the quality just really step up in those last few heats. Not to take anything away, of course, from some of the riding that went down in qualifying was to a high standard, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. A huge qualifiers out here at Simple Session 2024. Thank you very much for joining us both across yesterday and today. And we've been talking about the finals being in not too long because, of course, these last 3 jams being postponed from yesterday to this afternoon. So the finals are going to be getting going at 6 p.m. our time. So an hour and 10 minutes. If you want to join us wherever you are in the world, an hour and 10 minutes. You got a chance to maybe grab some breakfast, maybe grab another beer, depending on what the time of day is. And we will catch you back here for the finals then.
Baby, let's go. Those guys like to go fast, huh? Gold rings.
more than 6 minutes left, boys. A little more than 6 minutes left. Two riders line up. All the wonderful, beautiful people of Tartu, Estonia. Welcome to Simple Session 2024. We are about to witness history for this season because we're witnessing a BMX Finals. The top 15 riders out of yesterday's and today's qualifiers qualified for the finals. Only the top 15 tier, they made it to this riders lineup, which we will be witnessing in approximately the next 10 minutes.
Push it, baby, let's go. Those guys like to go fast, huh?
Hello and welcome to the Simple Session 2024 BMX Finals. Over the last 24 years, Simple Session has earned its status as Europe's premier skate and BMX contest, drawing the biggest and best talent from around the world. And this year, for the first time in 2 decades, we're back in Simple Session's home in the awesome city of Tartu. We're super excited to be here, celebrating the city as part of the European Capital of Culture Tartu 2024 main program. And we're going to be doing it the way we know best, with insane riding. I'm James Threlfall, and alongside me is someone who knows this contest inside and out. It's BMX legend, Mr. Baz Keep. Thank you for joining me, man. How does it feel to be back at Simple Session?
You know what? I've actually never been here during the summer. I've done plenty of Simple Sessions during the winter, and it's just so beautiful here, and I'm really, really pleased to be here.
It's a bit of an anniversary for you, though, man. It's 20 years since your first Simple Session back in 2004. How's it changed since then?
Yeah, I mean, the first time I came, 2004, the first thing that struck me was, you know, how hard these guys behind the scenes work and how passionate they are to make our sport look as good as possible. And as a rider, you see that and you feel that, and it makes you want to go out there and do your best to put on a good show. And I think that philosophy's never changed, and I think that's why it's been so successful over the past 20 years. That's why the riders come back, and it's always so much fun.
Yeah, well, it is the first time in 20 years that we're back in Tartu right now, and we have a very different course to ride this year than you might be used to seeing in Tallinn, where we have the big arenas. This one is much tighter, it's compact, it's fast to ride, and let's take a look around some of the key features in the park out here at Simple Session 2024. Welcome to the Simple Session 2024 course, and welcome to the miniature Simple Session 2024 course. And for that, Baz, I gift you a miniature bike.
Thank you very much.
Can you talk us through the course and how it's going to go?
So I would like to talk about strategy, and there's two types of strategy, and I want to talk about Boyd Hilda and Garrett Reynolds.
Let's do it.
Two amazing contest riders, but two totally different contest riders. So firstly, let's talk about Boyd Hilda. You'll see Boyd exploit the big parts of the course. He'll start up really high, so he has lots of speed. He'll drop in. You'll see him go big over the box jumps, big on the quarters. He'll find some original lines that no one else is doing. He tends to, want to really exploit the areas that no one wants to go near.
That was a great alley-oop air that Boyd did just there as well.
I enjoyed it myself. He then hits the bigger sections, carries on with his speed, and then finally, towards the end of his run, when he slows down, that's when he'll come in for a complete destruction of the middle section, the rails. And then when he's got no speed at all, he'll finish his run as the buzzer sounds, like a professional. That is why he's a 3 times Simple Session winner.
But Garrett Reynolds is 4, and he loves this section, right? This is where it's going to get a little more tech. This is where it's a little bit slower, because you need less speed to hit those big combos.
So absolutely. Garrett is much more confident in his tricks. And by that, I mean, he doesn't need to ride everything else. He knows he can go to war in the central sections, on the sections that everybody's riding, and still stand out and come out on top. It's quite remarkable to watch.
Baz, very quickly, what's your favorite feature in this park?
I personally like the big transitions, the box jump, the quarters. But, I try and have a little go on everything.
Amazing.
Try and embrace the whole course.
That's what it's all about, and that is how someone's going to win Simple Session today, by riding everything, I believe. Baz, I feel like I'm ready. You're a gem. Thank you. Let the BMX Finals begin. Beautiful course preview there. Incredible finger biking as well, can I just say, Baz. But we do need to mention, you talk about Boyd Hilda there and his riding. He isn't going to be riding today, as he is supporting Alex Heim, who, of course, we know had a bad crash yesterday. Thank you to everyone at home. We had so many lovely messages of support coming in on the live chats, and we do have an official statement for you now. Yesterday's Simple Session BMX qualification round was paused after the 8th jam when Australian rider Alex Heim required urgent medical attention following a crash. The athlete is under medical care, and the competition resumed today, as you might have seen joining us in the qualifiers at 4 p.m. local time. The athletes competing at Simple Session are a community of friends, and the fall of one athlete affects the others. Therefore, after speaking with the riders, the organizers decided that the BMX qualification rounds would continue today on Sunday from where they left off. We mentioned there Boyd Hilda, another Australian BMX rider, decided not to continue competing today in support of his injured friend. Sending so much love to Alex Hyam, and a big thank you, like we say, for all of the great messages. We talk about that community there as well, of all of the riders out here at Simple Session, and everyone's been riding together all week long, you know. They've been absolutely killing it. It's really a week-long festival, Simple Session, full of tons of events. We've got the partying, of course, which is legendary, but we also have jams out in and around the city. And one of the jams we actually got to go to was at the brand new park here in Tartu. It's so incredible. It's literally where Simple Session was started. The founders of Simple Session helped to build the original park, and now a brand new concrete park sits there. The park opening was Friday. So many of the Simple Session riders went down. What a way to get it open day. Let's check it out.
Hello and welcome to Simple Session 2024. And I'm standing at a very special location right now because this year was the birthplace of the very first Simple Session in the year 2000. The park was a wooden skate park built by the Simple Session organizers Risto, Mario and Viras. And now, thanks to the local skate community, Tartu City and mine work run, it's the biggest concrete skate park in the Baltics, and it's called the Nashville Skate Park.
Such an insane park. Can you imagine that being your local, Baz? Imagine getting to ride that daily.
Yeah, it was really perfectly built, wasn't it? The rails were all nice and low, just how I like them. But the bowl was also really, really perfectly built. Lovely park.
And like I say, what a way to open it with riders here at Simple Session from 23 different countries coming down to absolutely smash it. It was incredible. And we had yesterday nearly 50 riders in the BMX qualifications that were battling it out to make that final 15 to get through today. Obviously, we had 3 jams earlier as well. We have that final 15, and it's time to take a look at the top 3 qualifiers, Baz. We're going to look through some of the highlights on the screen right now, kicking off with Joji Mizogaki.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely the surprise sort of top qualifier spot here with Joji riding so good in qualifying. Look at that triple truck drive over the box. He really did have a little bit of everything, getting so stylish on the quarter, but also showing that he's completely comfortable going fakie there over the driveway section.
Absolutely ripping. The Japanese contingent killing it out here at Simple Session this year. But Matt Ray from the USA really showed what he was all about earlier on this afternoon, didn't he?
He's definitely one of my personal favorites. I love the way he completely embraced the box jumps, the middle sections, and he just has those tricks he can go to whenever he needs them, like that bar back. Completely, so much talent in his riding. And obviously Garrett Reynolds, he started with that opposite truck. And once he started, it seemed like he just couldn't stop throwing the bangers with that big 540, with that tooth hanger up, straight into the switch bar, catching it with so much style.
Yeah, riding like a man possessed out there, wasn't he? You were saying in the commentary booth that it was like he got his first 2 tricks done and then he was on. It was wild to see. Garrett crushing it, our top place qualifier, qualifying with a huge score as well, straight into the finals today, and hoping that he can take the win this afternoon. We will have to wait and see though, because those guys we know are going to turn it on. Speaking of Garrett Reynolds though, he is down with Tulia Yevstigneyev. She's our field reporter today, and she is at the side of the park ready to see how he's feeling ahead of the finals.
Garrett Reynolds, we're so happy to have you back with us in Simple Session. The last time you were here was in 2018, and you won 4 times. The only person who's ever exceeded that record is Drew Hansen. No stress today, obviously. You're here to have fun. You haven't been here for years. How has it been for you to be back in Simple Session?
It's been awesome. It's been a bit of a family reunion, and yeah, Drew's the Simple Session GOAT, I think.
So what can we expect from you in the finals? Because, I mean, you qualified first, so yeah, high hopes, right?
Well, hopefully I don't embarrass myself when I can stay on my bike.
Is there anything you want to say to the homies here back at home, because you haven't been here for years? I think there's a lot of people watching the live, also here rooting for you, because it's been a while since you've been back with us. So do you want to say something?
We miss y'all, and hopefully we see you soon.
Thank you, and good luck to you in the finals.
Thank you.
Amazing. Garrett Reynolds there, our first place qualifier. Yeah, a big round of applause from the crowd here. And joining Garrett are 14 other riders, and the legend that is Andy Zeiss is down on the park right now to run through the lineup for our BMX Finals at Simple Session 2024.
All right, wonderful people, good-looking people at Tartu, Estonia. How are you doing on this wonderful Sunday afternoon? All right, I love the beauty. Hey, you know what? I treated myself with this t-shirt yesterday. I've been coming to Estonia for more than 15 years, and I'm loving it even more year after year after year. This is my first time in Tartu, and I absolutely love you guys. So thank you from the bottom of my heart for having me. I got a question for you guys. Who was here to watch qualifying yesterday? That's quite a few. All right. So you probably witnessed what happened. This is the first time in Simple Session history that was a rough day in the office, as we like to call it. Unfortunately, one of our brothers, Alex Hyam, got really, really badly hurt in his qualification run. A matter of fact, it was so bad that we had to cancel the rest of the qualification in order to protect the rest of the athletes. On this matter, I also want to give a maximum shout out to none other than Boyd Hilder, who decided to withdraw from the competition to be there for Alex Hyam. Love you, Boyd. The good news is, Alex is doing under the circumstances very well. He's getting looked after. Tartu has one of the best hospitals on the planet. The medical team is absolutely amazing. He's in a hospital bed right now, and with a little luck, he can hear you. So when I count to 3, I want everyone in this building and everyone watching us live from home all around the world to please get on your feet, stand up, and create some bloody noise for Alex Hyam! We love you, Alex. We're sending you all the positive energy, all the healing vibes. Get back soon on your feet. Get back soon on your bike, all right? We love you. These guys are riding for you today in Simple Session Finals. That said, it's not about me. It's about these warriors behind me. Are you ready to meet your finalists? Starting from left to right, representing Germany, representing Kunstform. Please pay attention to the t-shirt. He collected autographs for him. Please welcome Jan Bisans from Hannover. Keep the noise going. You know him, you love him. Also riding for Alex. Make some noise for Joe Jarvis. Representing the wonderful country of Brazil, Felipe Manarim. Coming out of Athens in wonderful Greece, the Red Bull rider, George Davutian. the next rider up. He is from Costa Rica, from San Vito, the Colt Crew rider, Alvaro Esquivel. On the rider to the next, the English rider representing Hastings and Source BMX, Big Stu, Stuart Chisholm. Out of Cordoba in Argentina, the 28-year-old one-place world, Ezekiel Hemreich. Out of the Pacific Northwest, Portland, Oregon, S&M Bikes, the 18-year-old RJ Levinson. Representing Scotland in the United Kingdom, out of Glasgow, the 30-year-old PSD rider, Alex Donachie. We're keeping it in the United Kingdom, the 31-year-old PSD rider, it's his homie, make some noise for Sam Jones. The Swiss national champ, ladies and gentlemen, first degree, 22 years of age, out of Geneva, Alexander Sidiris. Out of Cardiff in Wales and Great Britain, the We the People rider, 28 years of age, Jordan Godwin. From the land of the rising sun, out of Shohan in Japan, the 18-year-old Federal Bikes rider, Joji Mizugaki. Out of Boston, Massachusetts, the Sub Rosa and Shadow Conspiracy rider, please welcome the 29-year-old Matt Ray. We saw him on the big screen, getting interviewed by Julie, their #1 qualifier, doing it for his own brand, Fiend Bikes, Garrett Reynolds. Tartu, Estonia, are you ready for Simple Session 24 Finals? Let's have ourselves a party.
Thank you very much to Andy down on the course. What a stacked field of riders we have for the BMX Finals here at Simple Session 2024. A quick recap, though, on the format. Each rider is going to get 2 one-minute runs, the same as qualifiers, but the main difference here is that best run counts. In the qualifiers, both runs were scored. It was an overall impression. Best run counts is really going to bring out the best riding because you can really work on those scores. If you drop a run in run #1, you can kind of try and make up for it in your second. Or if you have a killer run in run #1, you can go for broke in run #2. It's going to be absolutely wild. Before we get into it, though, Baz, I want to know who your prediction is for today.
I mean, the way Garrett went out there earlier, it just seemed like he's really up for it today. And, you know, in 15 years of watching Garrett Reynolds, the one thing I've learned is don't ever underestimate Garrett Reynolds. And, yeah, he just looked unstoppable. It's hard to imagine, though, that he's got much else to go after everything he did in qualifying, but yeah, who knows? It's going to be an entertaining watch.
It's all to play for. Garrett Reynolds coming in with a huge score. We will see very soon who takes the win here in the BMX Finals at Simple Session 2024. Let's do it.
Baby, let's go. Those guys like to go fast, huh? Gold rings.
Yes, welcome to the BMX Finals at Simple Session 2024. We were saying just there, we have a stacked field of riders and it is almost time to get going. Top 15 making it through to today. And Baz, how ready are you feeling right now, mate?
Yeah, I mean, we saw the quality just improve towards the end of qualifying. And then when it went into the final three groups, we saw that the likes of Alex Donachie, Jordan Godwin, Garrett Reynolds, and they just stepped it up so much, and that, I think, is going to lead the way into this final.
Yeah, absolutely. Making it in 15th place there, we see Jan Bizants working our way through the list. I mean, you've got heavy hitter after heavy hitter in this final, and some upsets as well, not quite making it into that top 15 because the cut was so brutal, but our top three there again, just to recap: Joji Mizugaki, Matt Ray, and Garrett Reynolds. Garrett Reynolds, as we say earlier in qualifiers, came through with an outrageous score to qualify in first place. He is really the man that everyone is going to be chasing, because he looks like if he replicates that, he's going to be on for another Simple Session win.
Absolutely, it was really a solid performance from Garrett, and I just, like I said earlier, once he got moving, that was it. He just, the momentum built and built and built, and he took qualify like almost 10 points in front of him.
Yes, it was. It was. Yeah, Matt Ray filled in that gap in second, but whew, yeah, Garrett Reynolds still a good way out front. He just looked so calm, so composed. It was wild to see. Jan Bizants, though, from Hanover in Germany, 24 years old, going to be getting this one going for us. Like we say, sneaking in with that last spot, but it's not really sneaking in. He had to ride so hard to make this top 15. Doing it for BSD.
I really enjoyed the swag and the style this Jan brought to the course in qualifying. Look at that, truck fakie, little kick flip. Bar spin pull up, bar spin to X grind to bonk 360 out. So creative as he picks up speed. Just looking for the manual to back wheel, stall in that little roller for the box jump. X up ride on the big sub. 180ing off, looking for the half cab back into the skate park, but not quite getting it.
Still 10 seconds on the clock though for Jan. Nice look back on the quarter.
Yeah, it's such a good qualifying run. It's interesting to see him change it up in his finals. He almost could have, you know, replicated that first run he had in qualifying and just got that one run down in finals to just give himself a safety.
And that is the thing with best run counts, you know, you can really go and get that buffer sorted in run number one, like you say, and go, great, we've got a good solid base to kind of build off for run number two.
Yeah, a lot of creative moves from the young German. Nice look back air.
Yeah, he's pulling the face, so he knows it's not quite going to be what he wants, but yeah, seeing that as a fair score, 55.66. Huge achievement to even make it to this final at Simple Session 2024. And this, a crowd favourite, loved by Estonians for his antics at Simple Session pretty much, is Joe Jarvis.
You're also going to the ramp where you desire to start your first run.
He's such a talent, so comfortable at these big occasions, and doesn't seem to take it very seriously, and I think that's what makes the crowd warm towards him so much. Always a crowd favourite here. Always the last man standing on the dance floor.
Yeah, definitely. I was kind of about to say it is, maybe it's that approach that he isn't taking it so seriously that allows him just to be free and loose and ride exactly how he wants to ride.
Effortless double peg, big 360 out. Joe owns that trick. Super control whiplash. So comfortable on his front wheel. There's the X up grind. Looking to pull off almost a 360, I think. I didn't think he wanted the 180 out.
30 seconds, half a minute.
He's got 30 seconds. Plenty of time.
Picking up very much with the energy he left off with, and there's that big 360 transfer all the way over to flat as well that we saw in his qualifying runs.
Getting his feet like a magnet to the pedals on a tail whip. 180 to crook. 180 out. 362. Nice hot whip into the bank. Gasping fakie to finish. 1 or 2 mistakes, but otherwise a solid run from Joe Jarvis.
And some heavy tricks in there, like we say, that 3, that is always going to please the crowd and the judges.
Joe is already on his way through the ramp that he is getting his
Taking a look at some of the highlights. Yeah, there we go. That big rotation out. So calm and controlled. Just looks in the zone today.
That big 360, look at that, landing back heavy and just almost looping out.
Hadn't quite seen that he'd clipped the bottom of the landing there, but made it work. A little bit of a manning out. And Joe Jarvis is down at the side of the course right now with Tuli Yevstigneyev.
Well, Joe, hello. You come back every year. You're kind of becoming I think simple session mascot is maybe not a funny thing to say, but you're just killing it on the course and off the course and just going out and enjoying the city. And how's been Simple Session 24 treating you?
Good, it's good coming back. It's good seeing like new places, new course, new party. So that's where I'll be at. But yeah, I love it. I love everywhere in Estonia. It's good.
So what does Simple Session mean to you? Because, I mean, you always make it to the finals and you always go to most of the events and everything, and you're like really maxing out the whole Simple Session experience.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the one time of the year that I get to see like all of my friends from all over, you know. I've got Boyd here, all the way from Australia. See like Big Stu, my best friend. I mean, I see him all the time in England, but it's the fact that I get to travel with my friends and see them all the time, you know, so that's what Simple Session is for me.
So you just finished your first run. What are you doing in your second one? Because it's a pretty fast course, right?
I didn't even know what I was doing in the first one. So don't ask me what I'm going to do in the second one.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing your second one, and good luck.
Cheers. Peace.
Joe Jarvis, yeah, full crowd favourite and kind of just winging it, getting it done out there, seeing what feels right, seeing what comes naturally, and yeah, maybe that's how he's doing it, without that pressure on him. Big love to you if you are in the YouTube chats as per as well. We are live on the Simple Session and XGames YouTube accounts, so please do drop a message, let us know where you are watching from right now as we get into the first run of 2 for Felipe Manarim from Brazil.
He had a really good qualifying run, Felipe. I spoke to him at the skate park a couple of days ago. He said he likes to ride everything, which is refreshing to hear this day and age. As he heads towards the middle section. Switch bar spin to start. Big can air. Huge 720. Really dipping it over and nose diving in. I thought he double bar. One of my favourite tricks. My 40 bar spin's so good.
Oh!
Huge overgrind across the whole driveway. Truck drive over the rail.
Felipe, probably having seen Garrett's run, going, do you know what? If I want to get anywhere in the finals today, I have to come out and bring my A game. And managing to make that work right now.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that. A lot of these guys probably never seen Garrett ride in real life, and it's a real eye-opener.
And now they're literally competing with him, and they're like, oh, okay, this is how it is. This is what we've got to do.
Yeah, it's amazing how a rider like Garrett is able to raise the level of the whole field. And sometimes, you know, when you ride in a contest against a rider like that, your own level steps up. And
yeah. You're getting pushed, you're trying to find new gaps, new transfers. Like that big gap. to over pegs.
540 double bar spin. Look at that.
Yeah,
Big
this.
overgrind across the whole driveway. Good looking truck driver. Huge backflip over the box.
Getting a lot of love right now in the live chat on the Simple Session YouTube for Brazil. Big shouts to you, Rionta, sending loads of Brazilian flags. I think he might be a fan of Felipe. And the judges are too, with a 73.33, putting him into first place after 3 runs. A solid first run score that he can really build off now. And we move to the Red Bull rider, George Navutian, coming out of Athens in Greece.
George told me he was really nervous during qualifying. I told him just to settle down, take some deep breaths. He rode really well. And we saw him do that huge gap all the way across the course.
Yes, just out of nowhere as well. I hadn't seen him eyeing that up in practice. Definitely hadn't tried it. And we were saying it was almost like we thought the run had maybe stalled a little bit. He'd gotten a bit lost, and then boom, just sent that. Loves those flip whips. Was opening his qualifying runs with those. The bar spin to tuck no hander as well. Oh, just hanging up slightly, coming back in, but that's not affecting his speed too much for that flare from the quarter to the bank.
He's an all-round rider. Look at that big gap to tyre ride down the driveway.
Brant Moore in the comments saying the course needs a full pipe just for George.
And there it is! Huge gap all the way across the park.
Absolutely outrageous. He's just got that dialed now. He'd eyed it up, had faith that he could do it, threw out in his contest run as like a big trick, and then this is now just, it's consistent, it's on lock, he knows it's achievable, and he's just thrown it in mid-run now. This is how he's leveling it up.
Really nonchalant, wasn't he? The way he went about the run-up, and didn't look like he put in too much effort.
Yeah, just like, oh yeah, I was absolutely chilling with that earlier, to be honest. So let's have a go again. Yeah, what a start from George. Incredible first run to get things going. So many people loving that gap. Shouts to Rashid. He's literally said in capitals, oh my days, that gap. And then Nikhil saying gap to the whole park twice on the same day. Shouts to Kants as well. Locked in Uganda right now, enjoying the ride in.
Check it out, over all of the rails. And there's that big flip on the awkward Sabrosa kicker. We saw him go down the rail after that in practice.
And we're soon to see what his score is and see where that puts him on the leaderboard right now. Garrett Reynolds had an 88 in his qualifying. So that is kind of the score to beat as we head into finals. And George Navutian is down with Thule at the side of the park right now.
George, that was a pretty impressive run. I mean, everyone's talking about your gap. I mean, you did amazing flips. Like, what goes through your mind when you're riding?
Well, I don't know. I just want to ride my bike, having fun.
You scored first! Woo, congrats!
Thank you so much, everyone. I hope Alex is okay. This one is for him. And also Pat Casey. We love you, brother. We miss you. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's beautiful. I mean, you had a perfect first run. Now you're going to surprise us with some jokers in the second one.
Hopefully, yeah. Yes.
You don't have a full pipe here, but let's see what you do on the course.
Thank you. Yeah, I got something in mind, so we'll see if it works out. But I'm super happy with my result. Thank you. And yeah, hopefully the next round is going to be better than this one.
Good luck to you. Thanks.
There we go. So George absolutely crushing that first run, getting it done, putting himself into first place after the first 4 runs. Everyone seeming to really come out with their A game. And he can just build on that for run number 2 now. Sounds like he's got a few things in mind as well. But we move right now to Alvaro Escobar, coming out of Costa Rica, doing it for San Vito, representing Colt.
Alvaro, so much bike control, so comfortable going fakie. Not afraid to hit the fakie tricks in the middle of a contest run. And he just enjoys himself so much.
Do you know what we were saying earlier off air as well, weren't we? That every time we've seen him this weekend, he's just had the biggest smile on his face. He's just loving being here, loving riding with everyone. But when he gets on the course, he really means business. That 180 bar to flat,
Switch
textbook.
180 bar as well.
Switch 180, apologies.
Really tech, look at this. Flip, tail whip fakie, perfect rollback. Looking really comfortable and in control. Crooked grind 180. Carefully planned this run so far.
Aidan in the chat saying everyone is killing it so far. The judges have the hardest job. I can confirm we have the easiest job here, maybe, Baz. We just get to sit and enjoy. And Alvaro is slaying right now.
Absolutely, you see the bar across the driveway to switch bar air. There's the rail ride, tail whip out. Looks like he's planned this so carefully, this whole run. Tail whip air. There's the hang 10, just coming up short.
Managing to throw it to a bit of a manny, though.
There's a beautiful nose, really, 180 across the whole driveway to finish. Stomped down whip as well.
And he is absolutely hyped with that. Punches his fist in the air. The crowd enjoying his energy, enjoying his vibes. Let's take a look through some of the highlights, Baz.
Started off with the hop whip, the very start of his run. And here's that look, 2 wheels on the round rail. Hop whip off, catches the pedals. There's that bar spin over the rail for a full pull to Alvaro.
Really, really strong first run. And we're going to wait to see from our panel of judges what score he receives. The legends that are Bart de Jong, Marcus Wilkie, and Tom Sillins. And Thule is down with Alvaro right now as we wait for that score.
Alvaro, you're such a ray of sunshine. Just as the other host said, every time we see you, you have the biggest smile on your face. And I remember 2 years ago when you came to Simple Session for the first time, you said it's been your biggest dream to come here. So how have you progressed in the past couple of years?
Wow, it's super crazy to be here. I love Estonia vibe, the color of the city. Big shout out to the Latin people. Everybody can be here. Let's go!
Oh, yeah, fun?
Yeah.
Alvaro, loving it. We talked about that energy. He's definitely feeling it right now. And second place is what he gets for that 75.16. Again, a great foundation to push off for run number 2. Stu Chisholm, though, doing it for Source BMX in Hastings. 3rd time at Simple Session. Got 12th place at Simple Session 2022. And looking like he could level that up this year. He's in the top 15 already. Can he go one step further and have his best result at Simple Session yet? Really good friends with Joe Jarvis.
It'll be interesting to see how he starts. He likes to go really fast at the beginning of his run. There you go, he's opted to get the high intensive energy taking tricks out the way first. Bar spin grind, bar spin out.
Yeah, maybe a smart move, the things that are really going to require that pop, that physical strength.
As he picks up speed and heads towards the box jump. 3 whip over the box.
Really showing the judges that he can do both.
That bar spin out. Bar spin manual, bar spin out.
That cameraman in the corner as well. The amount of times the riders have come close to him today.
This run just keeps getting better and better with that huge gap to ice. Whip over the driveway. Even the flare. It's important that he composes himself now. Tries to finish with something.
The crowd certainly enjoying what Stu's bringing out right now.
Manual tooth hanger.
Linking the combos together through this streety section. And Stu is absolutely buzzing on that. That was what he was intending to do.
That was a really exciting run from the young lad from Hastings.
Yeah, real name coming through the UK. Martinez in the live chat saying, don't sleep on Stu. Nikhil saying, fantastic run. Johan saying best run so far. Well, we'll have to see if the judges agree with that. Let's take a look at some highlights, Baz.
Check this out, there's the bar spin. Landing manual, and this is the scary part. You're trying to find your balance. You're up high there, and then hop. Level out bar spin. Really scary to throw the bars in off something that high. There's the manual, looking to go tooth hanger. Dive in front wheel first.
David's in the chat saying full pull, Stu.
Absolutely, had a little
like
bit of everything that run.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we kind of keep saying it, but that is what the judges are going to want to see, that you can do a bit of everything. Okay, Garrett might not have kind of gone and done something big over the box, but he was definitely getting some of those transition moves in there, showing that he could pull things on the quarters as well. But let's see how hyped Stu is on that first run. He's down with Thule.
Stu, I mean, you also becoming a crowd favorite. I feel like the whole UK crew here is just winning over crowds from year to year. That was a pretty perfect run. I mean, I saw all the riders just coming at you, being like, oh, whoa. What is your emotion after your first run?
I'm just happy I kept it together. I've got some of my best mates here with me. Doing that one for Alex. Bro, I hope you're good and I hope you have a speedy recovery. I'm so gassed, I can barely talk right now, but happy to be here regardless. And Scarlett, back home, my little girl, I love you to pieces and I'll see you soon.
Oh, Stu, I love having you back here and good luck to you in your second run.
Yeah. Thank you for having me.
Oh, your score came first! Woo!
There we go.
Oh, yay!
Scarlett, I love you. That one's for you.
Oh, Stu Chisholm coming through with the heat in run number 1. We had calls that it was the best run we've seen yet, and he's gone, wow, nearly 8 points clear of the rest of the field right there. Really staking his claim to where he wants to be in the finals today. He definitely wants to put in his best performance. We were saying he finished 12th previously at Simple Session. Oh man, he's set himself up nicely to beat that today. But right now, we move to Ezekiel Helmreich from Argentina. Super all-terrain rider, park, street, also jumps on dirt. Doing it for One Place Worlds. And this is his second time riding Simple Session this year.
Looking to start on the big sub box here for maximum speed as he heads towards the box jump backwards. Taking on the scary wall ride.
Oh, it's huge, isn't it? The guy's making that look so easy, but it really is massive.
Look at the height. Huge alley-oop table. Straight into the 360 down whip. Big tail repair.
Oh, the 540 transfer from quarter to bank as well. Really cramming it in, keeping that speed up as well throughout this whole run. Oh, just coming unstuck on that 360 to fakie.
Yeah, he just ran out of skate park there on the revert. So easy to get yourself in a situation where the revert is something in the way. You saw him pull that in qualifying. Such a shame to not get a full pull on that final trick.
E2 in the chat on the X Games YouTube, absolutely loving the height on that alley-oop table. Guys been really ripping the transfers. Here we go, have another angle.
Folded on that alley-oop table. 360 down whip.
So a strong start for Ezekiel Helmreich as well. Stu Chisholm after that previous run. Way out in the lead though right now with an 84. But we know that Garrett Reynolds was capable of an 88 earlier. That's what sent him through to the finals. So no one can chill. Everyone's got to come out, bringing absolute fire. And Ezekiel Helmreich getting it done, 64.66. That one puts him in 6th place, just behind Joe Jarvis. So we move now to the rider coming out of Portland, Oregon, doing it for S&M Bikes. First time ever riding at Simple Session. This is I Levinson, just 18 years of age. one of that new generation of riders coming through at the moment.
Please find yourself on your starting point.
Such an achievement to make finals here at Simple Session. The level of riding just gets higher and higher every year. Look at that stylish one-footed invert backwards over the box. Double truck X. C-grab X. Look at that big suicide to bar spin transfer.
Absolutely huge from Aye.
He looks very composed, confident, unaffected by the pressure of this final. Look at that 180 whip. 180 double bar, back down into the course. Over opposite pegs, 180 out. This run is better and better. Look at that Smith Hardway down the ledge. Truck fakie.
He's really linking this together. He's really making sure that every second counts. Final trick. Ice through that kinked down rail.
Wow, what a run.
A big run for the 18-year-olds coming out of Portland.
Showing so much experience at a young age.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights. Opened with that huge trick over the jump box, and then look at that.
Old school suicide no-hander, catching and throwing the bars. There's that 180 whip. Check this out, 180 with a double bar spin. Landing fakie, looking super in control. Solid run.
Yeah, huge run.
18-year-old.
Huge run. Really getting it done. Our top three right now. Alvaro Escoval, George Navutian, and Stuart Chisholm. Can he break into that? We're starting to see those scores filling in at the moment. Those gaps are closing. But the gap from first to second, still nearly a full 8 points. And we'll find out Ayai's score in just a moment, because he's down ready to chat to Thule.
Ajay, so this is your first time ever competing in Europe, and obviously first time ever being in Estonia in Simple Session. How has the competition been treating you?
It's been amazing. Sorry, my speaking's gonna be bad. I'm very out of shape. But I'm just thankful to be here and to get the opportunity to ride with some of my favorite riders of all time. It feels unreal.
So you're only 18, but you have so much experience when you're riding, and it was so much fun watching you competing here with one of the top BMXers in the world. How does it feel?
Like I said before, it feels unreal.
Scored first, look at that! Woohoo! How do you feel now?
I don't have words. Thank you guys so much.
Amazing, great job. Good luck to you in the second run.
Thank you very much.
Wow, so there we go. We talked about him really cramming it in, making it count, taking the first place spot, 85.66, a huge improvement on the score that he qualified in with.
You know what, it doesn't surprise me, the composure he showed to pull that entire run with all the hard tricks he did at such a young age. You know, first Simple Session, so impressed with that.
Yeah, absolutely huge. There we go. We're wondering about filling in the gaps between maybe Stu and George, and he's out in front right now by 1.66 points. There you see the standings for the top 4 on the screen right now. This is really getting turned up, and we're not even through our first runs. We're working in reverse order of qualification, so technically we're working from lowest score to highest score, and it is getting shaken right up right now. Alex Donachie is seeing this and dropping in going, yeah, I've got to come in and turn this on.
Yeah, talking of effortless style, this guy makes the hardest peg tricks just look so easy. Linking tricks together like it's nothing. People 360. Ice looking for the 180 out, just unfortunate not getting that. Switch pegs.
Still 15 seconds on the clock for Alex.
It's a long pedal grind to pegs. Makes the hardest tricks just look so simple.
Yeah, just really linking it up though, both up and down that tech section of the course.
He looked a little bit affected by the mistake he made halfway through the run.
Yeah, just throws your rhythm off, you know. Let's take a look at some of the best bits though of his run. A lot to choose from there.
Look at that feeble on the round rail, over to opposite pegs with a 180 out. There's the crooked up bar spin, crooked down 180. And there's that pedal grind. Look at that balance on the pedal, push down the left pedal, and go to pegs.
The pop to get that back out.
I think that's where he went a little bit sideways. I think he wanted the 180 out of that.
Yeah.
Mentally, that would have choked him up a little bit.
So Alex Donachie, solid first run. We'll have to see if it's enough to get him up to where he wants to be, or if he's really going to have to turn it on in run number 2. But maybe a strong foundation for him to push from.
I think we're getting to the stage in the contest now where the judges are really having to reward the rider that makes no mistakes.
Especially when we're seeing so many right now coming out with a full pull. Really setting the standard for what everyone's going to need to adhere to. And this is where I feel like sometimes, you know, you think, oh, I want to be the last rider because I can really see what everyone else has done and I can, you know, see where I need to be at. But actually, the earlier guys in this final really putting the pressure on and setting the standard. Alex Donachie there with a 74.66. Good enough for 5th place. And we know he can improve on that as well. Not a totally clean run for him. So we'll have to wait and see what is to come in his second run. But right now, coming in also from Great Britain is Sam Jones. Super talented street rider.
Yeah, Sam Jones is one of my personal favourites. Has that remarkable ability to do the tricks that no one else has ever done before. His Instagram is absolutely stacked with NBDs. Seems to win almost every best trick contest he ever enters. There's the lucky nose grind down on the box. Again, feeble on the round rail, hopping over with effortless style. There's that nollie opposite 360, nice little touch.
Textbook bar spin 180 over that wedge gap as well. Still just under halfway for him to go. Wow.
Big gap up grind. I think he wanted ice. I'm not sure if the front wheel touched.
Yeah, it looked like the front wheel might have dropped, but then pulled it back up to ice.
There's the crooked. Backwards crooked. Indian out.
And sneaking that one in. Oh! Perfect.
I mean, I said this earlier, but to go up a round rail, double tie at the end of a 60-second run when your arms are tired, your legs are jelly. I mean, you know, you're trying to aim that front wheel to ride up that rail. So difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. Sam, someone who's no stranger though to a contest run, managing to make it happen, maintain that strength, maintain that energy for the end of his run to make that happen. And again, the kind of things the judges will like, going, yeah, do you know what? We acknowledge that you've ridden a heavy run already and then you've come in with some really physical tricks to finish it off. Sam out here representing BSD alongside Alex Donachie as well. Like you say, video part guy, but showing that he can ride all the transition as well. And he gets a score of 74.83, just overtaking Alex Donachie literally by a fraction of points. And we move now to Switzerland for the Swiss national champion in 2021, 22 and 23. He's been killing the contest there. and he's breaking out now into wider Europe. Alexandre Sideris.
Yeah, it will mean the world to him to be here in this final.
It's the big thing about simple session, isn't it? As much as we have kind of international riders from all over the world as well, if you are a European rider, in particular a Baltic rider, this is a great place to really show yourself to the rest of the world and show what you're all about. You know, eyes are on this contest. Brands are looking. I mean, we've literally got Sabrosa in the chat right now, hanging out and watching. Shouts to the crew there. Your riders are killing it.
Absolutely, and some of these guys have worked so hard over so many years to get to this point.
So much love coming in for Alexandre Sideris right now. So many comments. The feed is filling. There is a lot of love for Switzerland. Drop those Swiss flags in the chat if you are backing your boy.
Looks like he wants to start with something big. He's psyching himself up.
He's really psyching himself up. And this probably comes from watching the guys before and going, I've got to come in heavy.
Oh, big look back.
Gets it done. Oh, really bringing that heightened speed. He is kicking this off with so much energy.
Yeah, we saw the turn down out of that wall ride. That wall ride is so scary. Look at that big wall ride over the sub box. Keeping his speed. There's that beautiful down whip up on top of the sub box. There's the bar spin in.
Oh, wrong way over the box as well.
His heart will be pounding right now. It's all gone to plan so far. Just needs to compose himself for the final 10 seconds.
He doesn't really have much time to think about what's coming up as well, because he is hitting this course with so much speed. The judges will be loving this. Tire tap on the box as well. And that right there is time for Alexandre Sideris. Bringing the highest airs we've seen so far in the finals. The crowd absolutely loving it. But will the judges? There is a reason he's been national champion for the past 3 years over in Switzerland. And really turning heads out here. Let's take a look at some of his best bits from that run. There's a lot to pick from here. Was flying around the place.
Yeah, it was kind of Drew Besantzen style, wasn't it, to start at the very top of the course, looking for maximum speed. And look at that, huge flare. 7 or 8 feet up. And I love that. Sleazy downside tail whip up onto the platform. Bar spin into the ramp. Original lines.
Incredible from Alexandre Sideris. We await his score right now. An 85.66 is the score to beat. And we'll find out his score whilst he's down with Thule. Alexandre's there right now.
Alexandre, I just got a little message from our co-hosts that there are Swiss flags buzzing in the online chat for our live stream, and apparently you have a huge fan group back at home. Do you know about that? Did you alert your friends and the whole community that you're going to come to Simple Session?
It is pretty sick to be here and doing finals. I'm super happy. I had fun. I'm gonna have fun on the second run, and that's it.
I mean, also the crowd in Estonia is absolutely cheering for you. What can we expect from you in your second run? Because the first one was pretty epic.
I don't know. We will see.
You ranked third. Look at that. Thank you and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Awesome stuff for Alexandre Sideris. Doing Switzerland proud. You guys in the chat that are absolutely loving him right now. He has moved himself into third place right now, 78.75. And we move into our final 4 riders for run number 1. Doing it for We the People, a monster. 4th place at Simple Session 2022. Qualified in 4th again today. And also Street Rider of the Year at Nora 2023. Doing it for Wales. we got Jordan Godwin.
I said it earlier, he was so impressive in qualifying. Yeah, the stuff he's doing is so difficult. To do that when the pressure's on. It's a pressure that only a few can handle.
He just seems so chill with it though.
And I love the way he's embracing the quarter pipes and the bigger ramps. There's that bar spin to ice. Look at that stylish opposite tail whip. Pedal grind up, switches the feet. Opposite hanger over pedal grind, 180 out. Are you kidding me? This is what I'm talking about. The tricks these guys are able to go to at any given moment. Look at that. This guy is absolutely on fire this weekend. So impressed. I think he was part of the reason Garrett stepped his level up so high.
How do you think Garrett's feeling watching everyone kill it like this?
I think Garrett in particular will be watching this guy and going, okay,
yeah,
this is the level we're at. I will step up.
Yeah, similarities between Jordan and Garrett's styles.
Love to turn down the toboggans, bringing the stylish tricks to a street run. Really good variety of tricks. Doing really technically difficult tricks, but also showing that he can do inverts, tables, turn downs, toboggans. Looked like he had fun out there.
And look how chill he is about it.
Look at that, C-grab over the box. And there's this, bar spin, ice, catching half the rail. Super stylish opposite tail whip.
Jordan Godwin, strong first run for him. But we've had 11 strong runs so far, so we're going to see where he slots in. And I'm quite surprised by just how much this leaderboard has been shaken up right now. Andy's Ice giving us a really particular view of the judges there, I'll say. And Jordan is down with Thule right now. Let's see what he thinks of his run number one.
Jordan, it's so much fun having you back in Estonia with us again. I mean, you're such an amazing rider, and clearly you were the Nora Cup Street Rider of the Year last year, right? And yeah, I've been kind of getting messages in my ear that you might be the top contender for the first place this year.
I very doubt that, but I landed my run, so I did the best I could.
Spot that!
Yeah, nice, yeah, yeah, buzzing with that. Lovely stuff.
So how's Simple Session treating you? I mean, normally you hang out here with one of your best buddies, Felix. Felix is not here this year, so how is Tartu and Simple Session for 2024?
Gutted Felix isn't here, but still got loads of my best mates about, so can't complain.
Well, we'll look forward to seeing your second run, and let's see what your surprise on that.
Thank you.
Jordan Godwin, after that strong run, a 79.83, putting himself up into third place. And we move now into our top 3 qualifiers. This guy going to take a very different approach to the course than we've just seen from Jordan Godwin. He's coming out of Japan, first time riding Simple Session, and has blown the field away. They've been absolutely mind blown by the things that he's been pulling out, doing it for Federal Bikes. 18 years of age. His name is Joji Mizugaki.
Joji had an extraordinary qualifying run. It was just, it had everything, and it took everyone by surprise the way he lit the whole course up. And it really was a surprise to qualify at such a high position as he starts the course with a bar spin drop. Look at that huge tyre grab, literally spinning the tyre around. 360 double whip.
Really coming out firing in his opening run. It was Joji that we were saying looked almost in qualies like he was kind of just getting done what he needed to get into the finals, and like there was more in the tank. And he's come out really ready for this. If you are from Japan watching right now, supporting Joji, we would love to hear from you in the live chats.
There's that double truck with a suicide no-hander, just like Chris Doyle used to do, or still does, in fact. Look at that. Alley-oop double bar.
Here we go, slowing it down a little bit to get a little more tech. There's the 540 transfer. Time to get one more in with the 3 off the Sabrosa kicker. A really strong run for Joji, and look, he is absolutely amped on that. / relieved, I think, that he's got that done in run number 1.
Yeah, I mean, he must have been nervous sat up there.
Yeah.
You know, simple session finals, one of the top qualifiers.
Simple session finals, one of the top qualifiers on your first time out as well. 18 years old. Super young rider with so many years ahead of him. And just coming out and showing what he's about like this.
I love the way he did that tyre grab, just almost spun that front wheel around. 360 double tail whip, and look at that. 360 double bar spin with a suicide no-hander.
The live chat's going wild for this. We've got comments saying that was a solid run, that run was fire. People absolutely loving this.
So incredible to see the modern rider these days just being able to really do everything.
Yeah, they're saying, love that 360 double whip. Looks like the cleanest throws I've seen so far. Yeah, he is lighting up this chat right now.
I mean, for a while there, it did feel like BMX was really separating into like rail riders and transition riders, but we're really seeing that, actually, you know what? There's guys that still do it all.
Yeah. I mean, even at Simple Session for quite some time, we were, oh my words, we had park and street contests. Joji's showing you don't have to do that at all to get into first place, an 85.83 for Joji Mizugaki. Qualified 3rd, he's now sat in first place. He takes over from Arja Levinson. Huge. Oh, he really came out firing for that. And Joji is down with Thule right now. Let's get his reaction to that first place score.
So sometimes doing these interviews is a bit of an extreme sport as well. Joji doesn't speak English, but we got a translator here, so let's see how this goes. We're just gonna wing it. Joji, amazing job. Such a good run. I mean, obviously you scored first. Let's talk about your experience in Simple Session.
どうだった? So good. I love you, Tallinn. I love you, Tartu. I love you, guys.
Woohoo! Okay.
Oh yeah. Arigato.
Arigato.
I don't know if that translator translated all of Thule's sentence there. That seemed very straightforward, but he's having a great time and he's obviously going to be amped with that. Matt Ray looks serious though. He knows the standard has been set. Like I was saying earlier, you always think going later is going to be an advantage, but he's had to sit and watch every rider crush it and know that he needs to follow it up.
Absolutely, but Matt is so talented and he's got an answer for everything that's going to come his way on this course today. He's got so many tricks just on pop.
Shouts to Antonio, to Hacksaw, to Sabrosa in the chat as well. BMX 08, Copper, so many people sending love for Matt Ray.
Yeah, he's definitely one of my favourite. So a few years ago, ride for the first time. He did, I think it was a 360 double bar to fakie. I think he did a 720 truck to fakie too. Looking to start on the biggest sub box over there on that left side of the course. He wants to perhaps throw a trick into that flat bank.
Oh, here we go. Matt Ray opening up in a huge way with that bar spin drop.
Double bar spin air. Look at that, big stylish 360 backwards over the box. Superman over the box jump.
Yeah, we saw him pull in some great Supermans in his qualifying runs.
It's looking polished. Big gap to grind. Oh, he wanted the bar spin back. First sign of a little mistake or two. Interesting, a couple of guys had a really solid qualifying run, made it to the finals, and almost haven't done as good a run.
Yeah. And I feel like maybe, I mean, for Matt, he's dropped that a little bit and he's gone, yeah, do you know what? I know where the standard is and I know what I'm gonna need to do to be up there. Started really well though. The crowd and judges, I'm sure, absolutely loving that huge bar drop that he kicked off his run with.
Yeah, I think he almost got a little bit too much speed off of that big drop.
Yeah. Understandable, really. It's a huge drop.
Yeah, I think he wanted more out the 360, but he was just going a little bit too fast.
Yeah. So, yeah, Matt is probably going to want to level that up into run number 2. He's giving the thumbs up, double thumbs up, but I think he knows he's got a bit of work to do. Second place qualifier, and yeah, that score of a 66 leaves him in 12th place. And we move in just a moment's time to our first place qualifier, Mr. Garrett Reynolds. You had him as your hot pick, and sure enough, he delivered in qualifiers, bringing the biggest score by a long way, really linking up this tech section, but also showing that he's got the transition skills when he needs them.
It was extraordinary, that run in qualifying, and you know what? We mentioned that some riders have to use the whole course. I think Garrett can take any strategy. He could do lines, he could do tricks, and I think he'd still come out the top.
It's worth mentioning, we talk about the standard of scores that we've had in the qualifiers. They have been super high, but none of them quite as high as Garrett's qualifying score.
I think this guy is about to really turn things up.
Oh, look at that. That was perfection.
He started so strong here. Look at that tooth hanger up, truck driver in.
Aidan saying GOAT Reynolds. People loving how this has started right now.
Switch down with the box jump landing. Smith bar, ice down, wanted the bar out. First sign of a small mistake. It won't cost much though. There's that switch bar spin ice. Bar spin 180 crook, Indian out. And there it is, the bar spin to pedal grind. So difficult because you've got to slow it down to make sure that you catch the pedal.
Garrett Reynolds managing to shut out the noise on his first run. He knows everyone's killed it, but he's focused on his own run and he's absolutely got it done, getting love and appreciation from the other riders in the park right now. Let's take a look at his highlights. Johan saying Garrett, incredible. The live chat is going off. Sabrosa saying, good Lord, Garrett, leave some course for the rest of them. There's so many people giving Garrett love.
Check this out, bar spin, pedal grind. Pulled perfectly. He needed to make sure he had enough speed to pop the bar spin, but also go slow enough to make sure there's some rail for the pedal to grind on.
The judges figuring out where Garrett Reynolds is going to go. He's qualified in first place. Is his first run going to put him into first place, though? And we'll see what Garrett's score is. He's down with Thule right now.
Garrett Reynolds, while we're waiting for your score, which I'm super curious about, because again, the online chat is just going absolutely berserk for you right now. What do you think, where you're going to score? I know we're just waiting, and I'm just really curious to see your reaction.
There was a little bit of hanging on in that run. It's really hard to sit for me for like 15 minutes and then try to drop it and do a bunch of tech tricks, but very excited, at least held on.
So what are you going to improve in the second run? What are the tricks that you feel like you could have done better?
I'm just going to try to add a few more tricks and hopefully clean some things up.
Okay, let's watch. I heard that the score is coming up in a second. Oh, there you go, first one, nice. Last question. So it's been a while, it's been a few years since you've been with us here at Simple Session. How do you feel that the level is compared to 2018 when you were here the last time?
It's really cool. I'm seeing a lot of the new generation here, and their BMX is in a good place. These dudes are all ripping.
Amazing. And yeah, good luck to you in the second run.
Thank you.
A huge first set of runs for the riders out there today. Absolutely wild. Our first place right now is Garrett Reynolds. Baz, what did you think of those runs so far?
Yeah, I mean, the riding just stepped up 100%, and you know, some of the younger guys were just incredible, showing so much experience. But Jordan Godwin was remarkable, wasn't he? He just didn't look like he was under any pressure. And then Garrett, the top place qualifier, to come out and stomp that run, it was, a lot.
We've been saying the pressure that he must be feeling like he's under because he's watching the riders killing it, riding to such a high standard and riding all different parts of the course. And he goes, do you know what? I've come in, first place qualifier. I need to really back this up. It must be a lot of pressure for him.
Yeah, but I think Garrett's been in this situation so many times, you know. He's won countless X Games gold medals, and like I said earlier, some of these younger guys are just like, this is all just such a big occasion for them. Garrett's just like, he's done this a million times, and that's why once he gets started and pulls those first few tricks, you can see the momentum build, and you know there's no stopping him.
Well, Baz, we've seen some incredible runs so far, but we're going to check out right now our top 3 qualifiers, highlights from their runs. Let's have a look, a bit of a recap of what's been going down. Kicking off with II Levinson. What did you think of this guy?
I mean, I was so impressed with the maturity he showed. He looked so composed. He had a little bit of everything on every obstacle. Check this out, 180, double bar spin, back down into the course, looking so composed, going fakie. I mean, for 18 years old to show such maturity, I was so impressed.
Also 18 years old, Joji Mizogaki, currently in second place, his first time out here at Simple Session as well. What did you think of this dude?
I loved him. He had originality, style, big tricks, showing that he wasn't scared of hitting the box, doing the double truck with a suicide. And look how much it means to them, you know.
And Garrett Reynolds as well, your first place qualifier, like we were saying out here at Simple Session 2024.
Yeah, I mean, just the first few tricks Garrett did with the opposite truck, and then we didn't actually talk about it much, but he did the bar spin to wall ride over on the other side, and then once the momentum was there, he was just no stopping him. Check it out. Bar spin to opposite ice, and then look at this. Bar spin, catching the last few feet of that rail for the pedal grind. Unbelievable.
Just really shutting out the noise, like we say, as we head into run number 2 as well. Not too many riders drop in their first run, right? Which is quite impressive, you know. You usually see in the finals, especially when it's best run counts, that people might go a little bit harder in their first run because they know they can try and go for it in their second. But it feels like a lot of riders have really set themselves a great foundation as they move into run number 2, right? What do you think of that?
Yeah, I totally agree. What I think is going to happen now in the second runs is there's been a lot of really good riding. So the riders are going to feel comfortable, they're going to feel confident, they can go outside and express themselves a bit more in their final runs. I think the riding's going to step up even more.
Well, a rider we would have loved to see on the course today, but is supporting Alex Heim right now, is Boyd Hilder, and he is down with Thule right now.
Boyd Hilder, I mean, you're not competing today, but you're here supporting all your friends, also supporting Alex, who's recovering right now. Do you want to say something for everyone who's been sending you messages? Because I think it's amazing that you're here and kind of rooting for everyone.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you for everyone reaching out. Obviously, me and Alex, everyone, we're thankful for everything, but me too, I couldn't ride. I just too worried about the homie. Gonna pull the pin, sit on the bench, watch the boys rip, and yeah, best of luck to the boys.
And I think it's so important to say that, you know, things happen, and when you don't feel strong mentally, then obviously you can't feel strong physically as well. And that's also a really good example for younger athletes who maybe don't have the courage to say that they don't want to compete.
Yeah, look, if it doesn't feel right, you don't have to do it. You know, everybody has their day, and I wasn't feeling it today. It's all good.
Well, thank you so much. We're super happy to have you here and sending a lot of healing energy to Alex.
Thank you. Love you guys.
Yeah, Simple Session loves you too, Boyd. An absolute ripper and a pleasure to have him here regardless. But we are going to, in just a second, be talking to Simple Session founder Risto. And before we do, let's take a look at some Simple Sessions gone by.
Bikes, beer, and birds.
So Risto Kamra, it is an absolute pleasure to have you joining us in the studio, man. Founder of Simple Session. How does it feel, though, to be back in Tartu, where Simple Session began?
It feels totally amazing. It's been so long since we've been here, like 20 plus years. It's also a little bit nostalgic and surreal, but it's a town that I grew up in, and yeah. It's amazing to be back here because of 24 cultural year, and everyone came together, so yeah, it's good.
Yeah, absolutely awesome. I mean, we're celebrating the 25th anniversary next year, which is crazy, but let's take it right back to the start here in Tartu. For the first 3 years of Simple Session, what was that like?
That was totally different than now. That was like really old school. We were just started riding and skating. There was no skate parks. Basically, the first Simple Session was the first opening event of the skate park we built that we just saw a video earlier, but now it looks totally amazing concrete park. It used to be a small wooden piece of a couple of plywoods pretty much. So, but yeah, it was still pretty cool. It was like an opening, like a outdoor big festival. So it's different, but I think the vibes are the same. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Baz, you're celebrating your 20th anniversary since your first time riding out a Simple Session, which was 2004. That was the first year that Simple Session was in Tallinn as well. Is there anything you want to ask Risto?
First of all, congratulations. It's absolutely amazing that the contest has lasted so long, and you know, it's a testament to how hard you and your whole team work. I'm obviously a big fan. I love coming here. But one thing I wanted to ask you was, I was talking to Bart de Jong, our judge, at dinner last night, and he said to me, he came here in early 2000s, he did a GT show with a bunch of riders, and he said, months later, you messaged him, and you said you were in that crowd watching the riders, and you were so like starstruck by the whole thing, it influenced you, and you went on to, obviously, with the dream of hopefully creating an annual BMX event, and you've pulled that off now. Can you talk a little bit about that?
First of all, it's so good to have you back. Like, Baz was really one of the first international riders to come over when we did the first event in the big arena in Saku. Yeah, but Bart was really one of the big inspirations, because back then there was no role models. There wasn't really even a YouTube. We were borrowing VHS tapes and stuff, and they came to Pärnu with a GT air show with a couple of riders. And yeah, that was the first time we saw firsthand BMX up close and personal. So that kind of put us in the path to build the skate park. And I mean, we didn't have a plan to have a series that long, but it kind of happened, yeah.
It's just amazing to see that one moment of inspiration has such big ripple effect. And here we are 20 years later. You've affected the sport in so many ways. I mean, the lives of all these riders that are here today are just, you know, you can see they're having the time of their lives. Riders from all over the world. Man, honestly, I salute you.
I can see Bart behind us as well, doing a great job. He's giving us a wave from the judges there. Were there any dream riders, though, that you were like, when you were thinking about Simple Session in years to come when you were getting started, were there any like riders that you were like, oh, I'd love for them to come, and then they eventually did?
I mean, In BMX, I think pretty much everyone has been here, and like, I mean, obviously there are new riders up and coming, and we try to get new talents, but it's even harder to say who hasn't been here. Like, pretty much all the riders have been here, and we really try to mix it up with street, park, and side events, so it's not only the contest riders, it's the video part riders, the street riders, it's the style riders, so it's all a big BMX party.
So for the last few years, kind of since COVID, we've been in these kind of more intimate venues as well, these kind of more like rustic industrial environments that have been really cool, and they felt really simple session. But how have these kind of smaller courses, do you think, affected or impacted kind of the contest of simple session?
Well, it's definitely scaled down, but I think it's still a really good all-terrain course. It's not easy for the judges for sure, because it's all kinds of different styles altogether. But I think it's something for everyone. Like, we also, this is just the main event we're having right now, but we're having all the street jams and all the park openings and premieres, so it's just like almost a week long of festival.
Yeah, let's not forget as well, you put a half pipe on a boat, Risto. That is wild. Putting a half pipe on a boat and taking it into the center of Tartu. Next year, though, we are going big again. We are back in Tallinn. We're at the Unibet Arena. We're going to be scaling it back up. What can we expect from that?
Yeah, after having this tour of different summer events and venues, we thought, like, for 25th anniversary, we have to do something old school and big. So yeah, we're going to put on a big show on Unibet Arena, which was called Saku Arena before, but it's the same place.
Absolutely, man. It's going to be huge. It's going to be great to be back there. When I think of Simple Session now, I always think of that arena, so I'm really excited to be back there too. But the BMX Finals going off right now. What are you thinking of the riding tonight?
It's insane.
Incredible. Risto, thank you so much for joining us, and let's take a look forward to 2025 right now and see what we've got coming up.
The tricks are coming now. Kidding me?
That was scary. Oh my goodness, he's so much fun to watch.
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
All right, boys, we got a little less than 3 minutes still to go. A little more than 3 minutes still to go to get that body temperature going for the next round of 2 runs. Oh, excuse me, the next round of 1 run. 1 run remaining. Everyone is still going to have 1 run remaining. So everyone, a big massive shout out here to all the people watching Simple Session live around the world, but also a big maximum shout out to all the people watching Simple Session outside of the building. The cool thing is, unfortunately, we didn't have enough space inside the building, but whoever did not grab a ticket in time, we had a public viewing space created for everyone outside. So whoever is not able to come inside to watch the carnage go down, please just be outside, grab a beverage, make yourself comfortable, and watch all the action on some of the screens positioned outside. We will see another round of runs from 15 to 0 down, and only after that we will see and know who will walk away being the 2024 Simple Session and Tartu champion. boys, last 15 seconds. Please focus on stop riding soon. Please focus on stopping riding soon. No more riding, please. No more riding, please. We are taking the attention back to the top, to the first.
Simple session, baby. Let's go.
Those guys like to go fast, huh?
Yes, welcome back to the BMX Finals at Simple Session 2024. We have had the wildest set of 15 first runs from our finalists here, and we're about to get going into our second. So nice, though, to get to chat to Risto in the break there whilst the riders were warming up, Baz. That was such a cool moment that you guys had together, kind of reminiscing on Simple Sessions gone by, right?
Yeah, and I tell you what, I was just thinking this year as I got here, you know, been coming here now for 20 years, and you see all the organisers and all the staff, the drivers, you realise that, you know what, I've known these guys so long now, it feels like family, you know, and they're real colleagues, and yeah, it's really cool and how hard these guys worked. And it works, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. If you are just joining us, if you joined us maybe a little bit late today, it's James Threlfall in the booth alongside BMX legend that is Baz. Oh, mate, absolutely smashing it so far today, aren't we?
Yeah, the competition's been truly entertaining to watch. Garrett with that dominant performance. Also, some of the younger guys really rising to the occasion.
Can I say as well, in the live chat, we have had people being like, is that Baz Keep in the booth? Yes, it is. Of course it is. Simple Session royalty. Our top three, though, out here so far, Arya Levinson, Joji Mizugaki, and Garrett Reynolds. The guys really stepped it up into the finals, but still not enough to get ahead of Mr. Reynolds. Can anyone pull anything off to topple him? Or is he going for another Simple Session win this year? Here we go, Jan Bizantz, our 15th place qualifier.
There's that manual to back wheel bonk. Backwards manual in, pulling that this time. We saw him get a little bit unstuck on that on his first run. There's that gap up to pedal grind. Looked like he wanted to go fakie. Slowing himself down. Look at that, tyre slide. Revert out, going fakie. Original tyre bonk 360. Really enjoying this guy's style. Pull up bar spin, crank flip out.
Jan having to kick off the finals and maybe was feeling the nerves, had a bit of a throwaway first run. That cameraman there is the bravest guy out here. He is in the firing line and he is making it count. Fair play to him. Jan back in for his final trick of his second run.
There's that pop up onto the sub box and an X-up ride. Super scary position to be in, up on that high sub with your hands in X-up position.
Yeah, maybe not super happy with that, but hopefully going to improve on that run one score of a 55.66. Taking a look at some of the best moments from his second run.
Check the bike control. Slapping the back wheel into the rolling and then going backwards manual. And look at that, I love that tyre slide. Reverting out to fakie, and there's that wall ride. 180 toboggan out.
Comment in the XGames YouTube live chat saying the camera guy never dies. So, yeah, maybe he's just embracing that. He's like, I'll stand where I want, mate. So, Jan Bizantz needs an 85.99 for third. He does improve, but not where he wants to be. 65.33 puts him up to 14th place, which bumps Ezekiel Helmreich down.
into that 15th spot.
Really, really impressed with Jan, Yoji and Ari. Those three have really sort of burst into this simple session final, making a huge statement.
Yeah, absolutely.
About the health and future of BMX.
Yeah, young rippers coming through. Joe Jarvis, a little bit further along in that, but definitely a name that's kind of burst onto the scene and not yet let you forget that he's there.
Loving the pop on that 360 out of the grind. In control on the whiplash. X-up grind, up, 180 out. Wanted the bar spin in, to polish it off. There's that whip. Feet sticking to the pedals like a magnet. 180 backwards, crooked down the rail. Bar spin in, there it is.
20 seconds. Let's go, Joe.
X-up grind, across the flat. Needs to finish strong here.
Final 10 seconds for Jarv. Looks like he's rolling in for something big to finish. Is it going to be this 3 gap? What's he looking at? It is that 3 gap over. The only rider hitting that out here. Awesome, saving that as a big ender. But will it improve his 68.66? Would love to get up into those 70s, I'm sure. We've got Jordan Godwin in 5th, right down to Felipe Manarim in 11th, sat within that 70-point bracket at the moment. So if you can advance there, you could really jump up the leaderboards.
There's that big 360 out the peg grind. And look at that, every time with that whiplash. X-up grind, up the rail, 180 out. And look at that, big 360, lofting it, tucking the back wheel up over both rails.
So Joe Jarvis does improve to a 72.33. He breaks into those 70s, but that does keep him in 12th place, just behind Felipe Manarim. So does not progress, improves his score, but does not go higher. Felipe Manarim, another rider just coming out, loving the vibes right now. A 73.33 for run number 1.
Absolutely. I mentioned the 3 young guns earlier. I forgot to mention Felipe. Definitely impressed with this kid. Look at that, 720 bar spin. Smooth, high, aggressive. He's looking strong. Look at that, 540 double trot. Just hanging on. Still alive here.
Felipe, a Brazilian rider who gets to ride with Kevin Peraza quite a lot. Good friends, that's only going to help you ride in.
Yeah, and it shows. The young Brazilian showing so much talent.
Feeble, Smith. Yeah, Felipe, 15 seconds.
Oh, just catching up on that pedal grind down. 10 seconds on the clock for Felipe. Gonna want to pull something big if he wants to impress. Oh, and gets it done with that! Out of nowhere!
The 900 in the dying seconds of his run. He looked like he had no speed.
That is outrageous. And literally, as I said it as well, it's like he'd clocked it. He's like, yeah, do you know what? I'm going to need to pull something out of the bag here. Let's just throw a 9. Let's just get that done. Wow, Felipe Manarim. I was thinking maybe he wasn't going to improve on that 73 with that run, but that changes everything.
Look at that, that beautiful switch bar spin and that 720 truck. Look at this, 540, throwing them once, twice. Just leaning over on the landing, look at that, big 360 over the rails. And this is that 900 to finish. He looked like he had no speed.
Oh, he really just tucked that round, took it super flat to make that happen. I think he realized on that quarter he was just gonna have to pull away to make that rotation come round.
Wow. What a finish to this run.
Yeah, Antonio in the Simple Session live chat on YouTube saying that was crazy. Rashid saying definite improvement with that one. Nikhil, chill 900. Aiden saying calm 9. Yeah, wild, absolutely crazy. You can get involved in the chat if you aren't already on the Simple Session YouTube and on the XGames YouTube. And whilst you do that, whilst you ping us a message, Felipe is down with Thule now.
Felipe, first time in Estonia, first time Simple Session, first time competing in Europe in general.
No, it's my first time at Simple Session. This always has been a dream to be here. I'm very happy. Thank you, Matt Ray, and the guys from Simple Session that make me, help me to be here, and all my sponsors that's coming supporting me to continue what I'm doing. This is so much love. BMX is about love.
Nice.
I hope Alex Hyan can be okay pretty soon. And let's go, boys. Let's ride. Thank you, everyone.
Felipe, you scored 9th, and you really pulled the last trick, the very last second of your run. Did you plan it, or I'm just gonna go with it in the last second?
I was planning to do this trick in the end. I just, I didn't get the best run that I was looking for, but I did what I was supposed to do, the 900, and I'm very happy just to be here with everyone, and big hug for Brazil. Woo!
Thank you so much. We love having you here, and have fun tonight at After Party.
Let's go.
9th place after pulling the 9 for Felipe Manarim. Improves his score with a 75. And we move now to George Navutian. 76.33, currently sat in 7th place. And he's been absolutely ripping the course so far.
Again, George, one of the new school riders that seemingly can just adapt to anything that comes his way effortlessly. Probably would have seen his incredible, huge full pipe on the Red Bull Instagram earlier on this year. Starts strong here. Big flip whip over the box, look at that. Truck driver, backwards over the box. Flare at height. Big gap to rail, just about catching both pegs. Big gap, double peg, double tire. We saw a huge gap in the qualifying. I wonder if we can see that in his final run. As he gets speed on the quarter, here we go.
Oh my word! That huge gap going for the whip over, just clipping the edge on that wedge gap.
You can see he wanted to get as much speed as he possibly could on that Red Bull quarter, and I don't think he quite landed inch perfect.
Oh, we're going to see him go for it again, though.
He did that perfect air to get the speed for that. We saw him so confidently stomp the gap in qualifying. I think he wants to do it. A heads up that we are still awarding best tricks from the contest today, so maybe he has that in mind, because this could very well take it. Regardless, this is the kind of true spirit of the Simple Session now.
Yeah, absolutely. Just getting it done for the crowd, for you guys at home as well, that are locked in around the world right now. George with the biggest gap in the park. From the jump box landing over to the wedge gap on the other side. We hadn't even looked at that, considered that as a possible transfer. We were so impressed when he just straight gapped it.
Guys, bear in mind, this has got to be perfect the air before.
This has really got to be perfect. The tail whip over gets it done. Go on! Absolutely wild.
What? Georgie, you just lit this Simple Session course on fire. That was huge.
George Navutian, show some love in the live chat. The messages are flying in. That was wild. Like I say, hadn't even looked at that as a possible transfer, let alone whipping it.
So difficult to get the speed for that. You can see some highlights from his run here, look, showing that he had big tricks as well as tech moves, big flare on the quarter. And look, this is him setting up air. Look, he's got his back to the gap at this point. Tries to land inch perfect. Gets a couple of cranks in. Look at that, huge tail whip.
That's mad. I was almost worried that he'd landed a little bit low maybe on the quarter. Like he didn't look like he quite had that speed coming out, and just smashed it. We're going to see how hyped he is as well, because George is down with Thule right now.
George, your last was absolutely wild. I mean, we had a chat yesterday when you said that sometimes when people tell you you can't do something, you're like, nah, I'll just do it. Was that what happened this time?
I don't know, I always had in mind to do something crazy this cup. And I just got in mind to do a whip. I was about to do a bar spin. Sorry, my mouth is super dry. I was like, just go for it, you know, for Alex, for everyone who's not here. He gave me all the strength for it, and it worked. Unfortunately, it didn't work in my round, but I did it for the people. So thank you everyone.
I mean, there's still a best trick that goes on, so let's see if that counts. So fingers crossed for you. And thank you so much for being so entertaining and so good to watch today.
Thank you so much.
So a 62.00 for George. Does not improve his score on his second run. He's going to take that first run score of a 76.33. But I don't think he cares at this point. He's thrown the biggest trick of the contest so far with that massive tail whip. That was outrageous. I'm hoping people got lots of different angles of that because I want to see it from every which one.
Yeah, George absolutely just stomping the huge tail across the gap.
Oh, my word. I'm still not sure I'm over that. Insane. Anyway, we do head now from George to Alvaro Escobar from Costa Rica. Third time at Simple Session. Bringing the vibes, just about staying on his bike right there. Currently sat in 8th place with a 75.16.
He's got really solid in-control street style, this kid. So unlucky.
Is he trying to call it?
Come on, Alvaro. Still got time.
I think, though, there's just the realization sometimes when you're like, oh. There's just the realization sometimes that, do you know what? It needed to be perfect. I've got a 75 on the board right now, and I know what everyone else has done. If I fall, it's just not going to quite cut it. Bringing the vibes, though. Oh, going for that fakey whip as well.
Yeah, I think he'll be disappointed, though, because he rode so well in qualifying. He had so much composure. His tricks were all executed perfectly. He looked smooth. He went fake. He pulled all the rollbacks. And I think he probably just carried away in the moment. He's probably just almost celebrating the fact that he's in the Simple Session final. You know, if the qualifiers hadn't have been cancelled, he would have made finals last night. He would have had time to compose himself, let it all settle in that he's a finalist.
Yeah.
Would have come here today with a sort of refreshed mindset. I think some of these kids are just enjoying the moment, but they'll probably be a little bit disappointed for that.
Yeah, still though, a 75 for him. 8th place is where he'll sit. He'll have to sit and wait. Sat currently ahead of where he did qualify, qualifying in 10th place. Stu Chisholm though, way ahead of where he qualified. Up in 4th right now with that 84. He was absolutely buzzing. Where can he go from here to level it up? 60 seconds on the clock for him. There's that bar spin. Manny dropping the front wheel.
Interestingly, starting with the higher speed tricks. Remember in his first run, he opted to get the rail tricks out of the way. Looking like he wants to do the bar spin into the manual. There's the 180 out, are you kidding me?
Oh, the wall being there.
Just run out of skate park. Guys, let me tell you, manual 180s are one of the hardest tricks. I struggle so much with that trick. You know, you're trying to keep your front end up, but also twist your hips. It's going fakey from that high up on that sub box. So scary. But you know what, you do need a lot of room to pull the revert.
Yeah, that wall maybe slightly getting in the way. He's going to have to pull it out at a tight angle. And that floor isn't super forgiving.
It's a lot to think about. I would love to see Stu get this. Bar spin, manual, 180, off that big sub, going fakey. I feel like this could be a real Simple Session moment here. Stu Chisholm not bothered about the result.
So great to see as well. Just such a great selection of runs, but also hammers going down right now, Baz.
Absolutely. This is one of those ones that's extremely difficult to get in the run, but look, there's the 180.
Oh no, Stu! He wants another. I think we're not moving on until Stu has done this.
We've not even seen anyone go 180 from that sub box.
No.
Manual 180. That's been manual 180.
That is crazy. There's so much that needs to work for that to come off. Stu picking up a 10 for his second run. Obviously not going to improve on his 84 whopper of a score for run number 1. So maybe that's why he's kind of like, you know what? We're just embracing it. We're just going for the big tricks. Is it going to be this one? The bar spin up to Manny. The 180 in. Oh my word! If that wall was not there, Stu Chisholm would have had that.
Guys, come on.
He said he wants one more as well. We are just not moving on. And I'm 100% here for it. This is what Simple Session's all about.
This is what BMX progression is all about. You've got the crowd raring him to pull this. All of his friends, family back home. He's got a mountain to climb though. This is no easy feat, let me tell you.
And this is where contests like Simple Session are so great as well, because places like the Olympics, it's like, you had your time, you're off. This is just everyone wants you to get this right now.
Bar spin into the manual.
No! Oh, that. Saying one more again.
The legs are burning. You're panting, you're out of breath, physically exhausted. You don't want to let it go.
People in the chat asking for the wall to be removed.
Looks like he's got bike issues. Oh, no, he's got a bulge in his tyre.
Maybe we're going to see it towards the end of the contest.
Yeah, Stu being forced to let that one go. If that wall wasn't there on that final attempt, let me tell you, that was happening. That was going down.
Just another reason why this course, in actual fact, is much more difficult to ride.
Yeah,
bigger
absolutely.
courses than we're used to seeing at Simple Session.
Yeah.
You can't hide, you can't mop up speed and mop up time. You've really got to hit everything multiple times.
Ezekiel Helmreich coming in from Argentina right now.
Starts off with the alley-oop look back. Across the driveway, heading towards the quarter. Big alley-oop table.
Aidan saying, please remove all walls at the next Simple Session. I will let the team know, Aidan.
Really enjoyed that Superman seat grab indie over the box jump.
He's still got 30 seconds.
Ollie bar spin, nice little touch.
Yeah. Just a stylish little bit of flair to throw in as you head across the park. 3 to fakie.
Always appreciate 3 to fakie, middle of the run. And as he heads back towards that quarter pipe, there's that big wall ride. Pulling back over the sub. Scary one. So 2 seconds. There he goes. Bar spin over the rail. I don't think the bar spun.
And that right there, time for Ezekiel Helmreich. Currently sat in 15th place with the 64.66. Let's take a look at some of his highlights. Talk us through this, Baz.
There's that big look back. Look at it, crank past 270. He was really enjoying that quarter pipe all weekend. I love the Superman seat grab Indian Air. And look at this, wall ride. Sub box underneath him, having to pull over it. Back into the quarter, nice and smooth.
So waiting to see Ezekiel Helmreich's score. And we're going to find it out whilst he's chatting to Thule down at the side of the course.
We have you in Estonia for the second time, but the last time you were here was in winter, right? And now it's summer. How have you been doing so far? I mean, how's the competition for you and how do you feel Estonia?
All right, so first of all, I want to send a saludo to my people in Argentina, los vagos que están viendo ahí. Gracias por todo. And second of all, Tallinn was amazing, and Tartu is as well. I like the warm weather, even though here is hell. But a very fun hell, I would say, you know?
So we're waiting for your score. How do you think you did? Oh, there you go.
Well, that's pretty good.
You improved. Can we see you again in 2025 when you go back to the big arena?
100%, let's go.
Thank you.
Thank you too.
So good. Having a great time out here. Ezekiel Helmreich does improve on that run 1 score. Picks up a 74.66, which is good enough for 11th currently. We do have, though, worth mentioning, Matt Ray. His first run, a bit of a throwaway. He's in 14th place right now, hoping to improve on that. But we move to the rider who is currently in 3rd. Arya Levinson. Coming from Portland, Oregon. First time ever riding a simple session, but you wouldn't know it.
Rocket air on that quarter pipe. True Ryan Nyquist style. Look at that. Suicide no-hander over the driveway. I love the variety these kids are bringing. They're really treading their own path on this course today. Look at that, bar spin across the whole course. Pegs, bar spin out. Looking so smooth.
20 seconds after that, nose wedge combo. What?
He's got a bright future ahead of him. Making it look easy out there. And let me tell you, it's not. So difficult to cope with the mental side of riding the contest in front of all these people under the lights.
Yeah. And I think as well, again, in that situation where he has such a huge run 1 score, he knows run number 2 is going to have to be absolutely massive to top it. He is currently, though, on the podium. 3rd place he sat in with that 85.66, but he knows potentially not safe. Some big hitters to come. Jordan Godwin, Sam Jones, and also Matt Ray, to name just a few, still to ride. Garrett Reynolds looking quite comfy in 1st place still.
Yeah, definitely hard to relax in a podium position when you've got the likes of Jordan Godwin, who is absolutely on fire. Donachie. Heavy hitters sitting underneath you.
Yeah, just huge name after huge name. 74.66 he's sat on. Wants to do a bit better than that.
Feeble, across the round rail, over. Opposite pegs, 180 out. Crooked, up, bar spin. Just running out of the top on the driveway. He's still alive though. Smith up, manual, feeble, hard way out. Linking these tricks together is just incredibly difficult. Makes it look so easy. Feeble, 360, double peg. Just coming off on the 180 out.
And that will probably hurt him. 20 seconds though to try and redeem it.
Love watching Alex ride. There's that crooked up to bar spin. Look at this, pedal grind. Down pegs, 180 out. He wanted that in his first run, couldn't quite get it. Stomps it in his 2nd run. Opposite pegs, over normal pegs.
So that right there for Alex Donachie. His 2nd run, his 1st run score, like I was saying just before, a 74.66. Do you think that will have done it, Baz? What do you reckon? Predictions? I mean, we're not judges at all in here, but what do you reckon?
Very difficult to predict. I think that was better than his 1st run, though.
Still with the step off, so that might hurt his score a little bit. But I'm sure Alex would like to see himself progress from 11th.
Look at the control here. Pushes down on the left pedal, pulls his bike up, pegs, looks for the 180. There it is. Stomps it this time. In control on the rollback.
There's Andy Zeiss, repping the Estonia t-shirt as well. He embraces it hard. Love simple session. Alex, just down there right now. Yeah, a 71. Does not improve. Stays in 11th, but he's happy with it. He's having a good time.
Yeah, he was really good, high quality in his second run. Some of the tricks he was doing are just so difficult to read. Coming up those rails so quickly. Sam Jones though, another one of my favorites. Lazy 360 to start. Wanted the nose wheelie out of the lucky. There's the feeble along the round rail, hops over. Love the opposite 360. I think he was nollie 362. In control on the 180 bar.
Still 30 seconds just gone left to go. Oh! Wow, okay, that could have been a really bad slam, so really glad to see that he's kind of got away with that one.
I think he wanted to go crooked. It looked really, it looked like it was about to be a really horrible crash. That
didn't look like he was just going to pegs, and he wants it again. He's gonna send it.
You see how you have to take a couple of cranks, and you don't really have a lot of time to think before you pull up.
Yeah,
it's an awkward one.
That again is kind of testament to this compact park. It is fast-paced. You can really maintain a lot of speed around it. You can hit it hard, but it is tight. So, Sam Jones, first run score a 74.83. There's the dab. An immediate few points from the judges for a good dab.
Little turnaround fast plan on that sub box. Here's that big gap to double peg. I want to say he might have wanted the bar spin to grind.
Hard to know. We'll have to ask him after. Joe Jarvis already with the bottle of whatever that might be. Whatever Joe's pulled out of his freezer. Maybe it's a bottle of bubbly. Joe bringing the class to the course today. Right, this guy, I know you guys loved him in the chat. A lot of Swiss rider fans out there today.
Well, he started his first run up on that sub box and we saw him crank a look back into the bank.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's thinking something along the same lines.
Here we go, the Swiss flags are back in the live chat for Alex Sideris. Shouts to Victor, to Remy, to Kike, to Linnea. Sending love for Alex. He's currently sat in 6th, 78.75. Needs an 85.99 if he wants to go into 3rd place and get onto that podium. Johan saying watch out. And there we go, there's that big opener once again. Huge 360. Oh, taking that a little bit low on the Red Bull quarter, but managing to keep the line going.
Lofted flare, look at this, heads towards the big wall ride. Cranks the turn down somehow out of that. We said earlier it's got a huge deck on it. It's really scary. There's the big wall ride over the box.
30 seconds, Alex, 30 seconds.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
That down whip up onto that sub box up there looks so good from that angle.
Yeah, well interested for what he was looking though to get out. It's not a wide quarter, so the platform up there you really kind of need to land perfect for whatever you're wanting to pop back into. We saw that with Stu Chisholm's bar up to Manny. You know, really having to land that with your weight in exactly the right place because you haven't really got that much space to maneuver up there. So let's take a look at the highlights anyway. Probably not going to be a score improvement. That's probably not the wildest prediction of the day. But Alex, one of those riders that knew he had a great first run score and was going to need to go somewhere special to level it up. Like I say, 78.75. Shaking his head, not that happy with that one, but he should be absolutely amped. His first run was wild.
Yeah, I think he rode his absolute heart out to make the cut here.
Yeah.
You have to. You can't hold back. Some of the best riders from all over the world. Not easy to qualify here at Simple Session.
Yeah, and he keeps his 6th place with a score of 65.00. We were saying earlier, Alex, the national champion for the last 3 years, and really showing what he's got on an international stage here. 25 countries represented, or sorry, 23 countries represented at Simple Session 2024. He's getting his name out there on the global scene. A guy who has already done that is Jordan Godwin, currently sat in 5th with a 79.83. Can he break into those 80s?
Yeah, the powerful Jordan Godwin. Look at that, beautiful switch whip. So much style.
Incredible street rider that can really put together amazing contest runs with link-ups like that.
Switching his feet there on that second part of that grind combo. Truly dominant performance in his first run. Unbelievable riding. As he heads towards the rail. Backwards crook, Indian out. 20 seconds. Hanger down the rail. 14 seconds left. Big gap over grind.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Nice 360.
And I think that is going to be time for Jordan. An 85.99 needed to go ahead of Arja Levinson right now, if he wants to get onto the podium.
These riders absolutely given everything they've got, every last bit of energy it takes to get a full 60-second run pulled.
Let's check out some of the biggest moments.
There's that bar spin to ice. I love those switch tail whips. Looking like Sean Sexton on those. There's that, look at that, switches his feet. Hanger over pegs, 180. So much going on. So much to think about. Switch foot gap to grind. Guys, he has had so much going on in that run.
Yeah, not quite an improvement on his run 1 score. Sticks with that 79.83. Top 5 finish for Jordan Godwin, unless Matt Ray can upset things. And there's a very good chance of that because he's currently down in 14th. Our 3rd place qualifier though, he's up to his game from yesterday. He's sat in 2nd right now. Joji Mizogaki, absolutely blowing the roof off this place with some of the highest airs we've seen. An 87.50, sat just behind Garrett Reynolds right now.
He's on fire here. Check the speed and the height. I wanted more. We saw the double truck with the suicide in the first run. Just let the occasion get to him a little bit now.
Again, I mean, I keep saying it with the guys with the high scores, but they know that to improve those scores, they really got to send it. And that is one way to get it done. Joji Mizogaki, like it's nothing.
Wow, are you kidding me? He went once, twice, 3, 4 times, spun the bars on that 360.
Oh, man.
Unbelievable.
It's a bit of a Hail Mary throwing that 4th bar as well. You're coming into land and you're like, can I get it in? Just about getting it done. But gets it done super clean as well. Wow. Fair play to Joji Mizogaki. As a run, probably not going to improve on that 87.5, but again, a contender. Maybe for best trick right here.
Absolutely, look at that. Starts off with the bar spin into the quarter. That tyre grab, just throw the tyre around, then go and T-bob.
Like, yeah, I'm about 30 foot in the air. Let me just throw this tyre. There it is. Oh, absolutely.
1, 2, 3, 4. In the dying moments. Gets the 4th bar spin around. His peers know how difficult that trick is.
Yeah, the judges scoring that. Like I say, be surprised if that improves. And yeah, there we go. There's a 66.5. But kind of not really about the score on that run. That was about the wild trick that got thrown down. And we now come to a bit of a wild moment. in the Simple Session BMX Finals. Because Matt Ray, who has all the ability in the world to smash this and get up onto that podium, we know this, he's done it before, is sat in 14th with a 66.00.
Yeah, he's not safe on that podium when Matt Ray's still got a run left.
No, but Matt Ray, definitely, I'm sure, feeling the pressure. You can see he's looking quite serious. He's got his game face on.
Oh, he knows what he's got to do.
Exactly.
He made a few mistakes, even in qualifying, so I think he still hasn't had that run today that he's entirely happy with. And that will be playing on his mind here. He'll want to make sure this first drop and the box hit is everything he wants. To give him the energy to continue the entire run.
Yep. But if you can count on anyone to pull it out of the bag when it counts the most, final run of the day for him, Matt Ray is a good pick.
He has got it all to do, though. There's some incredible riders in front of him.
Loads of people sending encouragement in the chat right now. Sabrosa as well, his sponsor, sending love in the chat too. Rooting for their boy. Where's he going with this? The bar spin straight in. The big tuck no 360 over the box.
Matt Ray with that beautiful double bar spin at height. There's that bar spin to turn down. Fully cranked Superman over the box jump.
That has been a staple of all of his runs so far, going quite low on that Red Bull quarter. Still managing to make it over that driveway gap though.
Still in it, he's still in it. Beautiful suicide. Toothpick, narrow quarter. There's the gap to grind. Bar spin back. He missed that one in his last run. There's that pegs up, 180 bar spin.
Oh, you really have to land perfectly off that rail up if you want to get straight into that Sabrosa kicker.
Pegs bar spin out, 540 bar. He's got time for one more.
Oh no, he's let go. Would have been nice to see one final trick there. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. All right, I thought he was waving that one away with 5 seconds to go, but I think he was saying, I've got one more.
I almost held my breath. I was like, you need one more, Matt. One more.
He did need one more, and that, a unique way to do it on the little kicker quarter setup of his sponsor as well.
It's so important to not look lost out there.
Yeah.
You know, you can slow down, you can have a wobble, you can make a mistake, but if you look lost, the judges will pick up on that. And he had a moment right towards the end of his run where he looked a little bit surprised at how long he had left, but...
Okay, Normal saying excellent run. Rivo saying fire. Brant Moore watching from the trails in Ohio right now, loving it. And Colper saying that's crazy. Yeah. Matt Ray, such an all-terrain ripper. This is why it's cool that this contest isn't segregated into street and park. It is just BMX. Do what you fancy.
Check it out, bar spin. Grind along the flat rail, pulling off over the rail to bar spin. And then there's that 540 truck. I love that trick. And here we go, at very dying seconds of his run. Mini flare on the smallest ramp on this course. Officially pulled.
And you see Garrett Reynolds there, showing him love. Cornelis saying, wow, super flare. Frankie saying flare in capitals. Shouts to everyone in the chat's getting involved right now. And Matt is down with Thule right now. Let's see what he thought of that second run.
Matt Ray, we had a chat yesterday when you said you're not even sure if you're going to ride and you weren't feeling it. First run was a bit of a loopy one. Second one, everyone knew you have it in you, and there you go. You came, you saw, you maybe conquered. Do you think you challenged Garrett for the first position or not?
I don't know about that, Garrett's the GOAT, but yeah, yesterday was just crazy with the crashes and stuff. Just throws it off. You can tell everyone just wasn't really feeling it, but yeah, I'm happy we're here now. Shout out Alex, he's the GOAT.
Hey Matt, you scored third. What an amazing comeback for Simple Session. Yeah, amazing, congrats. Hey, you're going to friends here. You have your little beautiful daughter, Alana. You want to do a shout out for your pretty little daughter?
My daughter. Shout out my boy Stu. Me and him are like our daughters. We're doing this for our daughters. So I love you, Lana. Hi, Olivia. Hi. Yeah, we love it. We do it for the kids, you know? So.
Amazing. Thank you so much. And come back next year.
Of course. In March, we'll be here.
A third place for
So happy to see Matt Ray get that run he's been looking for all weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. And we were saying, if you don't want to count anyone out to pull off that final run and get onto the podium, Matt Ray is one of those people. Garrett Reynolds coming in for a victory lap here at Simple Session 2024. Incredible, the longevity that this guy's had in his career. He's been killing it for so long.
Look at that 540 truck. He's even decided he's going to step things up here. Peg grind up, bar spin in. Sorry, peg grind up to 360 over to bar spin in.
He doesn't need to be doing this right now as well, can we just say?
Look at this. He has really decided, you know what, I am going to step things up. Extraordinary run so far.
30 seconds.
Truly dominant performance. As he sniffs up, bar spin ice.
Fully in control.
There's the bar spin.
15 seconds.
Switch ice grind.
You better get loud, Tartu. You better get loud.
Bar spin backwards crooked grind to Indian out.
3, 2, 1.
Wow.
This is just mind-blowing. Could Garrett Reynolds actually improve his score here? The 88.66 that he's been sat on. A point ahead of Joji Mizugaki. Could he improve? You know, he knew he'd already won. Where's the motivation coming from there? That is pure love for BMXing and pure love for the fans. He just wants to put on a great show and ride to the highest ability he can.
You just saw the intelligence there at the end to leave space to improve. It was just remarkable, wasn't it? After that qualifying run, I really did think he was just going to go out there and repeat that.
Yeah.
But then just adding tricks, bang, 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 everything was just improved. Unbelievable.
Wild.
Check
Let's
it out.
take a look.
Starts off with that opposite truck. Look at that 540 truck. There's that peg grind up, pulling over 360. Bar spin into the bank. Hang up the rail to 180 whip. Just so much experience, knows exactly what he has to do to improve each run. Truly a pleasure to watch. Check it out, bar spin to pedal grind every single time.
Can I get a channel in the X Games YouTube live stream saying he's just got everything on lock? Completely dialed. Garrett is down there now to react to his win at Simple Session 2024 with Thule on the course.
Don't walk away, people. Don't walk away. We are preparing the award.
Garrett Reynolds, Simple Session 2024 champion. Last time you won was 2018. I mean, amazing comeback.
Yeah, thank you. It's been many years.
So what are your emotions after the win, being back to Simple Session?
For me, it's not always about winning. It's more or less coming out and trying to ride well and put on for the people that represent me.
Do you have any words for your fans, followers, the crowd over here?
Never give up on what you love.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Congrats once again.
Thank you.
Well, there we go, Baz. We have our winner of Simple Session 2024. It is Mr. Garrett Reynolds. You said at the start of this broadcast, never count Garrett Reynolds out.
I mean, I'm almost speechless. He's just so remarkable. I did wonder how he's going to approach this occasion. You know, he's 34 now. There's a lot of incredible up-and-coming kids. But he just went out there today and he looked, from the very first second he dropped in on his qualifying run, it was almost like, okay, he's unstoppable.
It is phenomenal, really, because, well, firstly, mind-blowing that 2018 was 6 years ago. Where did that time go? But that was the last time that Garrett rode at Simple Session. He won then, he's come back in 2024 to Tartu, and he's crushed it. Crushed it now. When does Garrett stop?
I was thinking the same thing, you know. Just the fact that he attacked the course down the middle as well. Like I said earlier, he could have gone around the outside. He has box jump tricks. But you know what? He went to war right down the middle, which is, you know, he's going against Jordan Godwin, Alex Donachie, guys that are so comfortable on those rail sections. And he still came out on top. It was, honestly, I am in shock.
Wild, honestly. We were talking about the jump box potentially being a really big feature. It's back at Simple Session 2024. First time in a few years it's been there. Garrett not needing to touch it, smashing it down the middle. We do have, though, highlights of the top three, and Matt Ray snuck in at the last minute. He put a load of pressure on himself. Let's check out some of those highlights on screen right now.
Yeah, you could feel the tension, couldn't you? He kind of didn't have that run all weekend, but he started out that last run, and he looked strong from the start with that 360 no-hander. Double bar spin high up on that Red Bull quarter. Bar spin to turn down. And at this point, he knew he just needed to hang on and finish strong. There's that opposite down whip. And there he had the bar back. He missed that one in his first run. He just needed something on the street section. But grind along the flat section, pulling over to the bar spin, beautifully straight into the 540 truck. And then he needed something to finish with, something strong, and he found it on that Sabrosa kicker.
I hadn't seen as well that angle where you saw the tire slip to the side. That is absolutely crazy. And Garrett loving that as well. So good to see the camaraderie. And Matt there almost breathing a sigh of relief that he got it done. But let's talk about this guy for a moment. Joji Mizogaki, 18 years old, one of the Japanese riders out here that's absolutely crushed it this year. First time at Simple Session, you wouldn't believe it, would you?
Yeah, I mean, he was just absolutely on fire today, and just showed the maturity he had at such a young age. You know, he's looking over his shoulder, he's riding against the best riders in the world. But look, we're seeing replays now from Garrett. I mean, he truly just absolutely obliterated this course. Look at that. Peg grind up, pulling off 360 over onto the deck, bar spin into the bank. And he just looked unstoppable in the red t-shirt as well, blood red. He just knew he was going after people by the throat today. And look at that, bar spin, backwards down the grind, Indian out. And this is the bar spin to pedal grind that he stomped every single time all weekend. Truly unbelievable performance.
Just managed to throw that bar to pedal on the way out every single time. It was absolutely chilling, right? It was phenomenal.
There's just no mistakes. There's no mistakes. And he was flawless all weekend. It was like, yeah, I'm so glad to see that he's still getting better and better and better every year.
Yeah, this was an absolutely wild BMX Finals at Simple Session 2024. For Simple Session 2025, we are back in Tallinn. We're going to be at the Unibet Arena on a bigger park again. We'll have to see, will Garrett Reynolds come back and defend his title? We're going to hand down right now, though, to Andy Zeiss, who's on the course for the prize giving. Thank you so much for joining us.
Estonia, Tartu, Simple Session 24. Thank you, big up to James and Sebastian Keep. Hell of a job, people, hell of a job. Smash it up there. But now it's an absolute honor and a privilege to welcome all the winners over the Simple Session weekend for BMX Freestyle. It's an absolute pleasure always to have the best Estonian rider. LHV Best Estonian Rider on the weekend. Please welcome to stage none other than Tauno Kreuts. Yeah, Tauno. Get up here, buddy. All right, let's get that shot for the paparazzi. LHV Best Estonian Rider, Tauno Kreuts. Let's hear it one more time, Tartu! And you can go, but you can stay. Because this guy also won the Baltia Best Baltic event. One more time, give it up for Tauno Kreuts! Someone needs to help this guy out with a couple of awards here. This guy has a bright, bright future. Keep it going, Estonia. Tauno Krits. Tauno, just stay here. Celebrate with us. Just stay here and celebrate with us. Next rider, we got an award. It is the Sub Rosa Best Trick Award. And in fact, we got 2 categories. One is dedicated to the park riders, and one is dedicated to the street riders. Too much talking. Please welcome the Sub Rosa BMX Best Trick winner, George Davutian, with the gap tail whip. Sub Rosa Best Trick Park winner, gap tail whip. I'm just looking at it now. That is minimum 8 meters here. You are one special creature, my friend. Yeah, George, give it up one more time, Tartu. And as I just said, there is a Sub Rosa Best Trick winner for street as well. So please welcome to stage. He won that thing with the 540 bars to fakie, none other than Garrett Reynolds. Yeah, Garrett. On the screen, the winner of the Sub Rosa Best Trick on Streets. That's what I'm talking about. All right, and now we're moving things over to 6th to 1st place. 6th to 1st place. So I'm gonna get all the guys from 6 to 4 over here before we're gonna introduce everyone to the podium. Please welcome the 6th place winner, Simple Session Tartu 2024, Jordan Godwin. Such a mess. Okay, I like that. Stay with me, just stay with me. 5th place goes to Hastings in the UK. Give it up. None other than Stu Chisholm. There you go, Stu Chisholm in 5th. And now we're going back to 4th. 4th place, first time over here if I'm not mistaken. From the Pacific Northwest, the S&M rider makes some noise for RJ Levinson. And now we're making some space here for the actual podium. There are 3 spots, 3rd, 2nd, and that desired championship 1st place middle spot. 3rd place, and he came back with a big swing in his 2nd run. All the way from Boston, Massachusetts. Make some noise for Matt Ray. That is your third place. One more time, make some noise for Matt Ray. And we're going to take it on the other side. Second place, all the way to Japan, the Lord of Steez, Mr. Finesse. Make some noise for the federal riser, Joji Mizugaki. On the screen, the second place, Joji Mizugaki! Japan, Japan, Japan! And there's only one spot left in the middle, and he's here with us already. So one more time, the winner, and as a matter of fact, he is tying with the most wins together with Drew Bezenton. Make some noise, none other than Garrett Reynolds! One more time, Tartu, give it up. Garrett Reynolds, Shuji Mizugaki, and Matt Ray. Pop the bottles, boys. Pop the bottles, boys. You gotta pop the bottles, boys. Pop him. Just pop him. No, 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 you stay there, you stay there. You stay there. Oh! Tartu, you got it.
The tricks are coming now. Kidding me?
That was scary. Oh my goodness, he's so much fun to watch.
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?